Hello everybody, welcome to the Open Football Watchalongs. Although we are doing the boxing, it is Eubank Jr versus BENN 2. And we are live and we're doing a full undercard. And this will be a very live and we're doing a full undercard. And I've got an echo. And I've got an echo, Brev. Echo beach season. It's going to be a very long stream. This will be 5-6 hour stream, but it don't stream as much these days. Yeah, especially when the football's not on. So I've got it for you. I think first up is Talon versus Shaheen. It is at the old shithole of a stadium.
Should be fireworks from the heavyweights.
Should be.
Richard Riakporhe is up there now, the former cruiserweight star.
10 rounds.
The undefeated and really confident Tommy Welsh.
Tommy Welsh, mate, undefeated, 16 and
Gilley
0.
And Ishmael Davis. Some think this will be the fight of the night. Sam's a big Tottenham fan. Ishmael has won
he gets beaten
with recent performances. Should be really good.
Let's hope he gets beaten.
And up first of all, and what a moment for him, the young prospect Mikey Talon.
Let me know if the sound's too loud or
his
can't hear
11th
it.
appearance from Liverpool in with Bradford's Fazan Shaheen, who's ready for his big
We're on
moment.
it.
So
we're on the Jack Daniels
is
apple.
This wonderful MC who we are treated to
And
a great deal
let me get the first
the
goal
superb voice of Mr. Thomas Triber.
Come on. Here we have been
live worldwide on DAZN. Let's first welcome to the ring Fazan Fizzy Shaheen.
Fazan Shaheen. Who we going for? I need to look at the box track, man. I need to look at the box track here. That's what we need to have a look at, mate.
Here comes the
one knockout
man
though,
of Team Fizzy. And he's fizzed around us all week. The 33-year-old Fazan Shaheen promising to enjoy every minute of this occasion and said this doesn't happen to fighters from Bradford. We remember former world champion Junior Witter, of course, from this historic West Yorkshire city, and Bobby Vamsey, a cult character.
I would have been searching all night, innit?
Domestic champion. And this is a great chance.
I might go.
He's only lost 2 of 8. He looked good on the pads the other night.
Where's his record, Bev? We need to find
and
it.
as he steps up into the ring, I mean, this is memories forever.
You can't buy this. What an opportunity. Now go and grab it with
mate, it'll be what's up a good fight, like, but I'm going Talon for the win. Let's see how many I get right this evening. And I reckon BENN
to the
is
ring,
Eubank.
the
I reckon it goes to a 1-1.
Mikey
What a fight it was
Talon.
Come on, Brev. The stadium is completely and utterly empty at the minute. As you can imagine. One's going to be copyright for these tunes, Brev. But we're going to... Yeah, who's got a draw, man? That could be a draw, you know. Could be a draw.
Is this one of the brightest little men in the boxing business? The sweetly talented Merseysider Mikey Talon, who's been steered by Tasha Jonas, who's ringside right in the front row. He's guided by Joe Gallagher.
Yes, that's happening word of the day. Welcome in, mate.
Rated by the central figure in global
most
boxing.
people got talent
His
to win on
Excellency
the
Turkey Al-Sheikh is a real admirer. Mikey played his part in Vegas ahead of Canelo Crawford.
I don't know how many rounds this is.
And now from the lights of the desert towards his first stadium appearance. He's been mentioning that a lot this week. He's one of only 6 fights chosen.
Is the sound not on?
Chance Barry Jones for this 20-year-old.
The sound should be on.
And being in a fight like this, and
easy Ben Army, I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you?
To believe that you
Let us
can
know if the
fight at a
sound's
high
on.
level, and also now going certainly now to his 11th contest, he has all chances down the line.
Flanked by Joe.
Are you asking me am I allowed broadcast this? I did last time.
Tasha taking videos at ringside. Wonderful to see such experience around this young man.
Do you mean for copyright? Oh, fuck, mate. I'm not showing it, am I?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring.
And I've done it many years,
Unfinished business from Tottenham
I thought we were
Hotspur
working now. Nice
Stadium
one, lad.
in London, England.
Here we go, let's shove it.
We would first like to give a special thank you to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King
we're on the
Salman bin
Jack Daniels
Abdulaziz Al Saud.
Show you.
His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin
We're on the Jack
Salman,
Daniels fucking apple.
and Chairman of the General Entertainment
Let's have a
Authority
chopper.
and Saudi Boxing Federation,
Oh,
His
little
Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh.
Yeah, get him in. Tip him
This
in.
event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, Stella, Ring Magazine,
Saudi.
Eddie Hearn for Matchroom
Losing
Boxing,
a fella that
and
supports
Ben
Tottenham,
Shalom
always what it
for
is.
Boxer, along with their
Well, we
great
wanted him to win.
sponsors, Everlast, BYD,
Shaheen.
Cleans, Movember,
Fully-
Mr. Q
fully
Casino,
cheated for the
and
sesh.
Betfred. A big thanks to those great sponsors. We get things started with 6 rounds scheduled in the flyweight
6
division.
rounds, but flyweight, let's have it.
When the bell rings,
First
our
fight
referee in
tonight.
charge, and scoring the contest will be Mark Bates.
It's over, and I'll be steaming by Conor Ben. Fucking quick, let's get this shit out.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing white with black and weighed in officially at 112 pounds. Coming to us from Bradford, Yorkshire, England.
Is he from Bradford?
He has
Fucking
a
definitely want
professional
Talon to win.
record
Play wonders
consisting
next week, Bradford.
of 4 wins, 2 defeats, and 2 draws.
Unless Talon's from Wigan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
I want it to draw.
Fazan Fizzy Shaheen. And his opponent
Let's do
across
it.
the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing gold, red, and blue, and weighed in officially at 111.8 pounds. Representing Champs Camp Manchester
What's his name,
and
man?
hailing from Liverpool, England,
From Liverpool.
he had
I know
a
about 6 or
stellar
something, yeah.
amateur career and now is a professional.
10-0,
is
mate.
undefeated
1 KO.
with 10 wins. 1 win comes by way of knockouts. Ladies
Sullivan
and
fighting,
gentlemen,
fucking dead
here
fighters, don't
is Mikey, the Omen Talon.
His first 3 fights was against fucking just journeyman. And he fought a kid that had a decent record. His 4th one was against a journeyman.
Gentlemen, listen, when I tell you to
5th
break, you take a step back.
against a decent kid.
Keep your punches up. Obey my command to protect
6
yourself at
was
all
against a
times.
journeyman.
Good luck to you both,
He's
gentlemen.
had a mixture.
Back to Britain for the Omen.
This
Mikey
kid isn't a
Talon,
journeyman,
watched
no, I
on
don't
by the
think.
former Omen, who's just behind us.
About to find out,
Spencer
one.
Oliver, our media colleague.
6
at
this
Talk
one, Red.
Sport. Excellent win in
6
America
bet. Here we go.
for Talon against
Round number
Christian
1.
Robles, and now for his fellow countryman Fazan
We're underway.
Shaheen, who's won his last couple, and Darren has absolutely
Jab straight
nothing
away
to
by
lose
Talon.
here.
No, he doesn't. That's
Talon
all,
on
but
points.
this is
I can Talon.
You know, really good opportunity.
I bet, yeah, probably on points. He's done knocked out one of his 10,
Chime
innit?
in and look good, and he's a classy operator. Really is very technically sound. You see the sharp feet there, quick
Left
hands,
up.
and
By Talon.
brilliant artillery as well. He's definitely one to watch, Barry.
You know, he's a
Interesting to see
good
this other
talent.
kid, though.
He does everything correct, doesn't he? You know, he can punch at long range, and when he gets in close, he can work inside effectively. And he has a good temperament
to
as
the
well.
body
for a
by
young
Talon.
man, he's nice and composed and patient with his work.
Good footwork, decent jab, tries a couple of
Oh,
body
yeah,
shots
uppercut.
early and combinations up close. I'm not sure Fazan Shaheen has ever seen anything quite like Mikey.
Looks a bit
Talon.
quicker
It's
as well,
difficult to
Talon.
match these flyweights, but Talon looks on a very positive trajectory.
One good shot. Oh, over the top, I say.
I question for Shaheen, where does he fight from? You know, if he comes close, he's going to walk on.
I'm going to try and get, what, how many is there? 6. I'm trying to get 6 out of 6
Stays
right.
at, you know, sort
Got
of
a
an
shocker
arm's
last time.
length. He's going to get picked off, so it's difficult for him. He's got to pick his moments. Head
Popping a couple of
movement
jabs
key,
off here, Talon.
sharp feet.
Taking him a while to
Trying
find
to
out.
look for mistakes from Talon, but he doesn't make many, Adam.
But he threw a good right hand just then, Shaheen, off the jab there of Talon, and maybe that's the entry for him. So if he can just sort of block that jab, or even take it on the gloves, because it's not a powerful jab from Talon, then he gets that right hand.
Good shots by Shaheen.
Closer there, and plenty of noise coming from the blue corner, the Bradford team. Body shot
Top
as
shot to
well.
the body as well. Left up to go, but it starts to open up here.
Talon, and Shaheen's doing exactly the right thing. You fight someone who's quicker than you and has that pedigree.
Keep close
Keep
round
your
this.
hands nice and high. Don't offer any openings.
And before he threw the punch, he rolled, didn't he? That was the difference there, giving a little bit of momentum and rhythm into his work, and
Good end movement as well.
also makes him defensively harder to keep clean.
Skims.
Out of range though with the hooks, and back to the jab. That stiff, wonderful orthodox jab that Mikey Talon possesses, being cheered on, almost shouted at by Tasha Jonas.
Not really anyone in full range though.
Front row, a lone figure.
Yeah, he is a long figure.
Will be. There's the gold jacket of Rick Reno wandering around at ringside. You'll have a good look at that.
Left up by Shaheen.
Fazan Shaheen is making a go at
the
this.
body, right on the belt.
With the left hand and a right as well from Talon. Back
it's in 30 minutes, Brody.
And you can see the
main card.
accuracy he possesses.
And this is the perfect fight here for Talon, because Shaheen's making him work for everything he's doing.
I think it starts all 6, one of them. I want you to do the full thing.
Entertaining.
And Shane's put up a pretty good opening round here.
Magical night at Tottenham Hotspur.
You know what? I'd give Shane that round, me. I reckon he's 1 up. He's only 6. You just get going though, innit, Talon?
You're just standing a little bit too upright in front of him.
Gallagher, innit? I see him. Gallagher's
keep that jab going, triggering, as you see sometimes, if it's about to come in, then he stops short because you've stepped back. But as soon as he goes to come, you've got to nail him with a straight 1-2 down the middle because he's coming square on. And when you're throwing your right hand, you're bow and arrowing it, you're cocking it from there, nice and sharp, just sharp, boom, boom, nice and sharp, straight down the middle, but shoot low with the right hand, all right? Okay, don't
He fancies his chances here, though, this street.
And like I said, when you touch him to the body and he steps back, feint to bring his hands up and then go back downstairs, all right? There's times there you could have gone 2nd and 3 phase. You know he's got to throw a shot and anger, but just don't be silly getting caught with anything on the way in, all right? Showed him too much respect that round, Micah.
What a corner, Joe Gallagher, Rassamba,
Gallagher, mate.
Legendary cuts man who works with Alexander Usyk, and there's a legend of British boxing, Miss GB, the wonderful Tasha Jonas, steering Mikey
Jonas
Talon,
in the gap.
20-year-old in the predominantly gold trunks with the red and blue.
A very good guard
from
this
Liverpool. Trying to notch up his 11th straight professional win. Had a good start, but
start to open up here, Talon.
Fazan Shaheen, and he's giving it a real go. He's doing what he can.
I did think this.
Wonder how much he's got in the gas tank, though. This is going to be it, isn't it?
The record, he's better than his record suggests.
He nick a few opening rounds.
You know, he's got nice high guard, he can punch a little bit, he's never been stopped. But Talon, just Joe Gallagher there, just showed a bit too much respect in that opening round, and that's what I'd like to see him do. No need to take silly risks early, but just get into your flow.
To the body, good shot over the top.
Talon, Shaheen's got 4 victories on the slate, but he's been on the small hall shows. He's 33, and Talon, well, he's been guided for the big time, but Shaheen is competitive here, and that's great to see, Barry.
Yeah, he is, he's doing really well here. He's not winning the rounds here. Talon's just ability a little bit sharper, and like the way he's putting his punches together here. Talon's a lovely right hand. That right hand's his best weapon. Talon really is. Everything's behind the jab, but when he threw that good body shot where you mentioned, he threw a right hand after it, which was a better shot.
There's the doubling up with the jab and the left hook. He's got the classier moves, but Shaheen, I watched him in the workouts. You can't learn much in the week, but he was
and a gold body head.
Really well on the pads, and he's
taking these shots well, though.
He's standing right in front of Talon. He's not as talented, but he's game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's game, all right, Bev. A minute and a bit remaining round number 2. Oh, he's starting to feel a couple of shots here. Talon starting to open up with right hand.
Surely on Shaheen, who's been really tough and brave.
And he's not digging them in, he's ripping them across. And that's where they're catching on. There's a good right-hander there for Shaheen. Again, always fighting back. He's more than just tough. He's technically pretty good.
Barry, it's a good little fight, this, isn't it?
I think for Talon, who's no 10-0, this is the sort of fight that he needs, a competitive fight. I think he's a guy who knows how to shape up, who knows how to throw his punches with pretty good timing, and also the age. He's in his 30s, he's physically mature, and that
actually kind of wear him down all this Talon,
a younger, fresher
fighter. You know, flip it to Shaheen again. An opportunity to rip up the script and get a notch under your belt like this. He's going to give it absolutely everything, rightly so.
It's not good from Talon. He's not panicking. Everything's working for him. See, but he's not losing his shape. He's still working beyond the jab.
He's won this round, definitely. Well, listen, knocked out like good left hand over the top, couple of left hands.
Gets through the guard of this very brave Fazan Shaheen, who's
10.
trying his best in there, and it's great to see. Well,
Round 1-1, I've got it.
boxing we have on the zone for you.
Watch the National League on DAZN and follow your
the National
club
League?
all season long, because it's not just a game,
All
it's
about.
your badge. Witness heart, passion and pride with every game live.
That would have got on the zone, National League.
1-0 up or 2-0 down. Home or away.
Football back next week.
it's on.
What a weekend it's going to be next weekend,
From the
people.
North and South
Wanderers and Bradford, Saturday,
Watch
3
on
o'clock.
DAZN and follow
Sunday,
your club.
there's no
National
advertising.
League on DAZN. And don't forget,
Top
for
of the
those of
getting
you
battered.
watching on YouTube, remember to scan your QR code so you
Arsenal
join
Spurs,
us
mate.
on the app on
Smash Me
DAZN
TV, one watch
for
along.
the full night
that.
here. There are fantastic fights.
3-0 down, 20 minutes in, we
all
was.
building up to the big one. The
Looking through
rematch
them all.
we've all been waiting for.
Wrong
Eubank
trajectory.
Jr. BENN in a few hours' time. But these two are right down to business. And
There we go, round number 3, halfway through.
Mikey Talon from Liverpool, Fazan Shaheen from Bradford. Talon, Darren, is winning the rounds, but he's winning the
I reckon he's
Yeah, it's
1-1.
competitive, and I'm so glad
did
to
the
see
first.
Shaheen really give this everything. You know, we've spoken about the opportunity here for him and what doors it
Thing
can
is, though,
open.
she'd have probably needed a knockout, maybe.
Even in defeat, you know, you give a good account of
The kids
yourself.
10-0.
I'm sure you get matched again on a big card, but Talon, he's a really, really good fighter. When he goes through the gears, looks a real class act.
Yep, Lee Jones, ABC. He's registered at the club.
Don't forget
near
the
gym on
Emirates. I live in Thailand, Red Army.
Champs Camp with Joe Gallagher. He's
And whenever I'm back, I'm always
relatives
busy
in
fucking
boxing.
dipping about.
He's,
and
he was
Nice going
always
away game,
going
though,
to
next time I'm
punch for
back.
pay, the 20-year-old.
Yeah, tickets are well hard, isn't it?
33-year-old Fazan Shaheen is trying everything he knows in there.
Good shots here by Talon, shot to the body.
No way phased.
Got Danny Stein to stop throwing shots as well.
The right hand and really nice work from Talon.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, there's
Always go
physically
watching the
strong,
Wanderers
isn't
when
he,
I'm back.
Shaheen?
Yes, Joe, what's happening, mate? You back tonight?
There's that maturity there,
normal
but
football to
Royce
resume, I know,
now,
mate,
that
next
right hand
week.
Again, really working.
Have you got Eubank or Ben?
The
I reckon Ben's going to do it.
jab
you
of
know.
Shaheen.
It's going to be a brawl, that
Nice
right
jab
there.
though.
Well, he gets low, Shaheen, quite effectively. That's the shot there. But you got to land with that jab to the body before he throws that right hand over the top. And I think that's his way in. That's his way to just to take the confidence away from the jab of Talon, which is working quite well. A bit more weight on the jab. I'd like to see from Talon, maybe stepping a little bit with
Eddie
it.
Hearn's took his seat already.
Weapon. That's, if he's not setting up his combinations, he's making Shaheen just
Got
reset.
his point for him.
That's better. Exactly what he said there. He stepped in, didn't he, behind the double jab, and that allowed him
Yeah,
to find
did
the
he?
shot.
But back
Good
comes
left hand by
Shaheen as
Talon.
well. Blood from both of their noses in the third round here.
Remaining. Before he's having a word.
It's that spearing jab of Talon that keeps pumping out.
I'd just like to see him move his upper
Beautiful
body. Just a
movement.
little
Good
bit
shots to the
more.
body by
Not
Shaheen.
too
Moved
much,
away.
'cause He punches from a foot that a shape that he needs to keep his shoulders square. But just a little bit of a dip now and again.
Barry, that's exactly what Joe Gallagher pulled him up just ever so slightly
hand over
for
the top.
at the end of the first
By
round.
Shaheen.
Upright. Just relax the shoulders a little more.
Yeah,
Well, ref.
I mean, a little bit, but not too much, because you want to be punching from that sort of height. But just a little roll now and again. If anything, just gives Shaheen the target to, like, he has to zone in it rather than just know where it is.
Lovely
He
body
should've-
shot from Talon, but a right back from Shaheen.
Left
and he
hand
walks
by
into
Talon.
A left hook. Good action here in the first fight of the night between Mikey Talon and Fazan Shaheen, who's taking his opportunity.
Hey, mate,
under
the rest of the
lights.
fights are like
Great
this.
to see.
Going for a
And
serious
the
card.
celebrities are out in force. We've got one who's quite close to
Yeah, people
the
creeping
boxing
in now.
business. He's with Jamie.
Backstage with Mr. Ollie Mers here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Ollie, you've been
Ollie
a close
Mers in the
friend
gap.
of Sam Gilley's for a number of years now. What an opportunity for him tonight to win that British title.
Huge, really exciting time for us all. You know, he's worked really hard the last 11 years to make this dream a possibility, and all he's ever wanted from the moment he started boxing was the British title. So it's here tonight.
How are your nerves as a friend when you watch him ringside?
Well, every year, every fight we go to, it just gets a little bit harder because you know, we know that the levels got higher and it comes down to really small percentages. So I'm nervous for him, but I know that he's prepared mentally and physically for this fight. So yeah, I can't wait.
I know you're a Man United fan, just finally, but a night to remember, hopefully, for you all at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Yeah, no, you know, I said that to him coming to today. I'm a Spurs fan with you, so I hope it all goes well, and I'm sure it's going to be a great night.
Oh, decent fucking guy. Fuck this kid.
Thanks, Jamie. Great to see Ollie Mirza sitting in front of him at the press conference the other night, and all the team were dressed impeccably in their blue. There were loads of them in the Tottenham jackets. It's a great night for Sam Gilley, isn't it?
It really is. He said all the right words. I think it was at the
Ismail Davis, I'll be rooting for, and all that.
I'm not going to let this opportunity slip. And Ollie Mirza, he come on the platform. He was a lovely
my best mate, didn't he?
We're having Tottenham fans.
BFF.
And he can fight a bit, I'm told.
And passionate about the sport as well. He knew his boxing.
He can't fight. Ridiculous. He can sing a little.
You can't with your right hand at the moment.
Let's not go on about this now.
Moving back by Talon.
Good body shot there from Fizzy. You missed that, Barry. Wow.
It was a lovely
easy, Jamie. What's happening, mate?
I think he needs to have the pace here. You're allowing the technically better fighter, not by a lot, but by enough to box at his pace and talent. So you've got to rush him, especially when he's younger. Make him rush his work. Drag him into use that physicality, as Dad mentioned, and it'll make it a bit more physical. You've got to just put a bit more pressure on him.
Yeah, a few feints there from Talon.
Come on, Talon, yeah.
Touch off of those, and sometimes we're talking about standing upright. Certainly after
6 out of 6
shots, at times, and you can't get the habit of doing this, admiring your own work. So make sure you move your head or your feet after you've let your shots go. Don't be there to get caught, but an awful lot to work with.
Yeah, 5th fight of the year as
I've got
BENN.
me.
20-year-old, he's keeping busy. Fazan Shaheen coming off a victory in February.
I'm not supportive either of him.
He lost to Maguire early in his career, but he got revenge. So he's not been active, but he's been active.
He wobbled
enough
at times in that
He's
last
stood
fight.
right in front of Talon, gloves high.
I think it was.
Trying to poke out shots where he can. Plenty of courage, and that's a lovely one.
I've not had a bet, Jamie.
Talon
I
back
just
to the jab. He does.
I'm confident about having a bet.
Well. Yeah, do you know what? There's good variation with that lead.
Nah, the punch it all thing.
Push off with it, he'll stab it to head and body quick, and he'll feint.
Yeah.
Work with that lead. Very impressive.
The slip of the shoulder.
Watched all the build-up and everything.
Lovely, just dipped inside, just a little turn.
Good shot to the body by
Talon.
Talon.
Shows a little bit more upper body movement, then allowing the slip inside punches and gives you more confidence to be a bit more.
Look what Ed movement
Exactly
on the
what you
shade.
were asking for, and Joe Gallagher, and he's beginning to flow now here. Mikey Talon, a right hand back from.
What do you get back?
A reminder, but you feel Talon's going up the gears.
What's that Daniels
to
doing?
southpaw, and again trying to befuddle, confuse Fizzy, who is right in front of him and winging.
Put Lincoln in a
from
minute.
the hip. I mean, it's a brilliant effort this from the Bradford boy.
Conor Ben-esque, that one.
Amazing.
Fizzy's got a bit of pop in his shots.
He's good. I like him. I think he's good. I think he's a handful. I did get that down very well. It was really funny.
I thought Talon had just pieced him up, man.
Laugh a minute, you had, honestly.
3-1 rounds, I reckon.
All the time, yeah? Brilliant.
I'm getting Lincoln.
Box very well then again, Mikey. All the time they're just looking for an overhand right, okay? Listen, sometimes you're standing and you're just giving a little bit too much rest. That's what I'm saying. That jab, that 1-2, jab, heel jab, slip, right hand, your jab, heel right hook, catch, hook, your jab. And that's the way the tempo's got to go. And all of a sudden he'll go, I can't do this, and he'll take a knee or whatever he does. But he's on the verge now. I'm like, Joe, I've given my best. And you can't allow him get away.
I love listening to Joe Gallagher, legendary
Joe
trainer.
Gallagher
He
knows
lives
the game, though.
and breathes the passion that comes out of it, and the wisdom as well. He might just feel that Fazan Shaheen has given everything, and you don't know, he could hold on the 6 rounds, but it's a good mental thing to say to Mikey in there.
Yeah, some really good highlights there.
He probably hold on for 6 rounds,
you know? But yeah, having someone like Joe Gallagher in your corner.
Round number 5, here we go.
Precise, accurate, important instructions in the ring, so important. I mean, look, and outside of the ring,
snappy jab by Talon.
I said that.
Start off round number 5.
So much to work with for Joe Gallagher when it comes to Talon. Really,
Eddie's ordering another bag.
Fighter.
Johnny's phone.
He said too much. No, I mean, I understand what he's saying. I do understand what he's saying. He's pretty much saying, be first, but block and counter off it. Every time he throws, take the shot on the gloves, make him pay for it. And then that'll break his hand.
I can see how he's not knocked out.
I'm not
seen the fights like that. I can see how he's only
Never
knocked
been
out one
stopped,
of the
Shaheen, but never stopped anyone as well. And only one KO on the record for Mikey Talon. I knew he was one in there.
Is that what I was just talking about?
Big hitting man from Cardiff.
Considering he fought us from Journeyman, you thought he'd have a couple more.
He's boxing really well this round now.
It's that lead hand.
Yeah, he's making sure he move about a lot more
measuring
here.
the distance with that shot.
Good movement though by Shaheen.
Obviously find the range for that right hand.
Come on, Talon.
That's what he's like. Lovely bit of work.
And punch off of it.
Got left up with the landed, it would have been game over. See, the uppercut did, don't he? Has to hold on here, Shaheen.
Just beginning to hold a bit more now, Shaheen. It's getting harder for him in there. These jabs, the uppercuts, the right hands.
A bit more powerful.
Precision from the fists of Mikey Talon, who's a
be
good
careful though,
amateur,
Shaheen, right hand.
and looking to remain undefeated as a pro. He hasn't lost a round here, but they've all been
I reckon he
fairly
lost the first round,
competitive and
right?
tough, and that's credit to Shaheen. But will his resistance break?
Up until now.
Shot to the body.
Quite big here for Talon so far.
Oh, good left hand.
Talon again, just
Right down the middle.
Combinations go, not loaded up, nice and smooth, but the distance is right for him.
And these body shots again getting through.
Hey, good shot
Feel he's
to
in
the
a
body.
spot of bother here.
Down to the ball, mate, Shaheen. He stands to back off a little bit, left hand lands.
Oh, good work here from
Left
Mikey
hook, here he
Talon.
goes, Talon.
Referee Mark makes
Putting under pressure, Shaheen, just backing off.
Because he won't
Going
want
to hold on.
Shaheen taking too much, but he's been ever so competitive as long as he has. But the next barrier beginning to dip.
Yeah, Talon's just increased the tempo, hasn't he? He's taken charge of the pace. He's just increased the tempo this last round and a half.
Again, right hand. Everything's
He's
landed at the
really
minute.
brave, isn't he, Shaheen?
Uppercut.
But he's being outclassed here, and this is the most one-sided round of the fight. And that's good to see from Mikey Talon in the fifth. Body shot.
I reckon he's going to run
Really
though.
good work for the man from
10
Merseyside.
seconds remaining around
He's
number
a half a
5.
step back here, Talon. Throw the half a step back and then that.
Oh!
Wonderful
Shot to the body, and it may be done.
For Team Fizzy, he looks exhausted.
Done.
He may not even make the count. Mikey Talon will win this.
It's
by
over!
stoppage. What a fantastic fifth
His
round
second
it was
KO
for Talon.
of his
What an
career.
ending. And he is 11
Beautiful shot to the body.
And that
Just as I was
got
reckoning, he should
better
have rolled
and
on.
better, which is the mark of a
Mikey
fighter
Talon
progressing beautifully.
with
Absolutely,
the
what a
first win of the
performance. You know,
night.
he was in there with someone who was game and really came to win, and Shaheen, but that right uppercut was an absolute peach of a shot, and he was patient. He upped the tempo, Barry, didn't he? And when he found the accuracy, that opening, he took it.
And when he upped the tempo, I think
what he
his
should
rhythm
do.
was
I
better,
don't
his
know if
pace
those
was
fights
better
over
for
like.
him. But certainly, he didn't load up with that shot. That was just proper turning of the body, that was. It was a shot that Shaheen didn't see. But also, when he turns into the shot, he gets all the muscles
Have a
in the
look
back of
at
the
the shot,
body
it stopped
into
it.
play without doing.
Oh,
he doesn't load
a
up. He just
beautiful
turns
body shot.
beautifully into the shot. He doesn't see it
Right
coming
under
through
the
him under
wrist.
pressure, pushing him back with those long straight shots. That's a great shot.
Stunning. That is stunning. What a shot. And he's worked for that. He set that trap up lovely. And it's so nice to see him and Joe Gallagher at the end. School never ends.
But that, how smooth
I
it
love
was.
that. I exactly thought the same thing. The education he was going through.
Still
it
telling him
again.
after it.
That was a world-class uppercut. It was a combination
Beautiful
on the
shot.
back of a terrific fifth
Talon
round.
moved to 11-0.
Before he'd won. And hats off to Fazan Shaheen for the part he played in it. He couldn't get through. He stopped for the first time. And I think we are
Second
looking
KO
at
of his
somebody
career.
who can really go places. His Excellency knows boxing.
He does, and he's picked a very good fighter to follow there in Mikey Talon. I'm telling you.
I've been watching the kid on
Facebook.
Facebook. What's his name? Is it
So much to
Price?
work with. The speed, the accuracy, the artillery, the setting of the traps, the patience as well.
It might be
that
Jaden
he showed
Price,
in that
isn't it?
fight. Very, very impressive.
He looks sick.
Teacher, student, and outside the ropes. She's still a
I
fighter.
think he's
Natasha
sponsored by
Jonas.
Bahrain, I think.
And well done to this man. Good effort from Fazan Shaheen, but Mikey Talon with his second stoppage victory. The countdown to unfinished business. Well and truly
Unfinished
on
business.
tonight.
I reckon I
Eubank
can't
Jr.
wait
BENN
for later on.
renewing their epic rivalry only on DAZN. If you haven't purchased already, head to DAZN.com/boxing now to be part
We're already
of
on
the
Adam Smith.
history.
You're already on, mate. Why we're fucking listening to you? It's probably free to view this.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 3 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by way of knockout and still undefeated, Mikey the Talon.
About 1 out of 1 now, aren't I? I think most of us are 1 out of 1.
And another golden performance.
Let's end the
Talon, undefeated now in 11. He's only 20. He's got a very, very bright future.
Certainly has. Who's up next? Is it
Looks very good, doesn't he? A knockout start to proceedings here tonight. That's what we like to see.
It is what we like to see.
We've been speaking about this young man for quite a while, and he would have always wanted to know
the
that
rest
he
of the
needs
night.
knockouts on the record. Ultimately, you need wins, and he's got wins. But only 1 knockout on the record. That's something he wants to improve. And now he's sitting on the shoulders of the flyweight division.
Shaheen was 4-2-2.
Of course, but look, he is only a flyweight, and typically they don't knock people out in the early stages of their career when they're fighting 4 and 6 rounders. As they get the 8, 10, 12, and you've done a little bit more damage, then you can start to take them out. But that was a great knockout. Like, he was really, really hurt there. Lovely uppercut as well. And he's got some rounds in the bank too, so he knocked them out right at the end of the fight. So, I mean, a very good performance and something that him and his team will be very happy with.
Liverpool's always been a hotbed for boxers, right? It's always bound
Stadium's
someone.
filling up.
Have we found another one?
He's quality. Technically very good. Offense and defense pretty good as well. He's well balanced. I thought that knockout shot was Nassim Hamed-esque. It reminded me of the knockout victory against Tom Boom Boom Johnson back in the day. I'm going way back now, but he was brilliant tonight. Fair play to him. He's just got to remain busy and active now. With this kind of fights, you want to be out again, you know, hopefully just after Christmas, just before, but you want to be busy and active.
Yeah, fantastic start to proceedings here tonight. The crowd starting to make their way in.
He's going on a sex
Christmas, mate. It probably feels like a few hundreds, a few thousand in here already. Remember, if you are watching this on YouTube, that's it for you. You have to scan the QR code to make sure you can still be watching all the boxing here tonight. And you don't want to miss the fight we've got coming up. It really is a good fight in the 154-pound division. Many are saying this could be fight of the night. Sam Gilley versus Ishmael Davis.
Gilley up next.
Commonwealth and British titles up for grabs.
Ishmael Davis,
that's coming up next. Make sure to stay tuned and locked in.
Right, he's in a changing room. Let's do it.
The Zone,
let's get the polling.
Boxing, over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions.
Have a look at the box tracks.
Expert analysis. Behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
1 on points, he's last fight, Ishmael Davis. And then 3 fucking, Josh Kelly's beast, though, isn't it?
The Zone,
6
the
KOs.
undisputed global home of boxing.
Commonwealth title, isn't it? 12 rounds. Fucking hell, man.
It's been proven
sure,
that
he said 10 earlier on.
Capture the attention of the entire world like a boxing rivalry can. When certain fighters were brought together,
like Troy Williamson,
toe to toe with each other, they captured
Bought me
the
mate,
hearts
Jack
of
Flatley.
millions and
He kept in a draw.
in the sport's history.
Where is it that?
Let's look back at some of the greatest ever today as we count down the 10 biggest boxing rivalries of all time.
Yeah, draw. That was a brawl, that. If you can ever find that fight, go back and watch that fight. Honestly, what a brawl that was. Flatley versus Troy Williamson.
Firstly, because Ben failed a drug test.
How many eggs did you have to eat to fail?
That was an absolute war, that.
Number 1.
Anyway, we're not talking about Troy Williamson.
2.
I went to the ABAs once. Not fighting.
Of course, that press conference
watching me mate Flatley.
Let's say.
That Troy Williamson was
tempers flaring there. Magic was only added when Eubank's estranged dad, Chris Sr., stepped out of the
Have a look at this Sam Gilley.
Everyone on fight night.
He's here! Father and
Big Jack
son
McGann.
reunited!
two former rival fathers ringside, the two rival sons in
Danny
the
Ball
ring,
as
and
well.
the fight delivered on
Proper
every
box.
level.
Whatever happened to what's his name?
The
The
left hook
Phoenix
was money
Cats.
for Eubank, but Conor would not stop coming.
Did he just fall off him, bro? Phoenix Cats, man. He lost to Tyler, didn't he? He ain't fought in over a year, man. Beat me mate, Jack Cullen.
Fans worldwide were going crazy. This was the definition.
I can't believe that's that long ago.
Eubank Jr. coming out on top.
The date's wrong on this, or what?
And now the stage is set as these two men,
we against
all
Tyler Denny?
rivals, are ready to clash.
He's always been one of these, though, Phoenix Cats, mate. He fights
Or will
fucking.
revenge.
You just look.
Number
Like years between each fight. I'll be surprised if he's coming back. I think he likes assess too much. He's got no fight scheduled anyway. But yeah, he's another 6-fight fighter, Phoenix Cash. No one would not seen him. Who's this Tyler Denny kid? I've got on a fucking. I've got on a box rec thing here. Maybe looking at Sam Gilley. Let's get back to the thing. You got a draw last time out. Who beat him?
It really does look
Beat by Danny
magnificent,
Ball.
doesn't it? Welcome back to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for yet another big night ahead on the global home of boxing, The Zone. But it's not just live events that we have here.
The Locker
And another one. Don't
the
fight
new
that
home
often.
of the Zone's boxing content. All your big hitters.
Come on, Ishmael Davis, man.
I am not going
Please,
to stop until I am pulled off of this guy. Daniel, don't disrespect you are. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I personally think you're a bit
Do it.
like you. Welcome on board the right.
What's the poll saying? Oh, more people going Sam Gilley? Nah,
More
man.
exclusive content than ever
I
before.
didn't get me mixed.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Matt Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes,
The big Jimmy
and
Jack
never
Daniels,
stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters,
Right, I want to go
and
2 and 2 here.
influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
I think I'm going to try me well. I don't know yet.
Yeah, you can find easily all of these great shows and more in the Locker Room. You can take the rivalry line and look back on this epic 35-year
we go.
feud between the Eubank and BENN families. Don't miss Unwrapped every single Sunday evening for a look back at the biggest.
I pay for the
best
Zone, me,
moments
but
from the
I have
past
been
week of
watching
Fight
it, to be
Sports
honest,
on DAZN. Raw takes you behind the scenes with exclusive
Once a
unseen
month, I'll have a
footage
look, but
from the biggest fight night.
not
and
worth
Monday's
the-
episode will of
I can't
course
remember how
look
much
back
these
on
are paid.
tonight's rematch between Chris
Right,
Eubank
it's ten
Jr.
hours.
and Conor BENN.
Well,
And you can keep up to date with the biggest stories and talking points.
And then they
Every
make you pay for
Monday,
the fight.
Ryan Garcia will join Max Kellerman and Mike
I
Cox
think I
this week,
paid
and
like
Monday's
14
show
quid for this.
will also feature an exclusive interview with the winner of
500
tonight's
buys,
rematch
whatever
between
that
Chris
is,
Eubank
550
Jr.
baht.
and Conor BENN.
It's about 12 quid, innit?
Wow, it's starting to build up, isn't it? The crowd getting excited as well. Obviously, everyone's expectation is for something very special in our main event. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor BENN, two
And I'm positive for
unfinished
Jack Caterall,
business.
mate.
But it is time for the start of what I think is going to be an epic night. We are talking
Start the
Sam
main
Gilley
card, innit?
versus Ishmael Davis. Vacant British and Commonwealth titles on the line in the 154-pound division. Let's throw it back downstairs to Adam Smith.
Stunning shots of the Spurs Stadium, and Sam Gilley is a big Spurs fan. Ishmael Davis, very well known to us in recent months. He's put some titanic efforts in. Really good fight here in the super
gonna be a
welterweight
sick fight,
division. The British and Commonwealth belts on the line.
Come on, Ishmael Davis.
Thomas Schreiber to bring the boys into battle.
Let's first welcome
Well,
to
look
the
at
ring
box right back.
the challenger, Ishmael the Black Panther Davis.
Yeah, boy. I'm gonna get copyright, so fuck me. Yes, Mike, welcome in, mate. It's Caterall moved up to one, but yeah, he's moved up. Yeah,
He
mate.
just keeps on turning up.
Gonna be a war out later on.
And when he turns round, you will remember him. The popular 30-year-old from Leeds, Ishmael Davis, answering late calls, mission impossible calls, dangerous calls, every call. But in his life has all been about fighting. He was a dad to twins as a teenager.
I think it's 12 rounds. He must be
out of school.
Commonwealth, isn't it?
He went to jail. He was heading in a downward spiral. But Ishmael has turned his life around through this sport. The 18th ring walk and a 3rd stadium show. But he has lost 3 of his last 4, Darren, so he desperately needs one of these huge chances to stick.
Yes, he does. He's a very good fighter. He's always been a work in progress. But yeah, he needs to turn these L's into W's now. Lost a close fight, didn't he, against Kevin Ajako a couple of fights ago.
My man with the goal.
He needs to win.
Yeah, couldn't find that out in Belfast. He was bitterly disappointed. So was Sonny Edwards there in his corner. Felt his man Ishmael had won, but he didn't get the decision. Will he be able to get that victory?
I'll fight with Gavin Neville in his corner.
There, Jack's dad, who's been instrumental from the beginning with Ishmael. And he's ready, as he always is.
From Sam Gilley.
And now let's welcome the defending champion, Sam Magic Man Gilley. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight Championships. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Ben Shalom for Boxer. In association with Frank Warren for Queensberry and Gold Star Promotions.
Come on, Ishmael Davis.
Along with their great sponsors, Everlast, BYD, Cleans, Movember, Mr. Q Casino,
Sam Gilley.
and
Oh, what he has a great name on.
It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Guy Williamson, along with the Commonwealth Boxing Council, Supervisor Debbie Down.
What are we going against him?
Our 3 judges assigned, all from England, will be Mark Bates, Howard Foster, and John Latham. Our referee in charge will be Marcus McDonnell of England.
A full English card tonight.
Introducing first
apart from
the
Church
challenger. Fighting out the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gray and weighed in officially at 152.9 pounds. Coming to us from Leeds, Yorkshire, England, he has a professional record of 14 wins, 3 defeats, with 6 of his 14 wins coming by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ishmael, the Black Panther Davis!
Come on, Ishmael!
And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest, he is the defending champion, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with blue and weighed in officially at 154 pounds. Hailing from Walthamstow, London, England, he has a professional record consisting of 18 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw. 9 of his 18 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending Commonwealth Super Welterweight Champion, Sam Magic Man Gilley!
This is the fullest Tottenham Stadium's ever been, you know. About 800 people there.
Tension building. First major fight of the night.
Right, I spoke to you both in the dressing room. Not expect head of professors at all.
Let's all be some of that at last.
Any questions? Let's go to work.
Many inside the trade feel this excellent domestic dust-up could be the pick of this November night. Londoners Sam Gilley, Ishmael Davis from Leeds, 32 victories between the plenty of experience, tons of fighting heart and aggression as they meet
There we go.
an
Round number
enticing
one.
for the British and Commonwealth super welterweight titles, the white and blue. Well,
Gilley taking a front foot.
man from Walthamstow, the
Shot
Tottenham
to the body by
fanatic,
Ismail Davis.
Sam Gilley, in with Ishmael Davis, the Black Panther, who we know so well.
Yes,
We
Joe,
saw
what's
so
happening, mate?
recently, didn't we, in Belfast?
Yeah, we did. Very good fighter, as I say. A work in progress, but this, as you pointed out, the ring
Go
walk
to the
needs
body.
to win.
Have your eyes on, Joel.
Hard, but
Get him on, lad.
can't keep
Links in the
losing
chat.
at this level. It's about time that you win and
Get him on for the boxing.
really get your career on track. And I think straight away the offset, the first battle is going to be the lead hand, the jab. Who can get in a rhythm with that shot? Who's going to hold the centre of the ring?
No one's really got centre of the ring at the minute.
Attempting to get that.
Go on,
center
Mark. What's
spot.
happening, mate? On Jack Daniels, Mark.
Davis will
It's lost.
believe he needs a fast
Always
start.
been lost.
Gilley.
I'm on Jack Daniels,
He's had a
mate.
difficult time, Barry, hasn't he?
Daniels, Apple and Colt.
The patience has been tested with various
good, thank you,
pullouts
Mark.
and
How are you?
waiting to fight for this
Cheers for coming
Lonsdale
in, mate.
belt.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he's been successful and he's been boxing really well. You know, since that defeat,
Come on,
you know,
Ismail.
his ball, he's come back and he's had a good run of success. Should be the British champion because when he boxed Lewis Green, the title was vacant and he was the English champion, so that should have been sanctioned. It wasn't, but still, it's the opportunity
Arsenal
to
for
get that
Premier,
belt
he knows it.
along with the Commonwealth title. And
He
yeah,
knows
he's,
it.
he's an aggressive fighter.
Liverpool
He's
have fell off,
be an
mate.
alternate boxer. He does like to put the pressure on. He does like to get involved in a war.
Sam Gilley's
And,
going backing
well,
up here a
that
little bit.
But also that where Ishmael Davis just needs to be a bit patient. I mean, I'm not sure too sure about fast that. He just got to try and make Gilley make a mistake and then make sure he's fast enough to counter off that.
Yeah, because he grew into that Ajago fight.
Right
didn't
hand
he?
over the top by
Ishmael
Sam
Davis
Gilley.
Really
Look onto
started
the
to
ropes
get to
here.
work the second half of the fight.
That's why I think
it's
he
a tight
needs a
first
quick
round,
start.
this,
I think he knows it.
I think the perception, you know, that the taller fight, you know,
Yes,
the taller fight,
magnificent.
the boxing and
Oh,
the
good
short
fight,
fight,
you
he's,
how are
you know,
you?
being more aggressive and I mean,
Watching the boxing and
that
old
would
Jack
be
Daniel,
the,
mate.
the look of it, but I don't
Ready
think
for
that's the
you,
case
man,
here.
good man.
You know, I think it's Ishmael just inviting Gilley to come on, just hoping he steps over that front foot and like he's doing here. Nick the space with the front foot, they always keep the weight on that back foot to make it a harder target to hit.
Gilley turning on the jabs.
Keeping
He's a lot more active.
Switch hitting. Davis
Obviously, did it
early
Gilley this round,
orthodox
yeah.
to southpaw.
He's going to the body a lot more,
The
Ishmael.
pair of them as they just try and settle down. As a body shot from Gilley. Not much in this opener. It's better from
Find his
Davis.
range here, Ishmael Davis.
And decent defence
Saying that though,
as the round ticks down.
close round that. I'll give it Sam Gilley though.
Just fill in gaps a little bit
Fortunate.
more for me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Close though.
Like your weight you see in the right hand, predominantly southpaw for when he started. So when
Wanna
you
see
just
Ishmael
toss and tack,
switch it up, man.
don't fall into
Go
them
to the
gaps
body.
over that front
First
foot,
round
you
when
know
he
what I
got
mean?
beat each
It'll
other
come.
out.
It'll come. He's built for you. Yeah. When he's southpaw there, just control that foot as you're touching and tapping. Just move your head a little bit busier so you can't see the read on the back.
Sam Gilley's got
it,
it, by the way.
To you, yeah? And then the uppercut slides in. All right. Wait to me. Right, we're good.
Oh, we got a drone shot.
What a stadium it is. Tottenham Hotspur here.
Yeah, then see that, yes, Rob.
We've seen AJ Usyk. We've seen
Good lad, just watching the
Tyson
boxing.
Fury and Derek
Links it if you want to
Chisora.
come on.
And of course in April, it was the turn of Eubank Jr. and BENN.
Usually.
And back we come.
We go round number 2.
Remember their fathers fought in Birmingham 3 years
Shot to
later.
the body
at
by
Old
Davis.
Trafford. There was some talk of maybe Old Trafford for this rematch, but it's landed here. And I think Tottenham just a
Was here last time, though, wasn't it?
And the stadium is
The last fight was here.
magnificent.
Yeah, asking the wrong man, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm not a Spurs fan either, but you've got to appreciate.
Adam Smith's an
It's
Arsenal
incredible,
fan,
it
I
really
think.
is. Fantastic stadium. And let's hope this fight builds into something fantastic.
Shot to the back
Both
of the head
looking at
here,
each other early on,
with,
wasn't they?
Gilley, but
Not a big fan of
Fight will resume. Looking a lot more active here, old Sam Gilley. Starting to land a couple of
thought it was
uppercuts.
level, not much happened. Magic Man is the Spurs fan here, but he was caught there by Ishmael Davis. And he admitted to me a couple of days ago, Sam Gilley, that he does get into wars. He loves the sort of
Southpaw
taste of leather. It almost spurs him on, but Ishmael Davis is having a
shot down the pipe
in the first minute of the second.
By the way, Sam Gilley's on the front foot.
Yeah, better. I've always felt with Ishmael Davis, it's a little, just a little too long at times. I like to see him just nothing silly, nothing clumsy, don't get greedy, but just a bit busier. Certainly with the lead hand anyway, and this has been a better second round.
Awkward to fight. Back to Southpaw.
Ishmael Davis, and I wonder with this activity and maybe the lack of it from the Gilley camp might prove a problem. I think he's been so regular, hasn't he, in big fights, Barry?
Surely he's going to be on about it.
Yeah,
not a time to fight.
Nice uppercut. I think
the combination there by Gilley. Nothing landed though.
I think he doesn't have to be that busy, but he just got to, it's a risk that when you do get the opportunity, you got to make those shots really tell. And he has good timing. Davis, you just got to get it right. So
continuously going to the body.
Gilley to come at him.
Manipulating round number 2.
Yeah, I like the jab upstairs and right to the body from Gilley, changing the levels nicely.
Every single time going to the body.
He does it there with a straight right to the body. Good variation with the work.
As it stands, an Ishmael round.
Leaping in with the right hand. Red corner like that. Ollie sat with Lee Eaton, part of the Ishmael Davis camp, next to Eddie Hearn, and the gold glittering jacket of Rick Reno.
And a box on the inside before he broke him up.
But they're in close there to get that left hand free. Every opportunity he has to, he's able to show that physical presence. It's important. Just crowded maybe the confidence of Gilley to want to advance.
10 seconds.
Body shot again from Gilley. I thought Davis would have taken the opening minute of this, but Sam Gilley's come back. He's just having a little work with the corner of Ishmael Davis.
It's a bit of a back and forth. I went 1-1 for me. I reckon.
That's close round. The first half of the round was good. You need to do more in the second half of the round. Okay? Keep breathing.
At least they're being firm and let's put it all on Gilley's corner.
The jab to the body. When you're fainting down like a 45 up with your front hand or look the back hand over. Yeah, forward. Yeah. No, just ping him at distance, yeah? Get the feints working and
Keith Walton leading the corner. Mark Bateson is on the left of your screens with a beard. His son Jack, good fighter.
Let them go quick.
Tight team, the Yorkshire boys.
Not quiet at the minute though.
They were saying it was a close round. It was a game, but maybe the Magic Man did a little bit more in the back half. Back 2 minutes, Rod Julian taking charge there, but a
round number 3 coming
here, as maybe we expect with the Lonsdale belt on the line, and Sam Gilley defending his Commonwealth super welterweight title. He weighed in bang on 11 stone at 154 pounds. Davis later at 152.9, but what shape he's in again, Davis.
Incredible.
Journeyman.
Make that shape pay now, get it into
right hand.
The fight, really get busy.
Shot by Ishmael.
He's a good fighter, Barry, isn't he? Just sometimes
got a beautiful movement.
Yeah, I think he can, once he lands with a good shot, he can explode a little more.
Right hand over the top by Ishmael.
Give him some impetus to let him go in combinations. He picks the shots well.
Starting to pick him off a little bit.
Follow through, so even though he looks physically strong, I think he can hit a lot harder than what he does.
He picked that one well, the southpaw jab. He's constantly switching and trying things out. Gilley attempting to pin him down. It's cat and mouse stuff here in the third round.
That was good there from Gilley, punching nice and long. I think he's got to be aggressive, that's the way he fights, but if he keeps the extension on the punches, he always keeps Davis too far out the counter.
He's in and out rapid.
Though, body shot and a combination. He does fight in spurts sometimes, Ishmael Davis, and maybe that's why he doesn't always catch the eye of the judges. Gilley digging in the body shot.
Yeah, I like this from Gilley.
Box on the inside there.
Right, that's it. I'm going to be the boss now. I'm going to get on the front foot. I'm going to start pushing Davis back, mounting good attacks as well.
He just doesn't want to waste too much energy
Well, that was low. That
was rough. I thought it was on belt.
Take time, Marcus
Maybe it
McDonald.
was a bit
Have
low.
word here with Sam Gilley. There was an immediate ow, wasn't there? And he's a tough boy, Ishmael Davis. He'll want to get straight back on with it. But yeah, that was low, and there's the respect from Gilley. Good to see.
Yeah, he just slips inside the jab there and through the left to the body.
Movement by Sam Gilley.
Wasn't the body, but that was the desired location of that shot. The straight low.
Come on,
it is heating up this fight.
And it's starting to liven up here a little bit.
That's confidence. Where's the second attack?
Shot back.
Just needs a little bit more commitment to it. Once he lands with a good shot, he gets just gonna have that belief that, you know, I should throw one or two more.
It's quick range, isn't it, Barry?
Yeah, but I mean, but when you've been pushed back for most of the round,
to the
then
final
it
minute
makes it
of
that
the
a little
round.
bit harder to score. Now we know he comes on late in fights, Davis, and that's something that Gilley has to be aware of. He has to keep that reserve. Good shot.
Shot to the body by Gilley.
Shot with the right hand. He
Lovely body shot.
placed that excellently. Back comes Davis. This the best session so far.
When he threw it long,
best round of the fight.
Rather than go close to that uppercut, you can still throw an uppercut from distance when you're the taller, longer fighter.
Wonder what the judges are liking, even this early on in the fight.
Yeah, we have one score. Oh, lovely shot by Ismail.
I think Davis has got home with some real quality shots here, but Gilley might have done more.
Yeah, I think Gilley's just not working.
Almost.
Good finish of the round from Davis for sure.
That's another tight one.
Who have you got for that round?
Don't worry about what's going on out there. I'm not interested. Beautiful, Edgefield. Don't get caught up in madness.
Close round that.
You're a 10 times better boxer than him.
I've not got a bet on, but
It ain't time
I
to
can
get
see
involved.
Conor Ben
okay?
doing it, man. Something in me.
So listen,
Ron Julian just trying to calm him down a little bit, talking to corners, looking out of the crowd, maybe playing to the Tottenham fans. And have a look at that shot just outside the stadium, isn't it?
Fancy Conor Ben, how about yourself?
What, traffic?
Dyer and Hunt.
Drone shot.
Boxing, Big AFC on its way. Later tonight, like heavyweight championship, Dyer against Lorenzo Hunt.
Was Lorenzo one fighting?
Palm Desert.
I like the
only on
BKFC.
the zone. You're a real party pooper. I mean, that traffic.
Thank you very much for
trying
being a
to
member for
get
the
in.
past
We
45
want them
months,
in
Kim. I
here.
appreciate it. The feeling human again.
Plus Barry
Never
Jones,
feeling
and
human.
you're already
Always on the
here.
chef.
You have your seat.
Cheers, Kim.
Sat next to Bob Darren.
We're underway here, round number 4.
Into the 4th round we go. A penny for the thoughts of the judges already. Ishmael Davis.
For the summit, because this round has started
doing
in
what he
serious
does
flow.
best, combinations, in and out, good work, good start to the 4th. Sam Gilley's been told you're much,
Well, yeah,
much
get
the
the biz,
better
isn't he?
boxer, and there use those
Doesn't on
skills.
the,
But he just wants to keep marching forward now, doesn't he? He's sort of made his mind up. I feel Gilley, that was a nice right uppercut.
Lovely shot. Really well timed, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely shot. Really was. Where you see Gilley's tall, it's a tough shot to land that, but found the home for it really well.
And that's the problem when you're in an aggressive fight like
Not boxing
Gilley.
together, but
When you had an aggressive fight with such long levers, it's a gift.
Hey, Alma have got winning this.
Range, you're really nice and long, you loads of
I think 1-1, man. I don't know about that.
Throw, but also you get that front foot too close, you shorten that distance.
We had a draw last
right
round.
into the fight.
I think he's really learned, Ishmael Davis, from the tough defeats to Josh Kelly. I mean, last time out against Kevin Ajapa, he thought he'd won it, but he's really becoming a 12-round fighter. And this is
Gilley finding it a little bit hard here to get off in his
become
rough.
the British champion, Ishmael Davis.
making
Sam
it,
Gilley just out of range with the jab. I think the Yorkshireman's having a good round here.
And he's doing what I said in the early rounds, and let him come on to you and just use those fast counters.
Yeah, just looking in the corner as well. Sonny Edwards with the rest
corner,
of the team,
yeah.
but I think they
Gilley.
want
Right
Ishmael Davis to
hands.
load up with anything. Put the
Touching up
shots
a minute.
out there. I think it's speed, not power.
Well,
Good body
moves
work
off.
from Ishmael Davis. The combinations are rattling in. I wonder if his corners just told him to up
Standing
the
low.
work rate and the tempo. And Sam Gilley just
Minute
can't
around number
quite
4.
find his rhythm in the 4th.
There was a nice right hand there also from Gilley in the corner just a second ago. So you know he's not getting
Still fighting off the back foot,
He's still fighting back, but he is coming second best in the exchanges in this round so far.
Yeah, and a reminder to those watching as well.
Shot to the body, wouldn't he? Look, good right hand over the top rope by Gilley.
Gilley who's coming forward. He's there in front of you. So although you feel the person that is the aggressor is the one that's going to be busy, that's not always the case. So there's opportunities here for Davis to be busy.
Just a slight swelling under the left eye of Gilley. Marked up.
He's starting to swallow.
Not having a great round here. Ishmael Davis maybe growing in confidence.
Come on, Ishmael. One way to go, though.
Good tactics, I think, from
Davis.
Just making Gilley chase a little bit here, isn't he?
Good shot stop by Gilley, keeping him up on the ropes.
Gilley got to get behind that jab.
Every time he gets him in the corner, he spins off.
Body shot, too little, too late.
Around there, I'll give Ishmael around that.
Round. Let's see how Carl is seeing it with Jamie.
Yeah, not many people have put himself on a story.
How are you seeing this one through 4 rounds here tonight?
I have given Sam Gilley the first 3 rounds, and I give Davis that round, and I think Ishmael just frustrates me a wee bit because I know he's a very good fighter, but I just don't think he puts it together enough when he
no way with Gilley 3 rounds
really good stuff, and then he can be a little bit lazy, but I think it's a good fight. A lot of the rounds were close, so my scorecard could be way off, but at the minute I'm just favouring
very way off.
What do you see down the stretch if it goes that far as the keys to victory for both?
I think that Ishmael Davis, the boys have touched on him, he's a 12-round fighter, and he lasts the pace, and he fights, and he digs in. I think tactically he's just trying to be a little bit more relaxed here and not have a high output, and that may suit him down the stretch. So it's competitive. It's a competitive and a well-matched fight.
Go on to
round 5 coming up.
Into the 5th round we go, and it has been an interesting contest so far. As Cole said, some close rounds there. Oh, nice left to the body, Barry from Gilley.
How he chose one of round number 3, I do not know.
Different to score because you could have a 2-2, then you've got a 3-1, and then he wins the next couple of rounds. It's a massive difference, or it's a close fight. And that's where people go crazy about scorecards. Where literally 1 round early in the fight makes a massive difference.
Oh, very low again. That's the second time he's gone low here, Gilley.
Right in
I'm not
front
letting
of
him get another.
Carl was talking about the 12-round distance.
No, I didn't really feel it
Ishmael
that
Davis
time,
has been that way 3 times. Sam Gilley only once. That's something to bear in mind for later. Good shot from Sam Gilley to the body. There was the one that went low a couple of rounds ago, but he has found that range, and when he lands it, it's a great shot.
He threw a lovely uppercut there, and it landed right through the guard up to the
the
chin
ropes
there.
here, Davis.
Real bit of success there, showing he can fight inside quite aggressively. Again, good body shot down.
Gilley start, mate. He started this round
so well
very well.
Upstairs, whether it's with the right uppercut or the left hook, he'll drop straight to the body with the left hand.
Around off here,
so this is what Davis now, who he thinks physically strong. He might not be,
him on the ropes.
Should be turning Gilley. You got to grab hold of him, physically turn him around. But if the referee warns you, let him warn you. Good shot. Don't let him push you back on the
rope. Keep on him here, Gilley.
Davis comes back. It's another good round here. Gilley's had plenty of success first half.
Very low. Them shots are very, very low.
I'm not sure if that was low there.
It looked borderline to me, yeah.
Right on
the
belt,
one that did, he complained about it. He doesn't this time, Ishmael Davis. Got to be careful, Sam Gilley. Right hand back from Davis. Becoming tougher, isn't it, in that?
It's like to see now. Let your hands go, Davis. Don't have to load up, as the boys are saying in the corner. Activity with the shots. That was a good right hand.
For Gilley now, this is where he needs that second phase of attack. He needs a little dispersive combinations now.
Gilley round if he continues like this.
This is the fight up close that people were predicting. Plenty of aggression. Some firepower from the pair of them. He's got 9 knockouts, Sam Gilley, in his 18 victories. Ishmael Davis only 6. Who's going to have the edge in power? Good work from
Davis. Here we go. They start to open up. In the middle of the ring. Body shot Sam with that hook over the top.
Most fan-friendly round of the fight so far. Great body shot again from Gilley, side to side.
Body shot.
Davis comes back. Terrific 5th round.
Here we go.
To the end. I don't want a round to end, but it has. I will give it to Sam Gilley. That's got to have me fucked all right, but
better.
Sam Gilley round that.
Yeah? How do you feel? Calm down a little bit now. Yeah. All right, listen.
You know what? He used a lot of energy in that round.
Ain't time for that yet. Yeah. Let's go back to our fight.
Really,
I think he knew he lost the was it round 4 or 5?
He landed a few of those in that round.
He come out.
Gilley, but heating up nicely, Barry.
Yeah, it is, and I think I think he just wanted to show. I think after having a good round there, David, I think Gilley just wanted to try and assert a bit more dominance, and he pushed him back. And it also people forget with Gilley, he's tall and a good-looking kid, and he boxes from range, but he likes to get involved in wars sometimes to his detriment. He doesn't get in too many wars, he just knocks everybody out, doesn't he? Unless he gets knocked out himself.
We know why Martin's here. Billy Nelson, of course, trains Richard Riakporhe, who's coming up next, the Midnight Train. And before midnight, we're going to have the winner of the rematch. Plenty of action ahead, including this terrific British and Commonwealth.
We go round number 6, we're halfway through. Potential 12 here. Pretty close, good shot by Ismail Davis.
Davis putting his foot to the pedal, and Gilley coming.
Oh, we're starting to find a war here. Shot's starting to open up. Gilley wants it. Come on.
Let's have it. Oh, look at these exchanges.
Here we go!
Really letting the shots fly here. Some really good uppercuts landed.
He got closer.
Let's start to the round yet.
Real solid, heavy shots. He really turned into every punch. And even though Gilley takes a good shot, I think they're the shots that tire you out. Gilley needs to just use that forehand and create a bit of space to get a bit more leverage on his shots.
That reminded me a bit of Eubank Jr. BENN 1 just for 20 seconds or so. Terrific. Can they keep it up? Ismail Davis.
Loved it.
Planting his feet, digging in. Gilley is a tough, strong man. And he's got a real work rate as well, but
even get the ball out.
Under the right eye, Gilley.
So again, that body shot.
Nice, another low shot.
His arms is wrong, then he's whipping them into the
Hey, is he gonna? He might take. No, he's very fortunate not to have a point across there, Sam Gilley.
And that eye's not good.
Honestly,
he just dabs at it. They're gonna have to work on that in the red corner. And Ismail Davis smells blood. And he looks
left hand over the top. Yes, drop kick.
When I thought he was struggling at the end of the last round, Gilley fighting fire with fire. What
oh
a
boy, come on, Ismail!
He showed the movements there from Davis.
He does look strong, doesn't
right
he?
back on track.
Really starting to creep forward.
He's rolling forward, throwing the punches because he keeps that rhythm.
Tired, Gilley.
He rolls his shoulders, gives him a different angle.
Oh, God, over the
How
top.
physically strong is Sam Gilley feeling in there as we approach the halfway mark? Ismail Davis has landed some thunderous shots in this round, and the last 3 or 4 minutes have been
Last
terrifically
minutes.
entertaining.
Round number 6. Popping off a
But Gilley's been here before, by the way, so you can't write him off. He's been in tough fights and come back and won the next round. So he knows he's been here, he knows he's
Hey, what a fight we've got here.
Time and time again.
That's why we wanted him on tonight.
Watch a fight.
It's going to be interesting to see how Gilley responds if he is pushed back.
God, no.
Ismail Davis.
That's an Ismail Davis round,
100%. Jab.
Just more turning the shot, isn't it, from Davis at the minute, so gives him
20
more
seconds.
weight.
Lost to Danny Ball. He's been with the likes of Ellis, Corey, Lewis, Green.
Right over the top, he felt that well,
Sam
Gilley.
Gilley in the 6th, and Ismail Davis just hitting some fresh night air.
Horrible.
Most of these
He does.
have been landing, and the eye damage.
Gilley, it's looking tired, isn't it?
Sam Gilley. Body shot as well. The 5th and 6th have been great rounds for the fans.
Next level.
How's Ollie seeing it with Jamie?
He's looking tired because of the...
BENN said in the build-up that this could well be fight of the night. As a friend, how are you seeing this at the halfway stage?
I mean, it's just turning into a bit of a war now. I definitely think Ismail's up at the minute for me. So I need, as a mate, I'm like, come on, Sam. The next 6th round now, the back end, he's really got to come strong now. But it's keeps to and froing in the rounds. Sam hit him with a couple of good shots, but Ismail, he changes his stance quite a lot during the fight, so can be quite hard, I think, for fighters to read that. So it's a really intriguing fight so far. So yeah, obviously I'm backing Sam. I really want Sam to come through these next 6 rounds. So,
and when it does get tough in there, what do you believe Sam Gilley is made of? Just quickly.
Well, I think exactly that. I mean, he's took some shots already. I think Ismail's taken them, but Sam will just keep going. He'll go to the end. So Come on, Sam.
Okay, round six to go.
No bets or no.
Honest assessment from Ollie Mers, who's part of team Gilley, of course. Come on, Sam, but he believes Ishmael Davis.
Let me go round number 7.
Fight. It's one of those that
Jackson's got it. He's 6-0, Gilley.
Davis definitely won the last and is in the ascendancy. Down on Carl's card by a couple.
Down on Carl's card! Told you.
This is Davis's part of the fight.
Well, I've got it level after 6. I think it sets it up beautifully in the second half of the fight.
No
Davis starting to creep forward and starting to look the boss, you have to say.
Yeah, and I think my mate Ollie, he's just seeing the guy coming forward. I think that's quite often the perception.
Yeah, 18. What has changed?
He is having success.
Davis
but certainly that last round was a big round for Davis. Every shot he threw was solid. And even though Gilley can take a good shot, those shots tire you. They empty your tank.
The back foot now.
Suddenly some blood from the nose for Sam Gilley. Not going to help with the breathing. He loves a scrap, and he'll dig in those body shots. And the right hand from Ishmael Davis, who just may not be denied tonight. He's answered these calls recently. I mean, Josh Kelly seems a long time ago, doesn't it, at Wembley? But he's been out in Riyadh, he's been at Belfast, now he's at another stadium show. And he might just think, the man from Leeds, this is the time to strike. I've got to do this.
He's getting his feet closer here, Davis, without doing too much to do that as well. He's getting his feet nice.
He's ain't noticed though. Davis is
when Gilley's leaning back, he's close enough to land with that counter. Where earlier on in the fight, he wasn't close enough, is he, Darryl?
And he looks comfortable coming forward, doesn't he? It doesn't seem like it's a real effort to bring those
left hand. Someone's bleeding from somewhere.
Took that well, Gilley.
Oh no way.
Showed a really good chin. You're right,
He's
Barry.
coming from the nose of the Gilley.
Granite chin.
And he has a very good chin.
Gave a show of their Sam Gilley, but he can't be taking.
Have you got any on Welpy now, Big?
But Davis throws in fluency because he turns his body. We're talking about body mechanics. Every punch he turns his body to the shot. He doesn't always load up with it when sometimes he can. But I mean, and that allows him to throw in combinations. He doesn't do that.
He needs to start throwing a bit more though, man.
And throw and keep throwing and keep moving space without excelling too much energy.
Good defence from Ishmael Davis. I think this is the best performance we've seen in a while from the Yorkshireman. Might not have won all the rounds, but I just like the rhythm that he's fighting.
Eubank's baby.
I think Sam Gilley looks just bewildered and a bit tired.
Do you know what? I think Davis understands the importance here. We've all been saying it's all good showing up and fighting. You've got to win. And we're seeing it now. He's starting to turn the screws a little bit. He's not out of this Gilley.
Sam Gilley.
Combinations.
Wild shots here.
That's just the man.
Get distracted from some outside the ring, though.
When he has to take a few shots.
He's meant to be the magic man. Maybe
Now
he's the
rapid
Batman.
round.
He absolutely loves a tear-up, doesn't he? Sam Gilley.
Right, let's pour a drink.
Meanwhile, Saturday, December the 13th, it's Glory for you. Glory Kickboxing from Arnhem in Holland. Collision 8. The last man standing tournament comes to a crescendo. Watch it live on DAZN. Did you see the 8-man tournament the other night, the heist in Hull? It was a brilliant.
Yeah, it was good.
Wasn't it good?
Yeah, really good, really good.
Super middleweight tournament, GBM. It was fantastic.
And Osborne was fantastic. I didn't think he was going to win it. But
James Ozzy Osborne won it.
Unbelievable.
Lee Eaton manages him. He manages about 200 people, I think. But he managed James Shazzy Osborne. And he's ringside tonight cheering on Ishmael Davis. Sam Gilley off his stool. He wants war, Barry.
Do you know what, though? Even though he didn't have a good run, but going back to the corner after having a little bit of success there, might give that a little bit of second wind you need, because he needs to come out now and try and win this round.
Let it go round the brakes.
Just stunned a little
Be a
bit
long
of success
screen,
here.
this man. 6
Yeah,
hours
look, you feed off of body language and success, your own success, don't you? And yeah, when you land a couple of shots, you know that you're able
Still on
to
the back
do
foot.
it.
He's dying for a piss as well.
You need at times.
Can't move.
You know Davis comes on strong.
Gonna fight Amber Yobber.
Gilley has been here before at times.
I went to see them
Momentum
both.
definitely with Ishmael Davis here.
I'll tell you something, Adam. Gilley versus
The last thing
Eubank a few years ago was an absolute treat for any boxing fan. If it's on YouTube anywhere, go and look at it. It was an unbelievable war. Fantastic for me.
He's always in good fights.
Oh, man, it really is. That's Ismail Davis.
This is Ismail Davis.
Who we forget.
What are you involved with, referee? Told him to
It looked like, okay, that was Williamson was at the end of his career. And look at him, he's come back.
Yep, fighting Callum Simpson, of course, in December. Great win over Mark Dickinson. Up in the northeast, Ismail Davis comes on. Sonny Edwards living and breathing every moment in this blue corner. Back comes Gilley, but not quite with the boxing IQ that he showed earlier in the fight. It's a bit slappy and sloppy from Gilley at times, and Davis just I think he's boxing really well tonight.
I think there's a cut to the left eye of Gilley as well now.
His distance is all wrong here, Gilley, and you can see that because he's either too close.
That Daniel's a flat back,
mate. Right hand and firing over the front foot because he's
the main one.
away.
There's marks, but it's the nose that's the problem.
Yeah. The nose, blood from the nose was by the eye.
Yeah, he's got a bit of blood coming out his face now, Sam Gilley.
That right hand and the right smile through the gum shield of Sam Gilley, who's probably loving it in there. The scrap, but he needs the victory.
Oh, good uppercut. Fantastic uppercut by Gilley. Felt that his face. He's taking a step back.
I see the subtle switching as well from Davis. I think it's frustrated Gilley at times.
But because he's always rolling his shoulders, he almost disguises it, doesn't he? You don't realise he's done it until he's there.
Another right hand from Davis. Gilley trying to dig in.
Rousing on the
We
ship.
know some of them have strayed low. 30 seconds left in another real watchable round here. Gilley coming back.
He makes some good shots this round. And he can left hand over the top. Davis.
And I think his game
He's starting to look a little bit
executed well tonight.
gas, but maybe a round up for Ismail Davis here. 9 on 10.
Become very physical, and that suits Ismail Davis.
I reckon Ismail's just edging it. Just about. Which flows.
Jack Caterall.
What
an important night it is for El Gato. 32 now. He's been around a long time. It seems a long time, doesn't it? Since that very, very controversial first fight with Josh Taylor. He exacted revenge on Taylor. He's won some good fights. Lost to Arnold Barboza Jr. Beat Harlan Eubank last time. And now he's got this man in his way. It's Echo Esiman from Nottingham with his tight-knit team. Barrington Brown and the boys all round here. That's Barrington with his shoulder gone. I think because Echo was smashing him up in training.
Do you know what? I like the fight. Esiman, the engine, doesn't stop, does he? He really grows
in
into
the
a
wing
fight,
watch
but once he
schedule
gets
for
going,
10 UK time.
There's no stopping him, and Caterall will be so interesting to see what changes he's made, new team, new sacrifices, so much on the line there. Winner really goes on to big things, but into the ninth.
Back on the way around number 9. 10 to 12. 9, Charlie.
Set up nicely, it really is, with the championship rounds coming up.
The momentum all feels in Davis' favour at the minute, and that's the worry here for Gilley. He's got to try and change it round.
It's very close.
Doing what he does best, being aggressive. But again, it's all about that judgment of distance. It's all in Davis' favour. Even Gilley trying to be aggressive, he's able to be countered.
Beautiful. Lovely shot. Good combination by Gilley. He pushes in Ismail Davis off.
It's a good shot, doesn't he, Gilley? He really does.
Digging in here.
Wild shot. 12 rounds,
success in the first minute of the 9th round. Gilley comes back in.
Gilley with the right hand.
I think he's got Gilley narrowly in front. Carl Frampton has it level. Some other people had Davis in a lead.
I tell you something, every time, every single time holding on, there's deep pressure.
Will they be needed?
But I think no one's landed with a clear shot there, and it looked like a kid. But it might be a fatigue. He felt that, Gilley.
Yep, he did. And it could be fatigue. Ismail Davis.
Come on, Ismail!
Finding punches
Come on, man!
And Gilley has got to find an answer because he was hit by
Come
a
on,
body shot. And Ismail Davis.
Now he's all on him, not one of them. To the body.
He's accelerated over the last 2 3 sessions, the Yorkshireman.
Goal gas.
These are really hurtful shots to the body. Looking to hold now, Gilley. First time we've seen him do that.
I tell you what, though, Gilley can have body shot really. He wanted to dip down, but he's trying to stay square.
He's very tough, Gilley, but is he having an effect when he punches back on Davis, who seems to be walking him down and controlling the ring now?
Lovely from BENN. Dip to the left, throw the right hand over the top. Clever work.
Worrying times for Team Gilley, I would suspect, in that red corner.
Yeah, you have some work to do here. Last 30 or so seconds remaining around number 9. And Ishmael round.
He's a great guy, Sam Gilley. But Ishmael Davis has something about him tonight.
You know,
he's having Mayweather at him.
No care in the world, looking to land the heavy shots. Momentum well and truly in his favour.
Almost disrespect for anything coming back from Gilley.
Keep him on the road.
Ishmael Davis, big round.
Over the top with shots.
Gilley
by Gilley. Hey, flurries of shots ending around. Number 9, a fantastic round. But Davis round.
Well, let's get over to Carl and Tony with Jamie.
Carl will have fucking Gilley
Tony,
up.
how are you seeing this one? It's catching fire there.
11 rounds.
Success to the body, 9 rounds down. How have you got it?
5-4 in Gilley's favour. I think Ish has been coming on strong. I think he's timing the fight right, but he's now got to put his foot to the floor. He's got to go for it.
Tony Value's got Gilley with him.
73% towards Ishmael Davis winning the fight at this stage, Cole. You had it 3-1 to Gilley after 4. How have you got it now?
I've got Davis in front by a round. I think he had a really strong rounder. Gilley was hurt the body. He looked like he's a little bit tired for the last few rounds, but he's having to dig in. I think maybe the nose is a fact that could quite possibly be broken there, and that's a fact that is breathing, but he's going to have to dig in here. Ishmael looks like he's getting on top.
Okay, 3 rounds to go then. Who will leave the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight?
What has he been sniffing value?
Cheers, Jamie. Interesting. Tony has Sam Gilley around.
Eubank by stoppage.
Carl, who had Gilley up, and now
really
seeing it towards Ishmael Davis. I think Davis is in the lead, but
I do.
It's not us. It's the 3
No,
judges.
it's very close, but anyway, round number 10 started.
To go. Commonwealth champion Sam Gilley, vacant British title. Could Ishmael Davis stop the Rock in losing the big fights and be taking 2 titles back to Leeds? Is it in the melting pot?
He's got, do you know what? He's got thrown up one uppercut again, Gilley. He's coming forward. He's coming
Up
forward.
to the body by Ishmael.
He's landed that shot a couple of times.
I'm on the packet now. Fucking wish it was.
Technique or shot to use again.
As long as he punches long, like that, I go longer than that. So don't let him walk onto the shot, and also don't let him be able to counter it.
On the Jack
Right
Daniels
hand
back.
there from Gilley. The thing with Davis,
And he earns on the packet though.
you sort of criticise him with weight.
He didn't ring you for 0.4 earlier
He
on.
has good timing, good natural timing. And when you start to tire, you slow down a bit, or you make your punches readable, and that's why he's had success in the last few rounds. So a few good rounds, because you've been able to see the punches coming.
Fell to me.
He's still dogging it out here.
Gilley trying ever so hard. These 2 solid professionals who've earned their stripes.
Hey, short my up, he's next 2 rounds. Quick, I'm dying for this.
Good right hand again over the top of that lazy lead hand. He's got to get that higher. You're seeing already Gilley now. It's almost like he's trying to steal the round. He's trying to move, 3 shots.
And wants him to come in the centre.
It's a really good technique there from Davis, because he dips to the left. He hits you with the backhand of the glove, actually. Technically not allowed.
Shot to the body
if
by
he can get that turn
Davis.
properly, that's a knockout shot for these guys.
I think something here as well. Gilley has been mainly on the domestic scene, where Ishmael Davis, even in losing to the likes of Serhij Bolachuk, has got that experience from fighting up at short notice in the levels.
Minute remaining, round number 10.
Gilley in there now. I think he feels
Time to be landing over the top by Gilley. Misses though.
Comfortable, doesn't he? And it's what you take and you learn from defeat, albeit it was free on the bounce Davis. When it really matters now on this big stage, he's starting to turn the screw, isn't he? He's getting the job done, you have to say.
All real clean shots.
What can Gilley find?
I mean, he's still competitive in the rounds here, Gilley. He's not getting like totally walked over. It's just when the shots land of Davis, there's more purpose in the punches, more quality in his work. And Gilley's then having to fire in combinations. He's a little bit scrappy, that's all.
And it is very sensitive.
It's just not the fight he wants to be fighting, is it?
And the optics look like he's under pressure.
He
wants to box more, doesn't he, Sam Gilley? But the jab's been taken away. The two of them have gone down, which is great for the fans early on in the night.
And they're around number 10.
Lovely, beautiful. How do you feel?
Fucking knackered.
That's you looking amazing, all right? All right. If you stay like that.
Oh, lovely quality work for Davis again. Just talk about that body.
Been some close ground in this fight, though.
Every punch, the shoulder rotation there, the elbow, just turning into the shot, punching right through the target, and Gilley showing his toughness, not even blinking when he took that shot, but it's a crunching punch, and that's maybe the difference over these two at the minute, just the quality and the weight of the punch here from Davis.
Big walkout for BENN and Eubank. Yeah.
Not from too far out.
Well, that's all.
I wonder how they're seeing it in that blue corner. Quite calm in the red corner. Maybe they feel Sam Gilley won plenty of those early rounds. 2 to go. Wow, I wonder what Howard Foster in front of us. Mark Bates. When they're thinking around the ring, because it's subjective, this sport. Ishmael Davis has come on very, very strong. Sam Gilley hurt by a body shot, a right hand at times. He's shown real resilience. What happens now in the closing embers of this one?
That was a nice left uppercut from Gilley. Picking the shots well on the back foot, busy as well, moving nicely. And he really wants Davis to get to work in his corner.
Who's going to get this?
Referee's doing a fantastic job every time he comes close.
Yeah, I got Davis ahead as well, but Gilley has been here before. Like, I mean, when he's had the
thing is, right, Gilley takes these 2 rounds,
He's
right?
not been behind maybe, but when he's had the grittiest teeth in the hard fight and come out the other end victorious, and that's quite important. You know you've got it in you. And this has been a hard night, certainly the last few rounds for both, especially for Gilley. Left arm. Doing some good work here, Gilley.
Landing.
Good stuff from Sam Gilley.
The clean shot is landing at the minute.
Pretty hard, but the boys have trained long and hard.
Not leaning Ishmael, come on, man.
Excellent.
It's that right-handed thing. You're going to stay with that lovely from Gilley.
Really round this though so far. Starting to big right hand. Oh, feels it actually on the road. Put up here, Gilley.
Senses. Look at the legs go.
Big round for Sam Gilley.
Could he be on the verge of real trouble? He comes back with the left hand, but Gilley has to punch himself out.
It's the shot, it's the right uppercut. He's just too low.
His legs might be going here, Ishmael.
The guards are open, the elbows are wide, and
Sam Gilley is starting to find his way through.
He's got to maintain that distance now, Gilley. He's got to use that forehand to push Davis away and just keep it long on 3/4 range. You can't get too close. Take the sting out of the shot.
Matt, I won't be able to show the fight, mate, but I'll be doing exactly what I'm doing now. Eddie Earn will put my ginger bollocks off if I show the fight, mate.
For the man from Walthamstow who needed it.
Big breaths.
And I'm not having fucking Arab chasing me.
Creep forward.
Timing an uppercut there, Gilley, and almost had it.
Well, Davis, he said, wants this badly. But Sam Gilley, stubborn, has stuck in there. And he doesn't want this dream to fade at his beloved Tottenham. And it's been a really good round for Gilley.
He's done well here, though, Davis, to recover from that and then try and push Gilley back.
But he's open to these uppercuts and right hands, and the defences have scattered, and maybe the legs are tired.
Massive round for Sam Gilley.
Big 11th for Gilley.
And in my
I said
opinion,
he'd been here before. He knows what to do when he's under pressure.
Honestly.
Put his head forward. Put your head forward.
Now here's a question. Does Gilley go for it in the 12th round and try and get his man out of there and not let it go to
without
the
big of a round, man?
Or does he try and box his way home?
Well, if you see here, the funny thing is the shots are landing whilst he's on the back foot. So you've got to be intelligent, you've got to be smart, but you've got to be busy. I've got it 2 rounds to Davis
His legs
here.
were gone at one point.
So he does need a very big round there.
So
But
look
what a
at that,
shot,
just
stunning.
right over the left arm, isn't it? Just across the body, it's a lovely shot.
I reckon it comes down to his last round. Honestly. Yes, JB, what's happening?
From Ollie
Fucking
Burns.
Ollie.
Second round, 12th and
Ollie
final
Burns
round.
carried the Commonwealth belt in. Will he be carried?
Here we go,
and the
an
British
ultimate
title
round.
back
In my
home
opinion, out of
for
super
Sam
close.
Gilley tonight.
Here we
Final
go.
round of what's been
Yes,
a
kids,
really
what's happening?
good, entertaining British and Commonwealth super welterweight affair.
Come on,
Who's
Phil.
got more left in the tank? Will it come down to this round?
You just got to go for it.
more
If you've got
left in
the
the
energy, you got to force the pace, whichever one you have.
Narrowly missing with that right uppercut there.
Come on, Ismail, you're back off now.
The other side of the ring, from the previous time he landed that right uppercut, they're talking to each other.
Oh, good place now.
Sonny Edwards shouting out to the referees holding.
Sonny was convinced that Ishmael won out in Belfast.
Shot by Ismail to the body.
Willie here.
Oh, beautiful movement though by Sam Gilley.
Lovely
We're judging this, yeah.
hit touch to the body. He's moving well again, Gilley.
Might be close.
Left touch as well there from Gilley.
Oh, no, that's me probably going to be close.
And this is where Davis needs that acceleration. And
Sam Gilley
Gear. That change of level. He needs it now.
Both of
You
them
can
are
see some
both.
big, deep breaths.
Come on, Ismail, he start throwing something.
From Davis. But I've got to commend Gilley here for a number of reasons. He's shown a very good chin. He's not fighting the fight he would want to be fighting.
I think so.
From Davis that just went in and Gilley had to hold.
He did have to hold on a little bit there.
Is keying off on the Londoner. What a fight we have.
What a fight
here.
it's been, yeah.
And so much more ahead live on the zone tonight.
There's a full fight card. Still to go.
Enjoyed this. They've both given it everything, haven't they? Sam Gilley and Ishmael Davis. Both have had their successes. It swung this way and that. I think Gilley.
Minute to go, round number 12.
Come back, and Davis has sucked it up from that hurt from 11. They're both going to celebrate, aren't they?
Shot, yeah, you think so, wouldn't you? Really good
Sam
work
Gilley,
there from
though
Gilley.
I reckon might have just took
This
this round
is
so far.
Davis been forcing the pace, but not really letting his hands go.
Can't get his shot.
Has Gilley got these last couple? Will it give him the win?
I reckon he has.
Will Ishmael Davis have done enough in those middle rounds? Could there even be a split or a draw? Who's going to celebrate more? Which corner? Last 20-odd seconds. We don't want it to finish.
I'll tell you what, I was just about to say,
Well, I
I
do.
want to see this again, Adam.
Good shot there from Gilley, a good bit of movement as well.
I think we've got to see it again. Whatever happens.
Oh! Oh! He's got to hold it! He's gone, mate!
Oh,
No
that's
way!
controversial. We've got to have a look back at that.
Oh, lad, he's not giving us a knockdown!
Seemed to go in there, but there was also a
It's
split
the same,
in the
lad.
corner. No knockdown called.
No
So
knockdown
maybe it
call,
will be
man!
a
He's
10-9
playing a
round to
beautiful
Gilley.
shot!
And
Bollocks!
Gilley's up on the apron. Ishmael Davis is being held aloft, and we thought it might be a double celebration. Both of them feel
Wait.
they're going to go home with the British and Commonwealth Super welterweight
You'd not be
titles.
surprised here, but
It is down to the three judges, John Latham, Howard Foster, and Mark Bates. Which way are they going, Barry?
I don't know. I mean, all I know is more controversy, and just what boxing needs. A little bit more controversy, because
what a fight.
I mean, there was water in the ring, and I do think that he did slip.
I want to look back at that shot.
And then we're going to see it now.
Here we go.
Yeah, it looked like a nice right hand, didn't it? Obviously moisture in that corner. Oh yeah, the fit.
Oh yeah, his back foot goes, he takes the shot first. I mean, that's a difficult one. Unless there's loads of water in that corner, he's taken the shot and then he's gone down. I mean, all I say is this: we get a chance to look at it again. The referee gets one chance to make that decision before we all go crazy and criticise him. But it looked like a knockdown to me.
Ishmael Davis corner just
To
ask
me at
us what
first,
we
right?
think. I'm going to look at Sonny Edwards and Mark Bates.
Show us again. One of us.
Sonny thinks it's by a round.
Who have you got,
two.
people?
Meanwhile, we got all this to look
Close
forward
on the
to.
bolts, man. Very close on the bolts.
Shabazz Mazoon,
That must be like
Peter
Gilley,
McGrail, and plenty more in the glitz of Monaco. December the 6th, we're in Monte Carlo. Darren Barker's already dancing.
That's one of my favourite trips of the year, that. It really is. And what a card, the best card we've had there.
I'm going to go.
A lot of questions being asked here from the teams, the fighters. Have I done it? Who's won it?
Sonny thinks Ismail by a round. Sonny normally would be a little bit more.
I'll tell you now, I've got Davis by 1, but I'm telling you now, I had the first round even, and there were so many close rounds there where they could have gone either way.
You got that knockdown, though,
Other people at ringside have got Gilley just about winning it. Thomas Triber's got the cards. It is down to the 3 judges. We'd love to see it again, but who's got this one, Thomas?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Latham scores it 115 to 114. And both judges, Howard Foster and Mark Bates, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113.
There's your winner.
All for your winner by unanimous decision. And now both the British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight champion, Esiman Davis.
The fucking told you,
Gilley!
But the dream does for Ismail Davis. After a torturous teenage life, he committed himself to boxing.
2 out of 2.
He's had defeats on the big stage.
Come on! I'm the Tottenham fans beat.
You are the British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight.
Reignites his career.
To a nicer guy.
The 3 losses, you'll win against the journeyman.
Heart does go
now on the main stage.
Because it was mighty close by 2, by 2, and by 1.
You know what, though?
Ismail Davis,
I would love to see that fight again. I think he definitely
What a fight to kick things off here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That man there, Ismail Davis, family members crying as well at ringside.
100%.
Is the new British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight champion. All right, up next, it is the big boys, heavyweight division. Richard Riakporhe with trainer Billy Nelson. Tommy Welsh there with his father, Scott Welsh. It is the big boys next.
Yeah, the big boys at it, people. Let me get the vote in, and I'm going for a piss.
Live only on DAZN, November 22nd, the Ring 4. 4 world title fights in 4 different divisions.
Tommy Welsh.
David Benavidez,
I'll get the box rec up in a minute, and we'll have a look through them.
London's own Anthony
I'll be back in a minute. It's good for a piss.
Moves up to challenge Brian Norman Jr. Bam Rodriguez looks to unify against Fernando Martinez. It's the night of the champions. The Ring 4, November 22nd. Watch only on DAZN.
Training session is good. Everything's good. It's good. Good gym, good atmosphere. Yeah, it's good being there. It's good seeing Connor and the team. Nigel, Ben. My dad grew up watching them, so it's good, man. I think it'll be another entertaining fight. I'm backing Connor, but you know, same team, but it's going to be a great fight.
I first met Connor through his dad, Nigel. We go back a long way, since we was young, actually. Connor come down to spar. Straight away we hit it off with the training, and Nigel was happy that he was with me, so he's been with me ever since. That was like 10 years ago now, so he's been with me his whole career.
I'm an emotional fighter. I think everything I do is based on emotion. The way I react, the way I fight, the way I am as a person.
Right, let's get this box record,
very emotional, which can be quite tough.
Yeah, mate, it's a sick card.
But ultimately, it's a matter of discipline
Mrs.
over riding the
LSD,
emotion.
connect to the microphone. You come on, Bev.
He's so dark.
Links in the chat,
he's so
anyone.
disciplined. He's so focused on.
Don't be charity.
Let's
get a box record,
He
Bev.
wants to know the why behind things.
Let me copy and paste this fella. Like, fuck am I spelling that?
Our whole goal is to make sparring as hard as possible.
Let's have a look.
You know, you want to feel fatigue in the gym. You want to have to perform under fatigue in the gym.
Mate, 18 wins, 14 by knockout. Let's go, Tommy Welsh. Never been beat. Fucking hell, we're all this, bro. Who have they fought?
This is what we live for. This is what every
When they
young
last fought,
fighter
back in
dreams
May.
of achieving and getting to
Yeah,
the stage where they
boy.
can fill out stadiums, not once but twice.
Sharky, I won't be able to put like the actual
Like, the
fight
experience
on.
gained and the
I'll be
lessons
doing
learned
exactly
from the
like
first
this,
fight
like with the commentary
give
and
me the
me
experience I
trying to
need
commentate
come
on
fight
it.
night.
Otherwise, Eddie Earn and the fucking Arabs will have my bollocks off, mate.
Yeah, like it's like a water for duck's back. Do you know what I mean? I think when you've
Big
been
Jack Massey,
doing 30
mate.
minutes straight, no rest, so then having 30 seconds, God, it feels
Who-
like, feels
who-
like
who
a lifetime.
did he
Do you
get
know
beat
what I
by?
mean? So, yeah, it's like, cool, 30 seconds.
Good
Cheers,
Bill
Tony,
Smith,
nice
did
to
he?
me today.
I think it was still going to be
Unanimous.
a really hard
Not Tommy
fight
Welch, who's he
because
fought?
Both boys, because of the legacy and their surnames, both boys ain't going to want to lose this second fight. I think it's still going to be an incredible fight.
Ryan
It's probably end
Santander,
up
seen
a
him.
war again.
Welcome
knocked
back
out,
to
mate.
Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia,
Fuck
one
it
of
up,
the
man.
biggest
It's gonna be a
stars.
brawl,
You
this.
gotta have these characters, you gotta build them, and then you
Right.
gotta have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
Monday.
greatest things in the world take patience. In the lab.
35, 30, what a beat.
Right there. I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's
Bye.
Crawford? Where does he fall?
Pretty even.
Need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside
I'm going.
the ring. That's the name of this show.
2 out of 2 here, by the way. Going.
Okay, cool.
Tommy Welsh. Gotta be a Tommy Welsh. Gotta be a Tommy
We know
Welsh.
where we are, don't we?
The
The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for unfinished business between Eubank Jr and Conor Benn. It is a huge night ahead here in London. And next week, possibly
get
the
outdoors.
fight
I won't be able to
of the
show
year
it, mate.
in
But
Riyadh,
I'm
Saudi
doing the
Arabia.
commentary and stuff. I doubt anyone on
Only
YouTube's
on
going to
the
show it.
Zone, November
Well, there might be
22nd,
someone that's
the
taking a
Ring
risk,
4.
lad.
4 world title fights. and
They won't
4
last long,
separate
right?
divisions. David Benavidez, the undefeated Mexican monster.
But if you are looking
defends
for a
against
stream,
London's own Anthony Yard.
I'll put a link in
moves up to challenge
if you want to watch it on a dodgy
and
thing.
Rodriguez looks to unify against
the best
Fernando
link.
Martinez. It's the night of the champions.
I'll
The
send you
Ring
straight to it.
4, November
If you wanna watch
22nd.
it. I know you're
Watch
gonna leave me,
only
like,
on
but-
the Zone.
I got to share the thing.
We return to Riyadh next week for Ring 4
He's don't
night
wanna pay
champions.
for-
And look at the fight card. That's
find it.
incredible. David Benavidez headlines against
sure,
Anthony Yard. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman, and so much more. And the action continues as well. Freddie Kuit takes on Suleiman Jafari for the WBO Global Super Welterweight title. That's in Germany next Saturday. And on Sunday, WBC International Super Middleweight
Not that
champion
far behind
Luke
mine, to be
Atlantic
honest.
is up against Shadiri Bogi in Albania.
Yeah, that's
We really
right,
are
you wanna
the
watch
global
it.
home of boxing.
don't mind
All right,
sharing
let's
it.
continue with the action. It is the heavyweights
I'm
up
on
next.
side.
Richard Riakpo versus Tommy Welch. Let's go back to your MC, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
I'll have no one fucking doing in a
Live
minute.
worldwide on DAZN. We continue now with the
Right, here we
big
go.
boys of boxing.
The big boys.
Let's first
Damn it.
welcome to the ring the undefeated Tommy Hillboy.
I'm paid for it, fully watching on his own. I have to because I can't be behind. I'm doing a stream.
Name Welsh is well known to British heavyweight boxing, of course. Scott, the former domestic champion and world title challenger. Now the move up in levels for his charismatic, confident son Tommy, who's 17th.
Upside down, man.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Richard the Midnight Train Riakporhe.
Get the drinks ready. Here he is. I'll tell you something, there's been some banger walkout tunes. Can't lie about that. I'm gonna go mix this together at the same.
One of the real enigmas of British boxing over the last decade, the hard-hitting, good-looking, fast-talking Richard Riakporhe. An incredible story too. Tough times, a little bit like Ishmael Davis, who just goes out of the ring with the British and Commonwealth belts. Well done to him. Richard, he was stabbed.
Right, I'll win
They're fighting for his
third
life.
fight of the night
But he
here.
turned his life
It's
around.
at
He
Tottenham
mentions
Stadium.
kids. 66% of you in the fan zone think he'll be victorious tonight. He still wants to be a world champion. Up at heavyweight, he'll be tough. But he told me this week he's pleased to have left cruiserweight behind. He is 35 5
Welcome to
years
this
of age, 36
affects
in
our
January,
eyeballs.
so no time to waste. He needs to leave the Selhurst
being in
Park
this shithole.
spectre behind when he lost to CBS. Is this the night where he reignites? Richard Riakporhe.
I don't think I've seen this Richard Riakporhe. I think I've seen Tommy Welsh fight once before.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it will be for the vacant Commonwealth Silver
Not out of 10 rounds so far tonight, people.
Championship. Brought to you by
What a 6,
Riyadh
12.
Season, Sella, Ring Magazine,
What a knockout.
Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and
Point.
Watchalong for Boxer.
Probably going to be a knockout.
Along with their great sponsors,
That's the Polsey.
Everlast, BYD,
Close again, man.
Movember, Mr. Q Casino, and Betfred. It is sanctioned by
Finally,
the
I'm going
British
6 out
Boxing
of
Board of
6.
Control, steward in charge Guy Williamson, along with the Commonwealth Boxing Council, supervisor Debbie Down. Our 3 judges assigned, all from England, will be Howard Foster, Marcus McDonald,
Howard
and
Webb.
Kevin Parker. Our referee in charge will be Mark Bates of England.
Yeah, Tottenham.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 233 pounds. Coming to us from Brighton, England, he brings an undefeated record with 16 wins. 9 of his 16 wins come by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
He's on the pitch, yeah. Best thing that's been on the pitch, Chelsea. I had a card, mate, because of the copyright reasons. I'll be commentating in TJD.
And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest.
I did put a link
fighting
in
out
if
of
you
the
want to
red
watch
corner.
it.
He comes to the ring wearing
In
black
favour of
with
the shot.
gold and weighed in officially at 236.7 pounds. Hailing from Walworth,
I'll just say this
London,
fella's name.
England, he has a professional record of 18
these are big
wins,
kids, these
just
are.
one
These are.
defeat. 14 of his 18 wins come by way of knockout.
What I mean, if you-
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former British champion and former world title
He says you're not
challenger,
going in the club. You're not going in there.
Richard, the Midnight Train, Riakporhe.
Okay, gentlemen, listen, I've spoken to you both in the dressing room, so you know what's expected. Keep your punches up, obey my commands, and protect yourselves up at all times. Keep this one clean, lads. Touch gloves.
Come on, Tommy!
Midnight Train will be getting the last bus home from Tottenham. One of the lines of the week from the unbeaten, outspoken Tommy Welsh, who feels he'll have the fuel and desire to take out the former
And this ends in a
top
knockout.
cruiserweight Richard
Don't
Riakporhe
reckon we go a point here.
into the glamorous heavyweight.
We go round number 1, big right hand over the top.
So many opportunities
Straight
ahead
away by
for
Tommy
the
Welsh.
pair of them who promise an explosive fight that will not go the distance. Welsh undefeated but untested, Darren.
Do you know what, though? I like this approach. Let Richard Riakporhe know you're in my
Mate, got
division.
big right hand, Tommy Welsh.
He's bending low, so he's bending to the right a little bit like Conor Bender, actually.
a body
When he
lock.
throws that jab, he throws it up, but it's hard to throw, to defend the
bit
jab when it's
bigger,
thrown upwards, and certainly
yeah,
you take away that right hand of Riakporhe.
He's a very close friend of Conor Benn's. Of course, coming from Eubank territory in Brighton, he knows Chris well. Good body shot from Welsh there early, but yeah, they're big pals, him and Conor. And Conor was cheering him on when Welsh got a good stoppage victory at the York Hall last year, but he's been fighting all around, whereas Riakporhe is seen on the mainstream, the main stage.
You see an opening already for Riakporhe for his left hook. Little bit
thrown anything
lazy
yet,
with the
also,
position
Riakporhe.
of that right hand. He's looking to parry the jab of Riakporhe.
Already some damage, Darren, just under the left eye.
We're headlock at the minute.
Tommy Welsh.
Come on!
Dad Scott in the corner, such a great figure on the
He's
scene.
having a word with Riakporhe, telling him to let
the
him go.
young fighters.
Let him rest.
We love the Welsh duo. How good is Tommy?
He's got a good start, guys. But now he's allowing Reactor to come forward. Reactor hasn't taken full advantage of that yet, but that's not a good sign.
Be careful with your head there, Tommy, lad.
Reactor needs a bit of momentum to get those punches flowing. So if you keep pushing back and reset, I mean, with the speed that you have, you're always going to put him under pressure.
I mean, both are sort of traditionally small heavyweights.
You can only
say that about Reactor. He's 6'5", and he's absolutely impeccably built.
His chest and his shoulders and his back.
Might have seen Tommy Welsh's head going past the window when he got like
He'll get bigger as his heavy career goes on, of course, but he's already building quite nicely. But again, he hasn't done too much in this round so far, Reactor. It's been a good round here for Tommy Welsh.
Yeah, Welsh has been busy.
What busy, mate? But I mean,
Reactor just patiently waiting. Find the right downstairs.
Come on, Tommy.
There's nothing wrong with that. Still plenty of time. Look, it's the opening round. 10 rounder.
By Welsh. Who is going to win it?
Strengths and weaknesses. Then you can get to work in the second, third, fourth. Get busy. Get active.
He does there with a jab and a whipping right hand, Reactor, but
punching too low, Reactor. I mean, I know he's just saying stop the move, hit the chest, but he's punching too low, and that's allowing just to read it a little bit too easy.
Final 10.
Huge step up for Tommy Welsh, just on the end of the jab there, but he's done okay in the opener here. Not too much from Reactor, but a long way to go in this 10-rounder.
1-1, Tommy Welsh. Only 3 more punches. A bit timid, Reactor. Maybe just feeling him out a little bit. But
Work that jab more. Okay. He's running scared here. Okay. All you need to do is let the backhand go with speed, no power, just speed. Lean over the knees a wee bit. Okay. Yeah. Jab, double.
Yeah, he starts throwing some jab. It's only about 1 though, isn't it?
Speed. Take him right out again. On it, but you need to use it. Yeah. Okay, see when he says break, take 1 step back and get on that jab. He's not ready. He wants to break, he wants to take a wee dance. Okay? Yeah. Big deep breaths. Okay.
Billy Nelson now in the corner.
1, 2, speed. Okay.
For Richard Reactor, looks after Martin McCauley, had much success with Scott Harrison and many others. Great trainer north of the border. He was with Angel.
Come on, Tommy.
Richard Reactor. He had that miserable night at
big right hand to start
It was
round
all
1.
made for him, the Crystal Palace fan, and he never got going. He looked stiff and almost like he had warmed up in the dressing room. He just didn't perform, and Chris Billensmith got his revenge on Reactor. He's been a bit quiet since. Got to get a move on. 36 in January. There is some talent and there's a lot of marketability here.
And a lot of power. And I'm sure that will increase moving up to heavyweight. Billy Nelson wants him to be...
Shot to the body by Tommy. Oh! What a right hand! Reactor flat Tommy Welsh, who's now on his knees.
His legs look unsteady. The power of Reactor, we were just teasing it. 14 knockouts could become 15 if he can land another right. It's all proving too much here for Tommy Welsh.
He's the thing there, Welsh go to the floor because his legs are underneath him yet. It was a temple shot, and he turned his head away, missed the first shot, the second shot he didn't see it.
I don't think he's recovered.
10-8 minimum.
He's fighting on instinct to be here, Welsh.
Reactor's got to touch him with the jab and just fire that right hand over to the head, not the body. Even the top of the head.
There's another right
big right hand. Gotta be careful.
Welsh has got to somehow survive the next minute and a half and get back to his dad in the corner.
He was really powerful.
Come on, Tommy Welsh.
Shout out to Billy Nelson there. He was saying jab downstairs and the right hand upstairs. That's exactly what he's done. You can see the damage. But he's done really trying to oppose his own strength and size.
To the body, Tommy. Go to the body.
He's got to be sharp here. He can't be greedy, Welsh. Can't be offering any more openings.
Well, he's got to navigate his way through the remainder of this round
to
and
the
just
body, Tommy,
regroup with the Brighton team. He's a bright guy. Tommy Welsh just looking down at his dad there.
He's going to get to the
He knows he was badly hurt, but he's still there.
cannot be throwing a jab like that, Will.
I still don't think he's fully recovered. You can see the punch a little bit slower, and the React was not taking advantage of that. In this weight division, every punch can knock you out, so he hasn't got to rush the world.
Oh, he's done it again! And he smiles. Right hand, and he's boxing once again. I don't know if he's going back up. Oh, he's going back up. He's back up. He's fucking back up again. Ow! Well, I reckon he's gonna go, man. 20 seconds, bro. Wow! He's done again. 3. Over. It's over. With 3 big right hands. But Tommy Welsh, it gives him his first L of his career, and my first L in the prediction.
Preamble in the build-up. There is respect between
Who's won, Logan?
It was always a leap into the unknown for Tommy
Welsh. Making a mad of a dance in the ring.
Richard Riakporhe gets that knockout win, and he's loving life. And you know what? He's going to be a tough night's work in this heavyweight division because of his power.
He's going to be
He's getting the train on. He don't have to get the bus.
Absolutely loving
I'll tell
it.
you what, look, he's shown there that his power
He's
will
got some
remain
serious
over
power.
heavyweight. They were 2 very big right hands.
Yeah, I think because he does the basics quite well in this division, it's quite all because of the power.
Yes, Andy, what's happening, mate?
That, and he does it quite well. The 1-2
big
down the
KO,
line.
lad.
And the first right hand that hit Welsh on the temple, he just Welsh made it happen. I think he turned his body away, which means he never saw the shot coming. Hit him on the temple. His leg betrayed him, and he wasn't seriously hurt.
GG to whoever had a Riakporhe.
Try and recover. But the second shot there was a
Tommy
lovely
Welsh,
right hand, and he did well to get up there, Welsh.
The physical specimen that is Richard Riak.
Omar, which fight? You're about next one?
Not sure how far
main
he
event.
could go, but
let me get the vote in for the next one.
He's got a good trainer in Billy Nelson, and he really does look
interesting to see who he fights next.
Model, the midnight trainers,
I've never seen him before, man.
But Tommy Welsh, he's really a cruiserweight in between the divisions or a bridgerweight, so it was always a step up.
Scooby.
He's fought at a much higher level, Riakporhe, and Tommy Welsh is down twice and stopped here.
I do think Welsh is a naturally smaller guy. He's not a natural heavyweight, but he has been campaigning at this weight.
I'm not even looking at box track here because I want Adam Azim to win.
Neat
right
against
US, isn't it?
It's a really good shot.
But he has been boxing circuit.
Unless Adam Azim's the top.
This is a big step up for him. If you look at Riakporhe's cruiserweight run, especially the wins, domestically, they've been fantastic.
What knockout,
Massey, Juma, Willem Smith, he beat Tommy McCarthy. All these people have won stuff. They're really good fighters. And then the mad, absolutely weird celebration, but it's a
weird celebration. It fucking was a weird celebration.
He knows one big win can get you a big fight.
Scott Welsh disappointed. First win of the night.
They do weird celebrations at Tottenham, though.
Shalom.
The aura of the stadium, innit?
Boxers Richard Riakporhe.
The next fight, Adam Azim.
Tommy, which is good to see.
Hopefully the next 20 minutes.
Great guys out of the ring.
It's been knockout, though, innit? I'm guessing they'll be getting fully gloved up. Or not already.
Thomas Treiber with the official.
Hey man, I wish I could, mate, but I fancy me ginger bollocks being attached to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes 48 seconds of round number 2. Our referee Mark Bates waves off.
I put a link in up in the chat.
Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. And now the Commonwealth Silver Heavyweight Champion, Richard the Midnight Train Riakporhe.
The Midnight Train moves on. Look at that record and a 15th knockout. That'll be one of his
knockout, mate.
highlights, really, on this stage. And
we're getting closer, people.
Words with the former world heavyweight.
You're on the cold, mate.
Scott Welsh will be gutted for his boy Tommy, but Tommy will come back from that. He took the job.
Let's have a look at the box check then. Adam Azim.
He'll know that he lost to a big puncher. How big an impact can he have on the heavyweight division? Jamie, ask him some questions because he's an intelligent man, Richard. Let's see what he has to say.
Okay, Richard, Riakporhe, congratulations. How would you sum this victory up here tonight at Tottenham Hotspur?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. We got the job done. Big respect to Tommy Welsh, solid fighter, big heart. You know, we had a good good result, and then we're just moving on. You know.
You look big and strong up to heavyweight, Richard Riakporhe. How did the body feel in here tonight again?
I felt good, and I'm not here to play around. Me, next year, 2026, I want them all. All of you guys.
Yeah, man, some people joining us. Then what do you think of the coming?
Keep an eye on the midnight train. I'm coming fast. I'm coming fast. I'm ready. Let's get it.
You're welcome to come on.
A statement, weren't you? Look, Tommy Welsh said in the build-up, he questioned the idea to move up to heavyweight at the age of 35. But in your opinion, Richard, what stage of your journey are you just entering into right now?
It's a beautiful stage. Connor. You know what? This is what I envisioned for myself in the beginning. I wanted to be a heavyweight champion.
I know what you're saying, Jay Shaw, man.
The appetizer.
I reckon one of the
But
trilogy.
now we're the main course.
I think that's where my basis is coming
5-course
from.
meal. And we got dessert.
I watched the build-up all week, man.
Ultimately, what was the difference between you and Tommy in the ring tonight?
Experience.
Oh, what the thing that did on the zone?
Tommy, you know, you just need to slow down a little bit. You don't need to throw too many bombs early because I'm reading him.
Yes, Tiny,
I can see
welcome
what
in,
I was
man.
trying to do, so that's why I just
Can't
pounced on him straight away. But it's all love, you know. It takes a lot to step in the ring. I respect every single man
Yes,
that
Tiny.
steps in this ring. It's not easy and it takes a lot.
And we'll bring in your promoter Ben Shalom in just a moment, Richard. But this is your
Biggie
stage to
Freeman
tell the
coming
world
on.
live on DAZN. Who do you want next? Give us some names up at heavyweight. Who's in the firing line?
I don't know who's coming on, mate. From clicks.
Everyone. Hey, you know what I'm really interested in? I'm interested in the domestic scene. Everybody. I'm not here to play.
Yeah.
Remember the name. Richard, the Midnight Train Riakporhe. I'm coming.
Well, I'll come back to you, Richard, for the final word. Just bring in promoter Ben Shalom of Boxer. Ben, firstly, reaction to that performance tonight.
He's a beast. He's a beast at heavyweight. I always knew he was a heavyweight. He always knew he was a heavyweight. Look at the size of the man. No one wants to get in the ring with that. Credit to Tommy for getting in the ring. Not got the experience, jumped in with him, but Richard's ready now. He's ready for the big match. For the domestic scene. We had the British.
Yo, can't show the actual fights.
We'll be looking at that. Dillian White, Chisora, Adelaide, all of the names now. They're not going to want to get in the ring with Richard.
All the names sound good, Richard?
Oh, it sounds beautiful. It sounds like a 3-course meal. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, seriously.
Final one, I joked.
I mean, literally, I'm hungry. I don't know what we're going to have. Coach, Duncan, what are we going to have?
Anywhere we can actually watch
What are we having, SDK?
Yeah, man, I put a link in the chat.
Certainly the celebratory meal, Richard. I joked in the build-up. I said, look, it's not quite Selhurst Park. Magnificent stage for you tonight, though, to show your skills. A little final message to everyone who's here tonight.
Big thanks to everybody that's tuning in to support us. Some big fights coming up next.
I'm not selfish, but I'm not watching them. I'm watching the zone. But if you do want to watch it, you
man,
need to pay for
it's
it.
all happening right now, and I want to give a shout out to a few close people of mine.
Don't blame me if you get midget porn adverts.
Tom.
No, you won't.
Listen, my people, Ed. You know, it's all love. It's all love, and all the Palace fans. Everybody still supporting my journey. I've been receiving so many messages from on the social media platforms, but I locked off, so I'm going to check and try to reply to some. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Okay, Richard, congratulations to you. The Midnight Train on track in the heavyweight division. Back to you guys.
Let's
I like that line from Jamie there. The Midnight Train.
Should we have a look at Azim in it?
Is a good win for Richard Riakporhe. His second win in the big boy division, flanked by trainer there, Billy Nelson. Look how happy he is. I feel that's his celebration. It clearly is. After a very, very good win for him. And you heard it there in his post-fight speech. He wants everyone but the domestic division. You know what's very interesting? A couple of months ago, I did a face-off between him and Lawrence. I believe that Cody got injured. Since we see that one, they were supposed to fight a cruiserweight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of them are at heavyweight now. I think that it suits them, both guys, to be at heavyweight. I imagine it was hard to get down to cruiserweight. Two big men, athletic. One's more athletic than the other one, but I think it's a fantastic.
Have a look at him, Azim. He's not been beat yet. 10 knockouts.
Though, wasn't it? Considering that there was a lot of verbals between them at the press conference, we knew this one was going to catch fire straight away.
He didn't really engage much, and Tommy Welsh will be a lively contender in amongst the domestic scene, because you can see there he goes out there and he just gives it out. He just gives it everything he's got.
didn't hesitate, he didn't hold back, he gave it everything, so he'll have no regrets. He tried his best, he just came up short. Richard Riakporhe shows he's a force heavyweight and has got power. He's carried the power up. But listen, let's be honest, that's the fight we all need to see. Lawrence Okoli and Richard Riakporhe. We remember the scuffle.
Lawrence Okoli and Richard Riakporhe.
And now we need to see the real job done.
You know, it's a better fight as well. It's a better fight at
I'll be on that one.
Cruiser.
Indeed,
this is.
Fuck yeah. That's a guaranteed knockout. I wanted fucking 100 for a knockout in that.
247-pound man, but when he knew he was hurt, could finish. That's a great little right hand as well, isn't it? Bang.
Yeah, he just went through the gears, didn't he? When he knew he was hurt, he didn't let Welsh off the hook again, and that's what you do as a heavyweight. And he's an explosive puncher. He's a destructive puncher. He can box a bit as well. He's got a very good jab. I think he's linked up with a good coach in Billy Nelson too. So I mean, you were talking about off screen. He's 35 now. He doesn't look 35, but there's still a lot left to give. He's not close to the end yet. I think there's
still years left to that Ismail fight.
Welsh just didn't have the experience to do. They didn't know what to do when he got dropped. You know, fights with the kids, we know it's the time to hold. We know it's the time to lock fighters down, and he just didn't have that knowledge. Hopefully, this is a lesson for him, not too bad of a loss, and he learns from it.
He's a great addition domestically and I guess worldwide, but domestically, look at the names like, obviously, Fraser Clark takes on Jimmy TKV.
Yes.
Maybe the winner, or the loser of that even, Adelaide floating around as well, but it's a Okoli. I think that's the one that we want to see next. All right, we've still got so much more to go at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Obviously, the big one, the main event, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2, and we're all hoping and thinking it'll be something like the fight in April. Jack Caterall, now at 147 pounds, takes on the engine Echo Esiman. Jack Caterall, new trainer. And this one I can't wait for, because a lot of verbals between these two, mainly coming from Scooby. He takes on the unbeaten Adam Azim. 12 rounds in the super lightweight division. And we are going to see these two next. Look at this. This was at the press conference. Kurt Scooby trying to get under the skin of Adam Azim. Did he do it? Maybe so.
I missed this part of the press conference.
Looking fantastic in Versace in the middle between the two.
Scooby was waving
and
his
these are at
finger,
the weigh-ins as well. York Hall, Bethnal Green was the scene. And Kurt Scooby again playing the mind game.
Going Adam Azim.
This is a fantastic fight in the
then we spring into full fan action.
Versus Adam Azim. That one is coming next. Look at him.
What size of him?
Look, truck, isn't he?
Big guy.
Big boy.
I'm interested to see because of his 18 wins, 16 by knockout. So he can obviously punch. He's short of the weight. That means he has to get close and he has to unload when he's inside. So, but like I said, I can't see past Adam Azim. I think he's the quickest fighter in Britain, possibly the world right now. It's him or Ryan Garcia, but he's one to watch, and I'm interested to see how he deals with this mentally now for Adam Azim, because we haven't seen him challenged like this before.
Okay, that's Kurt Scooby. That's Adam Azim, obviously trained by Shane McGuigan, family members in the camp as well. Big one coming up, vacant WBO Intercontinental lightweight, super lightweight title. Adam Azim from Britain versus Kurt Scooby from America. That's next.
Love it. If anyone's wondering, quarter to 10, I believe the walkouts are for UK time. For then, Eubank. Might be 9:30 if there's fucking 2 knockouts, right? But this would be a 12 rounder, this, won't it? I bet.
Bundesliga.
It'll be a 12 rounder, then. Gotta be. Right, let's get the drinks in. Let's get the drinks in.
Plus the Saudi Pro League. Makes the shot. He could beat it the near post. It's glorious. Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
Iconic moments with FIFA
Plus.
All in one place all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Jack Daniels on the rocks.
Sometimes you got to remind yourself of what you're getting ready to do. You're getting ready to go to war. So these shoes, I wore them for the last fight.
Yeah, man, mouse. Ah, fuck it.
You look at that blood. You remember what's coming. You remember why we're training. Yeah, you've got to pull the glove off now. You've got to pull it. So hold it at the top. And pull as hard as you can. Stand up. Pull. You okay? That's good. Give me a hand.
Yeah. Have you got Ben? Have you, Gavin?
When you fall up, when you fall down, you get up straight away. Always.
He's what happiness is to me. I'm just happy when I'm around. Even we don't even have to do anything. I can be on the.
Yeah, I just think Conor Benn's going to do it, mate.
At the gym with me, if he's there, I'm happy. And this is the first camp I've had where he's kind of been a part of my camp. You know, he'll stay at my house. He'll come to the gym with me, and it's amazing. I've never had this before, where I'm walking into a gym happy because he's there.
This will be the.
Usually I'm mean when I'm coming to the gym. I don't want to talk 20
This will be the last watch along of the year. This.
About anything. I've got a job to do, and that's it.
Yeah.
For this camp, you know, I'm coming to gym smiling because Raheem's here.
Last boxing one of the year. Obviously back next weekend, people.
That's been really great.
Back next weekend, our football returns after the international break. Beloved, I'm in action against Tottenham. Do not miss that Sunday, 25 past 4. If you want war, come for that. If you want fucking also war, 5-3 next Saturday. The Wanderers at home against Bradford.
You know my mindset. You know my ambition.
Fucking war mode next weekend. Bradford getting battered and Tottenham getting battered.
You know my grit. You know what I'm willing to do to win. And that will not change. It has not changed.
And it's Eubank
I think this will be round 13.
On with Kurt Scooby.
NHL TV is now on DAZN. Hockey lives here.
Neymar walks out with his...
Every game.
Was it the qualifiers going on the winter, I think? I'd be surprised.
Best players in the world. And the coldest players on ice.
I wonder if what's his name?
For the ultimate NHL
experience. Gonna fight.
Sign up now at DAZN.
Joshua. And that's going to happen.
Starting to get really, really busy here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
That's meant to happen.
BENN have unfinished business to deal with in London tonight, ahead of their much anticipated rematch. And the big fights keep coming here on DAZN. Here are some early dates to add to your diary for the new year.
Yeah, what's coming next year?
Warren has already announced a magnificent 7 event for early next year to mark 45 years in boxing. Mo's the Tama headlines against Jermaine Franklin. That one, Saturday, January 25th, Co-op Live in Manchester, all part of your DAZN subscription. Later that night, Raymond Maritala will defend his IBF lightweight titles against Andy Cruz in Las Vegas. January the 31st, George Freeway Kelly, now back at Matchroom, takes on Bakram Matarazov for the IBF Super Welterweight title in Newcastle. Lee Wood and Josh Warrington finally get the chance to settle their score February 21st. And Sugar Nunes and Emmanuel Navarrete face off in an all-Mexican super featherweight unification February 28th with the IBF and WBO titles on the line. And don't forget, you can check our stacked schedule by going on platform now, where you can relive past events and set reminders for what's to come from the likes of Green Free, Matchroom, MVP, PKFC, and
did you see what happened to Georgie Parker?
Exciting fights are live right here on the
calling
Global Boxing DAZN. All set for Adam Azim against Kurt Scooby. Adam Azim, many think will go on to win a world title, but it starts right here, right tonight, for the man that everyone think will dominate the 140-pound division in years to come.
Yes, Ian, what's happening, mate?
Yeah, it's going to be tremendous. This is something new for myself. Going into Tottenham Stadium, fighting in front of 70,000 people. It can't get better than that. The objective remains the same.
I let it be known I don't play boxing. I'm here for business. I'm ready for this moment.
Kurt Scooby, as I like to call him Scooby, he's coming, from America. He's come to give it a go. He's thriving to win, and this is an opportunity for him. I can fight on the front foot, I can fight on the back foot, I can fight inside, I can fight mid-range. I don't need to change the tactic. It's easy as pie. I think I could be world champion before 25. I reckon I can be world champion next year. He hasn't fought anyone of the same caliber as I. He can say he's got knockout power, but I don't think he has.
Take those glasses off and look at me properly, innit? There you go, my friend.
Free all day long.
This is nothing new to me, but look, I respect him, but I know I'm going to get him out of there.
I can't, mate, because of copyright reasons.
Supposed to be.
I did post it into this over the chat.
I almost feel like this is better just because you've got someone that's going to antagonise him. And we want to see a reaction from Adam Azim because he's normally quite quiet and quite laid back. I like the idea of someone trying to bully him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's something he's going to have to get used to going forward. I think we all have very high expectations of Adam Azim getting to I mean, if he's not a world champion, we're all going to be shocked. The fastest hands in British boxing at the minute, and maybe the fastest hands in world boxing. But reminds me of Amir Khan and how he fights and the speed of his hands. Very, very fast. But Scooby, I don't know a lot about him, if I'm being honest. I think he's a decent puncher. He's never fought anyone close to Adam Azim's level. And we feel like Adam Azim should have enough to deal with him.
You're almost the wrong person to ask this, because normally, Tony, you're the antagonizer.
Yes.
But as the antagonizer, why would you do it? Why are you playing the role that Kurt Scooby's playing all week?
You play that role because you need the guy to fall into your trap, and the trap is to come away from your boxing ability, to come away from your hand speed. All the attributes Adam Azim has, you need them to kind of get them up. You don't want him to come out and box you. You don't want him to put you on a jab. This is what Scooby needs him to do. He needs Adam Azim to come out emotionally charged and emotionally driven. He hasn't done it. As we've seen, Adam Azim has stayed cool all week, and I think he'll go in there. I think he'll box, but he'll have a little bit of spite in him tonight, Adam Azim. I think you'll see at the end, the last punching combinations will be the one with a bit of spite, but I think he'll be very wary early doors. He'd be wise to be as well.
Everyone assumes he's going to get to that world title level at least. That's what we believe. What's left on the package for Adam Azim? What does he have to tick next? Do we need to see the chin tested, which boxers hate to hear?
Maybe, but I don't know.
Maybe imagine this.
He's been plenty in the gym with big guys. I know the gym pretty well, so I know they do a lot of sparring.
At least they can go 5-1, innit?
What do we need to see?
What's the?
I'm not sure. Maybe, I mean, the fights haven't been competitive, but that's because Adam Azim has been a level above everyone he's fought, and he's dealing with them quite easily. But I mean, a fight that I'm really, really interested in, and I've been talking about for quite a while, is Adam Azim and Dalton Smith.
Yeah. That's time and big speed, Carl.
Yeah,
surely,
I
that
think
fight time and big speed.
But that's a fight that will test him. Absolutely test. I'm not saying he wouldn't win the fight, but it's a good fight that we need to see, I think.
That's a big fight, and that is a proper 50-50.
What's the hold-up for Dalton Smith? We know takes on to Real Matias in January in New York for the WBC title. What's the hold-up for that? Is it a case of Dalton wins a world title, then they get it on?
Dalton wins, believe you me, that'll be his next fight. Yeah. That'll be his first defense. They're just waiting on Dalton, and Dalton is Dalton wants to fight more than they do, because Dalton needs a dance partner. He's at the world level now. He's got better names on his record than Adam Azim has. So for Dalton, it was a step back, but he was happy to do that because the money was probably great, and it grows his personality and it grows his stature in British boxing. It's a huge domestic rival. So Azim he wanted it too, make no mistake, but his team dodged away from it. He beats Matisse. I promise you that fight will be made immediately, I believe.
Yeah. There's no need for this fight to happen until there's a world title in the line.
I agree.
Two world-class fighters, I think, from Britain. Let's have a world title on the line. Let's not do it too early with a European title or whatever. I know some people hate to see that, but let it brew. A world title will make it a much bigger fight.
Two good coaches as well.
Very good coaches, indeed. Let's focus on, if you like, the challenger, Kurt Scooby. Again, maybe to British fight fans, they won't know too much about him.
I don't know anything about him.
Subscribers will, just because he fights on their OTX shows in America and has looked really, really
good.
Physically, as you can see there. Looks incredible.
Oh, he's a beast. Absolutely. I mean, there's muscles on top of muscle. He's up for it, he seems up for it, and I think that he is trying to get into Adam Azim's head. It doesn't look like it's happened so far, but we'll see in a few rounds. If he hits him with a headbutt or he hits him with an elbow, maybe Adam Azim will start to lose the rag a little bit and fight Scooby's fight. But let's just see, hold our horses, and we'll see what happens.
I shouldn't say this, but I will. If I was Scooby, I'm
coming on and hitting
you load in the first minute. And then after that, I'm going to get rough with you. Wrestling, pulling you off. I'm doing everything I possibly can to unsettle you. I want you to... I kind of want to make this boy be man. That's what he has
to do.
He can't get into a boxing match because I haven't seen much of him, but I promise you, he is never as good at boxing as Adam Azim. He's not going to be as quick. He's not as long. He has to make this a dogfight. Get dirty, get rough. I'm sorry, but that's the way you win fights like this.
Yeah, Kurt's listening to this. He's got a TV in his dressing room. All right, let's do this. Adam Azim, let's go down to Adam Smith for Talon.
Fascinating to listen to the guys. Adam Azim, Dalton Smith is a rivalry which is brewing. But Dalton has business in January and Adam has it imminently against this American Kurt Scooby. Muscles upon muscles, huge puncher, and 7 years older.
Have any of you lot seen him fight before?
With skills that are bliss. Thomas Triber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, from the United States, Kurt Scooby. And now let's welcome to the ring, from England, the undefeated Adam the Assassin Azim.
Come on, coming through a banger. We're the ones. It's going to DMX, bro.
Enter one of the most sparkling, precocious, quickest,
coming into DMX.
And incredibly dedicated fighters on the current scene anywhere. What a wonderful setting, live on the zone. Is Adam Azim destined to be a superstar of the sport? 86% of you on Fan Zone thinks he will get through this. It's his first super event stage for the 23-year-old from Slough, side by side with brilliant coach Shane McGuigan. Adams dazzled us through 13 pretty perfect performances. The McGuigans believe he's destined for greatness.
Come on, Adam Azim!
Well, he has all the attributes to be a fantastic fighter. You know, there's bigger tests ahead. This is a hard night for him. I mean, he's got to be sharp on the offset and put Scooby in his place. But the blistering speed, the power and the timing that he has all screams world class. It really does.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant WBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight Championship. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Ben Shalom for Boxer. Along with their great sponsors, Everlast, BYD, Cleans, Movember, Mr. Q Casino, and Betfred. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, in charge, Guy Williamson, along with the World Boxing Organization President, Gustavo Olivetti, Supervisor, John Handelar. Our three judges aside will be John Latham of England, Matteo Montella of Italy, and Stefan Nicolo of Monaco.
I hope this lasts.
Our referee in charge will be Howard Foster of England.
Yes, Solo.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing beige with brown and weighed in officially at 139.8 pounds. Coming to us from Duarte, California, USA, he brings a professional record of 18 wins, just 1 defeat. 16 of his 18 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kurt Scooby!
Oh, say I didn't give you anything.
And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest, fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing light blue with white and weighed in officially at 139.4 pounds. Hailing from Slough, England, he is undefeated with 13 wins. 10 of his 13 wins come by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, rank number 10 by Ring Magazine, here is the undefeated Adam the Assassin Azim!
What a reception for Adam Azim. The name is getting out there.
Do it.
Okay, guys, you know the rules. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves.
Azim looked really good winning the IBO super lightweight title against former world champion Sergei Lipinets. But since then, it's been a quiet year for the British starlet. This could get a whole lot more noisy. American puncher Kurt Scooby, armed with 16 blows, and convinced he's under Azim's skin, and he's going to expose him. He's a fast starter, and he's dangerous. But Azim, as Carl and Tony and I were discussing yesterday, might just be the quickest fighter in the world.
Blistering hand speed. It's not just the hands as well, it's his reactions, the way he slides in and out of range very quickly, moves his head as well. But the jab's key here early, just to nullify Scooby, exactly where he wants him. Then he can look for the right hand over the top. And Scooby, I've seen him, he grows into fights, likes to impose his strength as the rounds progress. So don't expect anything fiery just yet from Scooby.
Look at this. Not thrown one single shot. A full minute. He's coming up.
I mean, and with the speed as well, and also the way he steps in with it to get some power on that shot. How are you supposed to break that down and get past that to be effective?
5'10" for a 10-stone man.
Snappy shots
super
as well.
Lightweight, undefeated.
Talon should be good there, Joel.
10 knockouts. Scooby in fight number
White,
118 has been stopped once. Azim has fought at the higher level, 7 years younger too.
High tight defence there from Scooby, but it's a solid defence as well. So even though Azim's darting that
not
left
thrown
hand,
one single shot
here of Scooby. He can just try and close the distance as he's swallowing those shots, as he's blocking them with the gloves. He just takes a step forward every time.
Nothing.
Close to the tag, and that right hand goes. That's the weapon. He has really good timing with that right hand, and he throws it.
For nearly a full 2 minutes.
Azim patient behind the jab, starts to work the body of Scooby with the right hook. Will the American be able to deal with the angles
just
of
been
the
on a
IQ
cover
that Azim has shown us ever since he started off on this journey? He's looked special.
Is this gone now? He starts a fight. What?
It really is. Just nullifying the work, as I say, of Scooby. Putting the American exactly where he wants
Seaside. I reckon Seaside would have a chance here.
Nice high guards. Just having a look at Azim here, Scooby. Somehow, the way he
get that B. Curtis Bacon, wrap it right round his footy noggin.
I spoke about the activity. He's had 3 fights since Azim.
Oh, mate, honestly, I don't reckon he's going to chuck a single punch.
A fight always springs to mind. Somebody who was rapid was Amir
Not one in a full round.
Danny Garcia had the timing, didn't he?
I'm not saying Azim's
very rare you see it.
Than Khan, but Khan's speed was blind. Once he let his hands go, he just let it go. But I think Azim thinks about his shots before he lets
finally we've got a few shots.
Single darting punches.
After fucking 2 minutes and 50
seconds. In
seconds.
February, celebrating with Adam Azim after the Lipinets fight. Adam's had a cool, classy opening round.
Classy?
He's just trying to lull you in, okay? He's going to try and lull you into his pace, okay? Don't follow him round as much. Okay, cut that ring off. The more you feint before it, he keeps trying to close guard you, okay? The more you feint...
I reckon how many rounds is he going to be on the black ball over, mate?
Stay on there. You've got loads and loads of 20 seconds.
Give away a first round.
Keep trying to do that. Okay? So keep your feet going early, okay? Yeah?
I want to see him go somewhere back.
Shane McGuigan, trainer of champions. And he was at Box Raw last night with his young hope Alex McMillan. Josh Pritchard was there too. Ian Johnson Jumbo in the corner was sat next to me. It was some fiery night at York Hall, the 3rd of the Box Raw series. And in the first in Brooklyn, they found this guy, Kurt Scooby. Opportunity knocks. at Tottenham Hotspur, a long way from his Californian home, although he trains in Springfield, Massachusetts. He lives above the gym in a fire station. Great stories in boxing.
Brings out the best narratives, it really does, but he's got to start creeping forward. He's got to try and...
There's a good fire station. Fucking hell, we used to down that morning.
Easier said than done when you've got someone who's as sharp, as we've already pointed out, of Azim.
Well, they barely start getting his fire gear up.
Azim as well, invest into the body. The high guard of Scooby's going to be hard to penetrate early anyway, so drop down.
And it was good to see at the end of that round.
Scoring points,
and he asked for it in the break there again. Didn't change the but in the end of that round, Azim was starting to get some feints into play. And again, the time, you know, it's really fast. You can maybe even time that yourself. With those little feints and little movements of the shoulders.
That just shows you off.
For Scooby, that means it's very hard for him to even contemplate about
in the wing.
Any of the work here of Azim.
And I like that feint as well, when they dip the knees, because that usually does get a reaction from your opponent. They sort of follow it with their own hands, and that exposes their chin ups there. So he's got to not take the bait, Scooby.
Azim still
focusing on the
jab, followed by a combination there. Decent defence from Scooby, and all the bluster of fight week. He's crowded in a shell at the moment, just seeing this through if he can, and coming on strong, as Darren said. He's seen him a lot. Maybe he'll want to
don't really see any ref that much.
Be the man, the physical presence in there. Utilise his age. He had 150 amateur fights.
Not like Howard Webb.
Discipline's the key here for Azim, because he's having everything his own way here. So you think, I can start from low, they'll get a bit closer, or do a little bit more. And Scooby wants you closer. So
I want to see
keep doing this. Force him to make the mistake. Don't get too adventurous just yet. It's early in the fight here. Just keep doing this all the time. You land them a good shot.
Just squeaked through, and Scooby felt that, and he's got a hold, and he looks at his corner. Azim can really punch. And you talk about timing beating speed. That timing from Azim was spot on.
And that's the problem sometimes with that shell-like defence. When you really hide the gloves, you hide your vision, so you don't see the gloves that the punch that come on the back of your glove, and that's what happened there on the temple with that right hand there from Azim.
And it's good he hasn't got greedy. He hasn't gone greedy, rather. Sorry. Azim taking his time. He's patiently walking forward. He's very frustrated. You can see already, Scooby. The hand speed, electric.
Yep, bobbing and weaving, Scooby. Having come back with something. It's all Azim.
Easy round. Hey, the bollocks here. This kid talks to this fucking press conference.
Now we're gonna do the same, but I need you to attack a little bit more. Right?
Hector Bermudez.
Every time he's jabbing, his right side is open.
Well-known trainer. Was with
Eubank
Jr, of course, TJ Doheny.
Right? Try to get that your hook off.
The gym in Massachusetts. Scooby started off as an American footballer. What a shape he's got on him. He's had to deal with 2 rounds of Adam Azim, which can't be easy.
The Matrix.
I thought Adam Smith was on about the training shape then. We go round number 3.
Excellent amateur himself, Adam Azim. Turned professional back in 2020, so 5 years into it. He was only 18 at the time.
For the body, here we go. Come on then, Scooby. And a good right hand. Beautiful right hand over it. This is what we see, man.
16 KOs from the 18 wins of Scooby.
That right hand's his favourite shot. I said that early on about the timing he has on that right hand.
He was telling him to punch.
Naturally bulky of a body, he'll get weight in that shot as well.
He fought a guy called Skill Rose a couple of fights ago, Scooby, and he was frustrated early. It was another sort of demonstration.
Come on, throw a bit, Bev.
From Rose, but he got to him in the 6th fathom, so
want Azim to win,
man. He can punch, can't switch off.
Easy for him.
Tried a right hand there, Scooby. We don't know yet too much about the chin of Adam Azim. We know about everything else, but as he goes up in levels and he reaches towards a world title chance, It's going to be
Can't
tough.
speed.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to get this close, Azim. I think he's trying to be a little bit more forceful. He doesn't need to. You see the jabs that he's thrown, 83 jabs. He's landed with 11. I can't believe there's only 11 unlanded. But I mean, to be fair, Scooby has blocked most of them with the gloves, but still, it can frustrate their opponent. And also, you maintain. You're in charge of everything: the pace, the distance, the control of the fight.
Tries the body shot, looks at the referee. Nothing wrong with that, though. Adam Azim's precise hands. And when he goes through the gears as well and finds the angles, I wonder if the uppercut might come into play. There's the body shot again.
The body landing,
look to whistle one up through the middle against the smaller man.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. More investment downstairs from Azim.
Remaining round number 3.
Scooby as well. Just take his head off the line to the left-hand side and try and gamble with that right hand.
The body.
What a win it would be for Kurt Scooby to rip up the script, try and find a way to be the first man to beat Azim.
Down in a minute.
When Amir Khan, who's obviously Adam Azim looks up to and is good mates with. Remember when he was taken out by Bradis Prescott, the puncher who came over from Colombia, had to rebuild from that one. You never know in boxing. This is good from Azim, though.
Yeah, it is there, yeah. Even there, he's a little bit too close to the hand speed and the timing, just getting him
Adam Azim's going to win this round, though, again.
Position here.
At least he's thrown a
couple.
couple.
His hands go, that's all. He's almost getting himself in the right position, even though he is wearing cowboy boots. It's crazy. The boxing boots.
Holds to it in the glove.
Notice them, they're impressive.
They are different, but he's a pretty unique character.
3-0. I can go for a quick piss between round.
Well, he didn't win it, but a better round from Kurt Scooby. Saturday, December the 20th. I know Barry Jones will be there in Riyadh, the WBC Grand Prix Finals. It's been a great run, it really has. The Jose Suleiman Trophy, the prize. 4 finals and 1 action-packed evening in Riyadh, only on DAZN. You've been across it, haven't you?
It's been fantastic, and also some of the favourites have been, most of the favourites have been knocked out. That's been the amazing part of it. People have really stepped up, but the guys we have in the final are going to be really good fighters. I mean, all of them I think have been good fighters, but the ones in the final, keep an eye on them because they might end up doing really big things.
You want to see how much memorabilia, WBC memorabilia Barry's got.
Does he get it?
I'm literally, my whole house is green. Green and gold, my whole house.
Green and gold. It's the beige gold trunks of Kurt Scooby here with the cowboy boots and the light.
You wash your hands, no piss on them.
And white of Adam Azim from Slough, looking for victory number 14. Scooby looking for his 19th win. Up in class, big underdog here. Came in at a couple of weeks' notice. Azim beginning just to up the pace, but Scooby going with him.
Yeah, he doesn't need
to. Next week, yeah.
He needs to. You got to make Scooby. You got to make Scooby.
Bolton, Bradford,
too far
Arsenal, Tottenham.
I mean, just the frustration thing is so important. I know you want to be impressive, but the win is paramount here, and use your attributes to their full advantage.
You see as well with Scooby, when he lets his hands go, they're quick. They are quick, but there's just a little few shows before he throws the shots. And Adam Azim's able to
really landing. I would love to see Azim
in that second round. Azim, one that got through the guard of Scooby.
Left down to the body
as well. Azim and the jab, penetrating or trying to. The arms, look at the muscles on
Scooby. I tell you, he's controlling this contest well, Azim. Whether it be on the front foot, on the back foot, moving nicely, but it's that lead hand all the time, the variation with the shot. Up, down, looking at the right hand afterwards.
And Scooby got to be careful. It's still early in the fight. If you're walking him down and making Azim work hard, and that's fair enough, but he's not, I don't think. I don't think Azim's working too hard.
He's doing a good job at keeping his distance,
so he's waiting on
still getting shots off Azim.
So like I said at the start of the first round, it's about
a lot of people get tied up.
Keep that, he'll be fine.
Head going in from Scooby. That's what Tony was saying in studio. Just try and rough up the younger man, get him out of his rhythm. Just looks down at his corner. Scooby, Hector, Bermudez and the team over. It's a big team they brought from Massachusetts. At speed of Azim.
Holding it in a left hook as well.
I love that. I like to see him fake them throw that left hook.
Yeah. Yes, that's the entry there for Scooby. You know, when he's let his hands go when he's in there.
Very hard to get him close.
Push Azim back.
Whipping in the hook, but missed by a long way. And Azim back behind the jab, which has been the controlling weapon. You always talk about it, Darren. You had a brilliant jab. It's so vital.
It just sets everything up, and off of that, you find your timing, your distance, everything. That big hand so
Azim shutting him down with a body shot.
As well going in.
Him shutting him down with a body
really
shot.
Getting into his groove. Scooby again dangerous with the head. He's getting frustrated.
I reckon one more of them, the points getting took off, bro.
Howard Foster won't mess around. Next time, last warning. Looks at his corner, losing the round. Scooby.
He's the dealer.
A little bit in there
he's the one doing 3 for a 1er, Thomas.
I still think he's not quite ripe yet, though. The frustration pass was good from Azim. Nice fast hands.
Eddie Hearn got some off him earlier on.
From Adam Azim.
Talon the fighting.
Scooby where he wants him at the moment.
I can't completely.
This is
end around the world.
Now listen.
What do you think?
You're reading his left hook lovely. Watch. So when you're giving him the front foot, right, you're pulling the left hook nice. Yeah. Pull it, counter over the top of it now. Okay. By the right hand, how do I miss that? Just keep taking your feet, man. Okay. All right. And just address it here with your hand up high. Okay. This, you know what I'm saying? It's not going big. Yeah.
Fantastic trainer. Shane's taken Josh Taylor, George Groves, Ellie Scotney, the Dubois, and of course our own Carl Frampton to world titles is Adam Azim. One that's going to be added to that list. On this sort of evidence, probably yes.
Shots there of absolute brutal display of body punching, and I want to see more of that from Azim. The hands are high. We've said this numerous times with Scooby. Drop down, feints up.
That's Scooby here, old Scooby-Doo.
4 down into the 5th of 12. Everything Carl has given Adam Azim. Not a difficult one to score so far. Azim totally dominant. Scooby in his shell for a couple of rounds, opened up a bit, but we still need to see more from the American. And as Barry said, not ripe yet.
No, I don't think so. Before Azim to go for it, though, you can imagine that he wants to, and he is having success.
A bit late, though, man.
You want to get Scooby a little bit more frustrated, a little more tired.
Yeah, he'll start getting a bit desperate then, when he'll start loading up, and the openings then will appear.
Carl, you know the gym well, and you rate Adam. How's he doing tonight for you?
He's boxing really well, very smart. I just don't think he has to take too many risks. Scooby's going to have to try and be a little bit more aggressive, as we're seeing in this round, but that'll allow Adam Azim to maybe open them up and land shots. And so far, his defense has been very tight, but as he has to come forward and try a little bit more, and start to kind of release the hands from his head, and that allows Adam Azim to land him fast. I mean, his hand speed is incredible.
And if you're in Scooby's corner, do you just go for broke? What do you do?
Not go for broke. You still have to be measured enough in your approach. I think you need to be a little bit more aggressive. You need to put Adam Azim onto the back foot. Get close to him and rough him up a little bit as well. We haven't seen enough of that.
And I think that's right what Carl said there. You can use that
America,
he takes the shot. He takes it quite well on the gloves.
I mean, one of the ideas.
Advance, you've got to break the jab down with that. So when you take it, just as soon as you land to the glove, you would take a step forward. You dip your legs, whatever, take a step forward and let him throw again, and then keep that same tight defense, because he's massively muscle bound, and then close that distance.
I ain't going to try and close him down a bit more.
I love the way that Azim whips in that left hook to the body.
It's just more of the same for me here, for Adam Azim. Maybe a few more to the body. I think he's using
cocky pace from
that's kind of an element of surprise. Every now and again he just slips a lovely left to the body, doesn't he? But I'd like to see Scooby just double jab, take a little step to your right hand side, and then throw the right hand, really pivot, turn your body all the way to the left hand side.
Fucking getting annoyed. With that jab continuously hitting his looking glove.
I know 2 of them didn't land, but the fact that he's doing it, moving around the ring, getting himself back into a better place.
Most of them aren't landing like
he's stuck in a bit of a a rut here, Scooby. He's got to find something. Tries the right hand. He's talked the talk all week. He said he's got into Azim, but I think he's finding out how good this young man from Berkshire is.
I reckon Scooby's looking for the big something right arm. That's 5-0. Right. I reckon he's looking for the killer shot.
Yeah.
He hasn't won around.
Stay nice and poised, okay? Nice and poised.
He won't win around.
You'll have to start trying to push the pace on him. How do you feel? Yeah, good. Otherwise, yeah, good. Yeah. Stay on that. Stay on that. The more he forces it, the better it is for you, okay? We're on 6. 6. Yeah? Alright? When you keep jabbing, he keeps turning his head left. So feed him 2 jabs, and then boom,
Saturday, the 6th of December. Well, it was postponed earlier this year. It's a really good fight. Shabazz Massoud and Peter McGrail face off the glitz of Monte Carlo. Fight headlining a stacked card. Sean McComb is over there. Johnny Fisher. All the action live on the zone. Saturday, December the 6th. Darren and I will be in Monaco. Tonight we're here, though, at Tottenham Hotspur. It's filling up beautifully. We've still got Jack Caterall and Echo Esiman ahead as the chief support. You're watching Adam Azim, the 23-year-old from Slough, who, as Shane McGuigan said in the corner, has won every single round. I think he wants to up the pace. Kurt Scooby is now trying to.
He wants to go to Monaco anyway, yeah?
We'll send you a postcard, Bazza.
Yeah, he's got to close that gap, haven't you now, Scooby? I mean, it's easy to say take a risk because you know you make a mistake. With the speed and power that Azim has, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, these are real signs of frustration from Scooby. We've seen
Brennan, this Brennan's going to get a point took off, I'm telling you.
The best way to get over your frustration is try and punch your opponent. Get close, let that right hand go.
That's technical insult, you're never going to get it.
It's been a member of the past 40 months, appreciate it.
Tries a body shot there, Scooby. I wonder if punches in bunches, some combinations, just letting the hands go. It's risky against someone as quick and as accurate as Azim, but he's got to try something.
The issue, sorry, Adam, is he telegraphs the shots. We've seen already that he's got quick hands, Scooby, but he's just showing, he tenses up. Adam Azim, he's just reading it.
Yes, James, what's happening, mate?
He was stopped by Dakota Linger in 6 rounds in Atlanta in April of last year, but he's on a good winning run and all by knockout as well.
And he's looked a better fighter.
Oh, little cheeky shot.
I have to be honest.
Cheers, Gav.
4 straight stoppages. But that,
yes,
with that England performance, he was bullied. Things that just come ploughing forward and just didn't take his foot off the gas, didn't let Scooby breathe at all.
Oh, there's a nice left hook. Yeah, picked that one really well, and big foot movement as well from Azim. I think the only thing is he just won't want to get frustrated with
and a goal to the body, Scooby.
Tries the uppercut.
Oh, lovely shot, though.
From Azim, but it was obvious when he was talking to Shane in the corner, he wanted to maybe step it up to dazzle a bit more, get the finish.
Tell you what, though, with Azim, he got a bad habit of leaning back with his chin up. I mean, that's something that might get it. You see it there, he gets away with it because he has got a wide stance and he is tall and long. But I mean, it's a risky little thing, that it's a habit that you want to get out of. You want to lean back, you've got to take that back foot with you a little bit and almost stay out of the low when you take that step back.
What does Shane think of that, Neil?
Well, look, it's again what Barry said, the torso can move back.
Oh, good right hand to the body. Hi, Azim.
Use your feet as well, just to slide
6-0,
out
boys.
But he is boxing very well here, and the jab is just fantastic. It really is.
Control.
Wanted to do this since he was 4 years old, Adam Azim. 19 years later, it's the big showcase. He's won every round. What are we going to see from Kurt Scooby in the second half?
Right? Stay with him. Stay with him. He will come back with something. That's one. Now you got to wait till you get him by the rope. Try to get him in the triangle. That's 6'3", I promise you.
Hang him in the triangle.
Get him in the chest over there.
Keep watching, bro. I'm going to see Dana White.
So listen,
I know what he's on about.
level change with that 6 or the 10, and come back with that 3.
I gave it a triangle.
Turn it right into it, right? Other than that, you
One's
have to
in the wrong
minimize
spot.
his offense. You gotta watch out. He's gonna keep, his corner's gonna tell him keep going to your body.
Okay.
Right? So be careful of that.
Well, a few numbers thrown out there and get him in the triangle.
That's just giving me an headache, that is. Thinking of all those numbers.
But he'll know what he's saying.
Yeah.
Shorthand, I guess, isn't it? I suppose in many ways. But I mean, you don't understand that. But he said you've got to stop the offense. It's going to be to the small.
Easier said than done. He's the guy in there. Right hand from Scooby, though. Azim comes back. Well, big.
Oh, mate, he's swinging like a
This is
motherfucker.
what he needs to do.
Here he goes, Mr. Scooby-Doo.
Roll the dice.
He's got his paws on a swinging
This is
thing.
your opportunity that you've got
He's
from
rapid,
Watchalong,
I think.
Barry. He's got to take it here, Scooby.
Yeah, and he's a mile down now, isn't he? So you've got to pull the trigger now.
scrappy
Don't
dude,
you?
bro.
At least just try and win
I
some
love the
rounds.
body
Look
shot.
Look how many
by
jabs
Azim.
he's throwing. See, forget about anything else. 181 jabs in 6 rounds is absolutely madness.
And everything in Azim's favour when you look at those.
Body shot from Scooby. Better one though from Azim, and he just rocks forward and a right hand
With a right
to
hand
the
over the
temple
top.
as well. Ahead, he's going to lose a point here. Howard Foster
Definitely gonna lose a point.
Ready.
Telling him
There's
all
a point
fight.
coming off. Kurt Scooby smiles, but it's no joke for the corner because he's lost every round and there's another one gone, so he just has to go for it now because Azim will build on that and try and get him out of there.
But again, though, he's been hurt earlier in the round when he got hit on the temple in the earlier round. So we're all saying he's got to go for it. We're right, but also he knows that if he makes a mistake, he's going to get hurt.
Look at this
Go on,
from Azim.
Azim.
The speed, the combinations,
Go on,
to
Azim.
head and to body. And there's a spiteful look about Adam Azim. He's a predatory finisher. 10 knockouts on the record already. And I reckon he feels
Shot to
he
the
can do
body.
this now to Kurt Scooby. Halfway into the 7th. Adam Azim smelling blood.
Yeah. He's countering nice with the left hook. And look who's in the house.
His
in the
Excellency
house?
Turkey Al Sheikh to take his seat. And this might be the perfect time for Adam Azim to get the razzle-dazzle finish. He's won everything against Kurt Scooby, who suddenly just backed up and looking tired.
Interesting to see what he does
These
round
body
7.
shots
Not round
are
8,
having an
sorry.
effect.
Below, I think that
He's
one.
Brenner.
And this is what that fight with Lingard, exactly what happened. It was Lingard's being the bully. We're seeing that now, aren't we, from Azim really sinking
Just
these
checking
lefts
if I'm
to the
using his
body.
commentary.
It's the right uppercut there, it is. But it really wants to go take that shot here now.
Another left to the body from Azim. Just
I mean,
backed
man,
up
he
on the
catches
ropes.
without
Kurt Scooby
catches
doesn't
without that
really know
body.
which way to go.
What's he made? He's going to take his toll eventually. Fucking low.
Howard Foster
low.
deemed that low. Adam Azim doesn't like it. Didn't look that low.
I mean,
Oh,
low,
no.
isn't it? But I mean, but I think he hit Scooby though as well. That's
You know, I thought someone brought it towel in there.
Scooby's going for anything.
My man wrapping his head.
Vicious left hooks to the body from Azim, and Scooby shakes them off.
He's put a bit of a dent in him here.
Right on 10 seconds.
This is a round that has made a big difference.
Mate. 7.
Scooby goes
Yes,
back to
Nita.
knowing
What's
how good
happening?
Adam Azim is. Welcome,
What's
His
you in time,
Excellency
bro?
Turkey Al Sheikh,
The longest standing member of the
completely
channel.
reinvented the boxing landscape in the last
he
2.5
could have had a good few
years.
kids in it.
He loves Eddie, really.
Yes, this time.
Eddie with a smile. Unfinished business. Here's Junior. And they're here.
Oh, it is!
For the second time.
The Eubanks are here.
7 months
You
on.
gotta laugh your bollocks off.
Father and
Look
son
at him.
have been reunited, and now they're very much
I'm all good,
entering
mate.
the
Enjoying a
gladiatorial
fucking drink watching the
arena
boxing.
together. And I think Chris
Hey, the
is a
Eubank.
more peaceful man, Junior.
Go on, Connor!
Listen to the support
Come on,
of
Connor!
Conor Benn, who smiles. He's
Oh,
the
fuck
fan
about any of them, I
favourite.
just think Conor Benn will win.
And that is coming up in a couple of fights' time. The rematch. Adam Azim.
Cole main next and then the
he's
fight.
starting to really put it together now on Kurt Scooby. This is
10.
when he got to Sergey Lipinets. He hasn't lost a round here.
Whenever Eddie Hearn finishes, he's
was a
fucking last
difficult
line.
one for Scooby.
Yeah, it was a bit of a statement, wasn't it? Just letting Scooby know I've got gears, I've got levels to go through. It was the first time he looked a little jaded, Scooby. And again, he's being pushed back here into neutral corner. I tell you what, he has taken big shots to the body wall.
What conditioning for Kurt Scooby, but there was a gulper there when that body shot went in. How many more of these scything punches can he take?
And now you got Azim now with his chest over his front knee, which is engaging those legs to look to rip those shots through with some power here.
And you said it well earlier, looking nasty.
Yeah, and also I think we talked about his control, discipline. I think he's shown that.
No,
just the concentration. And it's been really good so far.
Oh, the body shots are landing. Left hand as well by Azim.
Brave and needs to.
This is where he's got to work. He's got to let his hands go here, Scooby.
Yeah. He's trying to get inside, and he's trying to open up inside there. But like you said, Dan, just let the punches flow.
It's really gutsy this from Scooby. After that tight peekaboo defence early. But in terms of class, it's all Azim. Can Scooby make some sort of dent in the Brett?
Good shot by Scooby. Well, Azim.
Catch Azim coming forward when he's throwing.
Very well.
Try and throw his own uppercut as well. He's really leaning over that front foot, Azim.
I think in the pocket
I do,
is
David.
where Scooby wants Azim. They like that in the corner.
Still coming second best though, I think.
There was times in the last fight.
They might be waiting on punches. There's not enough snap really to worry Azim as yet.
There was times that Eubank did as well, but.
More body shots and to the head from Adam Azim.
It's just so intelligent as well. He's not going hell for leather. It's educated pressure. It's good changing of gears.
They're still non-stop, isn't
exactly.
Azim versus Kevin Hart.
Pressure.
They train long and hard. Huge team around.
Mate, he's honestly right
fucking in this sport.
Trying to have a pop with Scooby. He is trying to let his hands go, which is not. I don't think he trains to throw his
right side, mate. He'll wake up tomorrow morning, bruv. He'll never fucking move.
Slightly more than tough times for Kurt Scooby. Let's get back. Tony Sims.
His intestines are taking a fucking beating.
Backstage with head trainer of Conor Benn, Mr. Tony Sims. Tony, mentally, physically, what condition is Conor Benn in here tonight?
Yeah, he's in a good place, and we've had a good camp, and you know, he just wants to fight now. He's been calm all day, and he's been calm all through camp, and you know, he's made a lot of adjustments in the gym for this fight tonight, and I believe that he will win convincingly tonight.
Coming up against Bomac, what version of Chris Eubank Jr. do you expect tonight?
Well, I don't know. He's been with him a few weeks, so I don't suppose he's going to make a massive change, but we're just expecting the best Chris Eubank Jr. that he can be. I mean, he looks in great shape on the scales. He's a very good fighter, but I just believe that Conor's going to look good tonight and winning.
Good luck, Tony.
Tony, who's been with Conor from the beginning, and a man you know very
well. Might be knocked
down.
Like, I don't know,
yeah, brilliant coach. He really is. Just an incredible man manager, if you like. Yeah, you have to agree with this.
Scorecards are bang on. Won every single round.
80-71. Carl on your card. Any more Adam Azim can do?
I think he just needs to keep doing what he's doing. He doesn't need to take any risks. I know it's maybe not the most exciting thing in the world, but I think Scooby is potentially still a little bit dangerous.
A few knockdowns
is just breaking him down round by round as it goes on.
How has Scooby sucked up all these body shots?
I don't know. I've just been talking about last round, Adam Smith.
Like he does. Look at the size of him. I mean, the guy's he's an absolute tank. Fair play to him. He's obviously a very tough man. Adam has been going well to the body, but Scooby
has been to take as many body shots in the entire.
And also, it's not always physical. When you get to this point of a fight, when you're knackered and nothing's going your way, you mentally they start to give up. And he hasn't. I mean, he hasn't found any answers.
Body shots.
But you know, and he's trying to be a little bit intelligent, so he's not going gung ho. but still, he's not looking for a way out. He doesn't feel sorry for
Azim
himself
punches
yet.
like a fucking
Lots of red.
It's a
A
doubt,
lot of
right?
red. A lot of power shots landed. Double. More than Scooby. Yeah, he's been in total control. Azim hasn't lost a round. Scooby's been competitive, not quite up at Azim's level in terms of speed, class, accuracy. Both of them very, very well conditioned. Kurt Scooby coming in at just short notice. It's great though that they keep him rocking and rolling in the gym and ready for these opportunities.
You're not going to finish him with a body shot. Keep talking it in, though.
The phone's going to ring, but he's in his shell now. He really is.
You seen Azim a few seconds ago, jump in with the left hook to the body, and I'm not a fan of that. I mean, if you surprise him, you get him. It's a finishing shot, but there's so much to go wrong. You're punching low, you're coming in from too far out, you know, and you're potentially giving your chin a target to be hit.
Winging in a couple of right hands, Scooby. I guess that's his
missed though.
Best chance of getting lucky.
Knockout.
Footwork very good there of Azim. Just moving to his left, pinning Scooby in that blue corner.
Complaining about low shots again, Azim, but he'll be learning plenty in there tonight against a fairly rough American. Good boxing from the Slough man.
Well, it was on the waistband, that left hook, for sure, and a few of them have been. It depends on if the
And
referee says
he had
that
a point to cop
waistband
as well, didn't he?
is a legal or illegal shot.
I know he's got a big fight of his own coming up, but pay a fought for Thornton Smith here. I wonder what he's thinking. Huge domestic fight that could be.
You need the timing of the Thornton Smith to have a chance with Azim, I think. Or crazy power.
Yes, yeah. Because he knows it's coming in again. He knows.
Well, longer than he was against Sergey Lipinets back in February.
You tense up, you can take the shot.
The bell to end the 9th round. Team Scooby. What are they going to say?
I'm going to say flight leaves at fucking 10:30. You getting on it?
Inside, they can move with something at whatever angle, and then you go on.
No.
You keep loading up. You're not going to be there for those big shots. You got to set those shots up. I don't give a fuck if it's a little faint. Then go on. Tell you that one is
Not even telling him to knock him out, sure.
On the inside, I need you to disengage something that's smothering the shot. Right? Either get over him and go on him. You see he slowed down.
Azim's been up and ready to go again. Kurt Scooby taking the instructions. And every second there. The WBO Intercontinental belt on the line. That's super lightweight. Remember the lilac and white of Azim and the beige and the cowboy boots of this character. Kurt Scooby trains in Massachusetts from California.
And do you know what, his coach was spot on there as well, saying you're too predictable, you're too obvious with your shots, set traps or even feint.
And even the disengage, because you're smothering your own work, to try and create a bit of space.
No, I
punches through the middle.
Kind of the kids this kind of fight, but
you can't fight if you don't. You can't fight the way you don't train. So you don't throw punches in combinations in the gym, and they might do that, but if they don't, you're not going to do it on the fight night.
And you get the impression as well that lactic acid's kicked in, and he's struggling to really get the.
I used to get that all the time.
But it's just stopping.
Same sort of physique, Barry. Yeah?
That's unbelievable.
I mean,
Alan Smith.
Just chucking them. He's got big hooks in the locker. Kurt Scooby just can't land one clean, and Azim controlling the ring and these body shots. I guess the crowd's gone a little flat. It's one-sided.
And every round's similar, isn't it? Like, it's not a bad watch, I don't think, because Azim's going through the gears and he's staying very disciplined doing it as well. He's not making too many mistakes. And if he is making mistakes, Scooby's not making him pay for them. But still, I think he's doing his job, he's doing it well.
Azim's always good to watch, and it's another part of his education as well, the 78th round.
It's just groundhog game, but it's just the same thing.
Easy. Matthias, as we know, fighting
What to the body.
in January. Gary Antoine Russell, Teofimo Lopez, Richardson, Hitchens. How far away is Azim from a shot?
Very close, very, very close. And I think he will get stale if he doesn't get one of those challenges.
And the inactivity he's had, doing 10 rounds that he's had so far against 12 rounds, great. It won't be a bad thing. It won't be a bad thing at all.
I can't understand that. On the fan zone, 17% believe Kurt Scooby. We haven't given him a round.
17% of the people have accidentally pressed the wrong button there.
Unless they think he's going to get one big haymaker. No signs of it. Adam Azim still in total control of that boxing ring. 20 seconds left in the 10th. It's an exhibition, really.
I'm with Barry. I don't think this has been a bad watch, really. I mean, it's been a very good exhibition. This, you know, shot selection, speed, and a good demonstration of how to control a contest.
And good rounds, because he's been out the ring since February.
Been all right, mate, but
backstage,
of all the fights tonight, this has been.
Yeah, backstage with Bomac, of course, trainer of Chris Eubank Jr. Bomac, in terms of physical, mental, what shape
yes, Mark, what's happening, mate?
Right now, ahead of a big fight for him.
It's all above. All of them up above, so it's time to go. That's where we're at.
As a coach, what do you believe are the biggest dangers that Conor Benn presents as an opponent in a boxing ring?
He got some will to him. He got a good will to him. As long as you break that will, we should be all right.
Based on the tactical adjustments, Bomac, you're going to make in this fight, how do Team Eubank believe they can win this fight in comparison to how they did in April?
Well, that's easy. He won the first fight already, so going into the second fight, we know Ben's going to come. Just be a little bit more sturdier, press the issue a little bit more.
Do you believe you can do it inside the distance?
I'm sure we will.
Good luck, Bomac.
Inside the distance. That's what Chris said at the York Hall last night after the ceremonial weigh-in. He expects to stop Conor Benn this time. Will this one go the full 12 rounds?
100 to 89 here, by the way.
89. Carl Frampton. It's a shutout.
It is a shutout.
Oh, good left hook there from Azim. Lovely shot. Took the shot to Scooby on the glove.
He didn't like it to hurt, though.
No, you have William Scooby to have a bit of success here, haven't you? Just to get a little bit of drama.
His head movement
to the fight. Good rounds for Adam Azim to be ticking off for this sort of ring journey, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, he's a male in front, isn't he? He's won every second of every round. I just don't think he needs to do anything too mad or reckless in the last round and a half that we have left here. He's by far and away in front. And I agree with what Barry and Darren's saying. It's not, although it's very, very one-sided, it hasn't been the most boring fight or anything like that to watch. I think clearly that the boxing ability of Adam Azim has been on show, and it's certainly exciting me anyway.
Concentration and discipline key now in these final couple of rounds. Nothing silly required. The job's done. Almost in the bag.
And he's shown that control, hasn't he? I think when you're boxing at world level, I think.
And he's still been throwing jabs, you know what I mean? He's not like just go, fuck it, I'm winning now.
Because things happen all the time. You have to be aware you're surrounded. Whether you're massively dominant in a fight, so you don't take a silly shot, or when you're under pressure, you have to focus. It's so important to just train your mind to be always steely focused. I think he's done that tonight, up to this point. Yes.
Hugely disciplined Adam Azim, and it's interesting thinking back to about the 5th round when he wanted to change things and Shane said no, keep going, it's all working. So I think the plan was always to try and get...
Oh, a big right hand by Azim, and his legs are gone, he has to hold on.
It was the real clean punch and the reaction from the American, which shows
wow, what a break, his legs are and there's 30 seconds remaining.
Did well there, Scooby.
Come on, Azim.
And the left hook. Scooby shakes his head for the legs.
I want to see you knock him out. Go on, lad. Go on, Azim.
15 seconds left in the 11th round. And can Adam Azim get the
stoppage? Oh, this new shot.
Beautiful display of boxing. He needs the bell and he needs it urgently. Howard Foster having a close look.
Some fighter. He really is
Oh, lovely shot again from Azim. The bell comes. Scooby just about gets back to his corner. There's a round to go.
Give me some more water.
Is a minute enough? I'm not sure. Costas Yu was pulled out at the end of the 11th against Ricky Hand. Manuel Medina was against Nassim Hamad. It's not often that happens. Should it be here?
It should be, because he hasn't won a round and he's not going to win this next one. But they'll see one round to go. But to what? To tick a box and say, you went the distance? No fighter wants to be stopped, pulled out. But that's not his call. It should be the
kids go down after a shot like that.
Save you for another day.
Look at that shot. That was class. Look at the way he set it up. The long left hook, the right hand through the lazy garden. He done well, didn't he, to see out that round.
A knockout shot.
This is going to be a long 3 minutes for Kurt Scooby.
Tries to get himself going, bouncing on his feet. Kurt Scooby, brave, courageous, physically strong. But it's been Adam Azim from start.
Oh, Adam Azim to knock him out.
And he's got to just try and throw anything he can, Scooby. But has he got the legs? Has he recovered from what happened at the end of the 11th? And if he leaves himself open, Azim could get the finish. But Scooby's going to go for it.
I tell you what, when they touched Club's head, the steam in the eyes of the game, he's like, no, I'm not letting you off the hook here, mate.
Look at round 11, 16 power punches landed from Adam Azim. He goes for another right hand. He thinks Scooby is open to that.
Scooby now with a good left hook as well, to his credit. He is crazily tough, man. He really is. See, when he punches long though, Azim, how good is he though? He doesn't close that distance with that right hand. He really turns his body right across the target.
Some of these shots like from Scooby, it's too late to really worry. Adam Azim just wants to get the job finished. He's been excellent tonight. Boxing ability showing us up.
Give him all the confidence with that big right hand. Oh, he felt it. And he has to hold on. He has to hold on. Please,
once again carries his power late.
That's the ball, come on, Ref!
He does 10 knockouts on the record. O'Hara Davis was found in there on Sergey Lipinets. Can he get Scooby in the 12th?
And he's talking to Scooby here as well. The reason he can carry this part, he's dictating the pace from the offset. In every round, that's why he's barely breathing here.
And it helps when you don't miss.
Oh, big left hand wobbles him. Come on, Azim! Oh, he's taking some serious to his knee, eventually.
Adam Azim is going to get the stoppage win. Scooby brave to his feet. He's got a minute to survive. In the 12th.
Adam Azim took him all. 12 and a half rounds.
Boxing ability.
Take out
late on, he
the
shows
American.
he carries the power with him that I believe will take him to a world title.
That was a fantastic performance, that was. That really was. There was control, concentration. When everything's going your own way all the time, Dan, and you know this better than I do. Everything's going your own way. You can lose concentration, can you? Yeah. You have it too easy. Every round. And to get the finish in the end, he's a really tough guy. I think, there's not saying it's a massive statement, because this fighters above him won't be that scared, but they'll know he's there. They'll know he's there. They know he's dangerous in every round. He has speed that you can counteract, and he has power for 12 rounds.
And there he is, Adam Azim. I think he wants to go and see His Excellency. He does. Turkey Al-Sheikh arriving just at the right time to see the last few rounds of Adam Azim's great performance. I think Barry made a really good point there. He could have got frustrated, he could have switched on. He was switched on from the opening bell.
There's only one
for the fans too.
I'll tell you what he's done there. He's demonstrated everything required from a boxer to be able to go all the way. And I don't just mean from a tactical or technical standpoint, I mean mentally as well.
Like Arsenal, Bolton,
discipline, the controlled aggression. He was fired up there. You can see what it meant to him at the end. And look at this finish. It was just punch perfect, Barry.
And the variety as well. You know, I was almost going to say, forget about the body, because you wasted your time on the body shots, because he could take them so well. It was the headshots doing the damage. And to make Scooby take the
continue, maybe.
I mean, I never thought I'd see that. He's such a tough man, but that's a statement there. And him and Dalton Smith is the fight we want to see.
Yeah, Adam Azim, Dalton Smith, sign me up now, as we say.
And you'll need Dalton, has got impeccable timing. And that's the antidote to that. It will be a great fight.
Dalton Smith wants to fight. Adam Azim wants to fight. We're not ready yet. It needs a little bit more brewing, as Carl Frampton said earlier. It will happen in 2026, and I think it will be a rivalry that maybe picks up off Eubank and BENN's. Adam Azim with a terrific victory here, and next week it's Riyadh. Bam Rodriguez, Barry Jones, his biggest fan, on a huge night, topped by Benavidez Yard. Devin Haney as well against Brian Norman. It's the Ring 4 night of the champions. Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Probably the best fight card of the year. Adam Azim, world champion in waiting, question mark. That was very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 1 second of round number 12. Our referee, Howard Foster, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. Still undefeated, and now the WBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight Champion, Adam the Assassin Azim.
14-0, his 11th stoppage win. It came late, but every other round he demonstrated his sweet science. Adam Azim is the IBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight Champion, and he'll be fighting for a world title next year, no doubt.
Might get it by the body shot, but...
Yes, you are correct, Adam Smith. I guess the question is, gents, who is he fighting for a world title next year? Obviously, we want to see the Dalton Smith fight. Dalton Smith takes on Sabril Matias. Teofimo Lopez, who's the WBO champion, looks like he will get on with Shakur Stevenson. But back to that performance, that was a statement win, wasn't it? Because we didn't know too much about Kurt Scooby, and he broke him down round after round.
Yeah, I think it was just more the way he went about breaking Scooby down. I think it was a methodical performance. He never really took too many risks, which he didn't have to do. His jab is so fast. I mean, all his punches are very fast. The body shots as well, which kind of finished Scooby in the end. A little bit disappointing. I mean, he's taken a beating for 12 rounds, and he was on his feet at the end. Let him see it out.
I don't know about
that. That's the only thing I can maybe say in Scooby's favour. He's an extremely tough man, but Adam Azim just showed a completely different level tonight.
Yeah, he looked really good. Again, hopefully next year we see him versus Dalton Smith. Right, main event, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Conor Benn is in the building, and he's backstage with Jamie Wolf.
Conor Benn!
All smiles for Conor Benn here in the dressing room. Backstage, Conor, it's nearly go time. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good, mate. Excited to get in there and display all the hard work we've been working on.
Once you're in here, in the changing room, next time you leave, it will be when that knock comes. What do you do to keep yourself in the right headspace?
I'm always in the right headspace. I mean, I'm excited to just get in there and do everything we've been working on, man.
The atmosphere already building out there. You've done that ring walk before at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in April. What type of atmosphere are you ready to embrace once again?
Exactly the same. I mean, we live for these moments, don't we? This is every fighter's dream, and getting to this level where we can sell back-to-back stadium shows, it's some feeling.
Chris says everything's on track for a Eubank KO tonight in the rematch. What is Conor Benn's version of events of what happens in the main event?
He can think what he wants. He thought it was going to be a nice walk on a hot summer's day. So, you know, if he expects that and thinks that's what's going to happen, more for him. Ultimately, his best bets of knocking me out was my first fight at 160 or first fight back in 14 months, not now.
What are you willing to do, Conor, to ensure victory?
I'm willing to leave it all in there. I'm willing to leave it all in there.
That's not Conor.
Sounds confident, doesn't he? This man confident as well, Jack Caterall.
Jack Caterall!
New weight class, 147 pounds. By his own admission, lackluster performances last time out against Harlem Eubank and the fight before against Arnold Barboza. Needs a good performance tonight. And he takes on the engine, that man there, Esiman, who by difference is coming off a career best performance against Josh Taylor. Jack Caterall versus Esiman. Chief support's coming up next.
Come on, Jack. Let's have a pick.
This is star power from the jump.
Now basketball is my favorite sport. The way to dribble up and down the court. That's smooth. Are you not entertained?
College basketball, it is indeed back.
It's a main event that has all the ingredients for a classic, the chance to settle the score.
Have a look at this. He's here. And the crowd are going wild.
Yeah, you can't write stuff like this. I mean, even the fact that the car came in and he's on the left-hand side, so he comes out first. Everything just fell into place. The whole night, everything was it just worked perfectly.
You're watching this next to your dad, and you see this come on the screen. Immediate thought in your head.
Tremendous.
Tremendous. That sounds like a very Eubank word to you.
I felt like I had to just pull it out for that moment.
It seems like it's scripted. It seems like
it was very WWE. You know what I mean? It was like
people say this, and I don't know anything about WWE. I know The Rock. That's it. None of this was pre-planned. It was all fate. And this moment here, I mean, I already knew I had won the fight.
I was going to say, because there was an element where you look at both of your faces there seems to be a flicker. It was more the nerves of not getting the decision, but there was no thought in your mind that you would not win that fight in that moment.
I knew I had won the fight, but I also know that boxing is it's a political sport. It's a controversial sport. Things happen. Decisions can be made that are the wrong decisions.
Just after this now, well, I really
see that.
All three judges. Yeah. Now, I thought that was
Johnny's in a sec, yes, lad.
If this was a draw, no one would have moaned about it. 16-1-12.
I'm not on the line for this many hours on here.
Even if I had
won
11 and 12,
I think it's going to be a long one.
Fight. Are you taking the piss?
Is that something that helps drive you now in this
Saturday
ring?
night
Or is
with
it still
me.
just, it's revenge? It's legacy?
Yeah, I just want to do what I got to do in it. Look, he's
3 hours.
He's over the moon. Look, he's
few
so
hours to go
happy.
yet.
Because he didn't know which way it was going to go.
The Zone, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events, straight into your home. The king.
Dugan, you try ringing me on Facebook, lad. I could try sharing the screen, but I don't know if it'll work, lad.
Corners, raw reactions, expert
I
analysis.
can send you a link to the fight.
Behind the scenes, top commentary.
There's a link to the fight.
Watch it
Free.
your way, anytime, any screen.
Let me check that link.
On your phone, on your couch, on the move.
Yeah,
You don't just watch it, you
Don't say it,
live
never give you
it.
anything.
Because passion doesn't take a round dog, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
You get past the
The
fucking
Zone,
midget
the
dog.
undisputed global home of boxing.
Does he not work?
Welcome
Mama
back to
news in
North
England.
London as we
Aye,
head
listen, if you think I'll
closer to
beat you up.
Eubank
1
Jr.
minute.
and BENN 2. But first, a quick reminder of what else we have coming up on The Zone this week. Tomorrow in the NFL, the Detroit Lions head to Philadelphia to take on the reigning Super Bowl champion. You can catch all the action from the NFL on the NFL Game Pass only on The Zone. There's live action from the NHL with Nashville Predators and the Pittsburgh Penguins. Pick your home or away commentary team. And remember, you can watch every NHL game on The Zone.
When you're the only football watchdog, sometimes you have to watch
We've got the biggest game of the season coming up next Saturday. It doesn't get bigger than this, does it? The Milan Derby. And we also have the final round of the 2025 WRC Rally season. That's live from Jeddah on Tuesday, November 25th. Okay, we have a very special guest in the building. His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh is downstairs with Jamie Ward and Eddie Hearn.
Yes, thank you, Ade. Down here on the stage with His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh. Your Excellency, another tremendous night here. What an atmosphere. How proud are you to continue to deliver nights like this for fight fans here in the UK?
We are very happy in Riyadh season with all the support of my government and my people in Saudi Arabia. We have a great partner like Matchroom. We are very happy. This is the second time we delivered this big event in London in the same stadium in 2025.
The first fight in April was incredible. I know you loved it. How excited are you to take your seat ringside and watch part 2 between Chris Eubank Jr. and
they delivered in April one of the greatest fights in this year, or maybe many years ago. I am thinking today also, I don't know, I came here in the way to the stadium. Sometimes I think it is Eubank, sometimes I think it is BENN. It's difficult.
And when you look ahead to the rest of 2025 as well, in Riyadh next week for the Ring 4 card, then the Night of the Samurai as well on December the 27th. The big nights just keep on coming.
Great card.
If you open this link though, you gotta open it in Brave, otherwise you will have fucking...
This card can be easily main event in another event. We are not talking now about the 22 of November. I am talking now with Eddie. We have next year 2 big events in here. It will be surprise.
I'm not in the UK.
In our country in February. Then there is the big fight, one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing. It will be in London here, maybe in September.
Could it maybe be finally Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, Your Excellency?
I will not give you the answer, but we will have in April here, maybe in Tottenham, big fights. Then in September, we will have me and him surprise for the fans in England.
Of 2025 in Riyadh, you promoter Eddie Hearn, look, that's the fight the fans want to see. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Could we see it next year?
Protection. Make sure if you go on that link though, go on with
Brave.
This is
the man to make it happen. But everything we do with Anthony Joshua, we do with Turkey Al-Sheikh. We've been sitting down this week. We have a lot of plans for Anthony Joshua's future. He wants to regain the World Heavyweight Championship. He wants to, of course,
enjoy your 30 minutes of having a wank.
Let the man do his work. I'll keep quiet.
Right, what was it?
We've got a big mouth, and hopefully we can see the fight that everybody in here wants to see. But tonight, we're about to witness something very special.
Your Excellency, just final one to you. A final message to 65,000 people here in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, just to look forward to another special night.
You haven't done that? Fuck it. Fuck it. I want to watch the UFC. What an advert comes on. You end up having a wank. I'm not even watching it.
There is 2 big surprise.
Your Excellency, thank you very much for speaking to us. Thank you to promoter
Eddie Hearn as well.
Boxing is certainly smiling. Back to you guys.
Lad, of sharing the screen.
Wow, so many surprises there. I can't wait for them.
Just show a black box.
Think of what His Excellency and Riyadh season have done since they came into the boxing scene 2 years ago. You think of the events in those 2 years, it's been incredible, and he just teased us there that there might be more incredible events to come next year, 2026. Already, he's done so much for the sport of boxing. All right, it is Chief support time. Jack Caterall versus Esiman, a great fight at the 147-pound limit. Let's go back down to Adam Smith for Talon the Tape.
Rory. OG style.
Unfinished business, yes, with Eubank and BENN, but first, Jack Caterall and Echo Esiman. It's a very, very good chief support. Both of them into their 30s, experienced warriors, the pair. Different styles should blend really well into a welterweight wonder for you. Live on the zone, Thomas Treiber.
Live worldwide on DAZN. Let's now welcome to the ring our chief support participants.
Let me know if you want to ring you on Facebook.
We will welcome the defending champion,
against the JD.
Echo, the Engine Esiman.
Not 100% battery, so. Here we go! Come on, Caterall! Tried it with Dave last time.
Decked in his usual mask, This man deserves this night. The engine revving into Tottenham from his beloved Nottingham Forest, and he's in the form of his life. The much admired but still underrated Echo Esiman, whose tight-knit team have quietly produced a wonderful 10-stone 7 man. And there's real momentum, those fan-friendly fights
Pay the
with
bill,
Cooper,
wing it and
with
put it
BENN
against that.
and a
What of a
breakout victory across enemy lines, beating Josh Taylor in Scotland in May. He's tough, he's skilled, Darren, and he's non-stop.
He's relentless. He really is so strong. I guess for his standards against Josh Taylor, not taking anything away from Taylor, but he got going, didn't he? He found his second wind, and once he finds it, he does not stop.
And now let's welcome.
I think because I pay for the DAZN membership, I think about 12.
Caterall.
I've got sound on here, yeah. Come on, Jack! I've been sharing the screen.
Music and a crucial hour ahead in the intriguing
Phone might keep going down because we'll be banging on this desk like no tomorrow.
Shawnee's engaging El Gato, 80% the view on the fan zone, believe in him tonight. We've seen him shine, we've seen him rock, we've seen him underwhelm us and surprise us. He's a silky southpaw with a real boxing brain. At 32, he left Jamie Moore for Bosie Ennis, an additional edge. At this stage of his career, he's desperate to become a world champion. He's really popular, but he needs a major statement, Barry.
Yeah, he does, just to remind people how good he is, that he still is world class and can still challenge and possibly win a world title.
You can ring me. I'll put the thing up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBO Global Welterweight Championship. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Ring Magazine, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Ben Shalom for Boxer, in association with Frank Warren for Queensberry, along with their great sponsors, Everlast, BYD, Cleans, Movember, Mr. Q Casino, and Betfred. A big thanks to those great sponsors. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Guy Williamson, along with the World Boxing Organization President Gustavo Olivetti, Supervisor John Handelar. Our 3 judges assigned will be Marcus McDonnell of England, Matteo Montella of Italy, and Stefan Nicolo of Monaco. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be John Latham of England. Introducing first, the defending champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing gold with purple and white, and weighed in officially at 146.5 pounds. Coming to us from Nottingham, England, he has a professional record of 22 wins, just 1 defeat, with 8 wins coming by way of knockouts. Ranked number 10 by Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the reigning and defending WBO Global Welterweight Champion, Echo the Engine Esiman. And his opponent across the ring, he is the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in officially at 146.7 pounds. Hailing from Chorley, Lancashire, England, He has a professional record of 31 wins, 2 defeats, with 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former world title challenger, Jack El Gato Caterall!
Atmosphere really building here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The hors d'oeuvre ahead of the magic main event.
Charlie, yeah, no, but mate. I met Jack once. Sound as fuck.
Taking their time in the Nottingham corner. John Latham bringing them together.
Right, what you expect from you both, you're obeying the instructions at all times. When I tell you to break, you both break clean. Defend yourselves at all times, and the best luck to you both. Touch gloves.
Crackling Chiefs support on this mega sporting night in North London, pitting two very experienced British fighters at welterweight together. 56 outings between them, and they got 53 victories over many years at elite level. But major stakes now. The winner of Jack Caterall and Echo Esiman, well, they will surely get a crack at a world title. The purple and white and yellow of Esiman. He's 36 now, but what form he's found at this stage of his career. And Jack Caterall, well, Darren, we know how good he can be.
Yeah, a very good fighter. He really is. Be interested to see what implements and what changes Ennis may try and put into the style of Caterall. I don't think it'll be loads, if I'm honest. I think just build on what he has. And
the stream, guys, give us a minute.
Very good base, nice jab. Works the left-handed is really well. Esiman on the flip side, he's just found what works for him, hasn't he? He's busy, can be awkward at times. And Barry, he's also physically strong.
Yeah, he is, and I think you know, going back to Ennis and Caterall, it's that dynamic. It's, you know, you can't change it. I mean, you'd be stupid to change it. Just when he does come to you, a bit more just weight on the shots, a bit more snap on the shots. That's all. Sometimes he touches the target and makes you miss again. But
he's waiting for that left hand to go.
Letting you make a miss to make him pay.
Bang, there you go.
And I think certainly for Esiman here, he has got to touch the face. But if he just walks
on, I see him loading.
So he's got to try and do it intelligently, which he does quite often. But you can't let Caterall get into a rhythm. If you let him get into a rhythm, stay over.
You're bang on there, Barry. It's all about the rhythm with Jack Caterall. I think he started really fast here. Feet are moving well. He's in and out of range. And Echo Esiman has just got to make sure he pins Caterall into corners and slows the legs down and doesn't let him get in his groove.
And it's the same for Esiman. Completely different the way he does it, but his rhythm is so important. The way he gets busy, and you know, there's lots of feints with the feet and the hands, and lots of jerky movements, and they jump in with sort of unorthodox combinations.
No one really took charge of centre of the ring at the minute.
Excellent back half against Josh Taylor, wasn't he? Really good in the spring, trying to get the right hand going. Centering Esiman. You can see the...
Right, I wish I could, mate. But I get copyrighted.
Caterall doesn't fight with the intensity of a Taylor. So you've got to make him work harder to get
you don't give a fuck,
push the second half of the fight for that to go into play.
I said this is a little bit busier than usual from Caterall, ever so slightly.
Put a link in to show it.
And I think that has been a slight criticism that he can switch off and be negative at times, but he's on the mark here in the opener, Jack Caterall.
Round number one, yes, Andy. Yes, Andy.
Come on, Dan.
What are you saying, Bev? Good, mate.
When he come in, look.
What are you saying?
I said I thought you'd have the lad in here representing the not boxer.
Oh yeah.
Do you really think he's gonna lose? Be serious.
Andy is an echo, lad.
Is there now?
I don't know. Is it an echo now? I'll have to wait to see what he says. If there is, lad, I can't let you on, lad.
Is there now?
Is there now? We're not having is there now all fucking stream.
No, I'm talking to you.
Is it still an echo, Andy? Yeah, they're saying it's still an echo, lad. I don't know how to fix it. Sorry, lad.
Fight number 34 for him. That's the 24th.
Right, it can't be now. It's only me. As we were. He's coming echo to be streaming, lad.
Head and body. And he's taken himself away, hasn't he, Caterall, from his beautiful family to get out to America and improve in whatever way he can.
Joe, it shows me, Adam,
there's still an echo when it's only me.
Left for Caterall. Really desperate. I spoke to him recently. You know, the goal remains. He wants to be a world champion. You know, many feel he should.
Ben's next, yeah, Jake.
So that's what he's striving for. And you know, in order to do that, you need to make sacrifices.
But he was so tight with Jamie Moore over years and years. They're still great mates. It hasn't been a sort of hard divorce, has it? He's just gone out there and learned something in the States.
Yeah, but it's hard to make that break, isn't it? You know, because you do take it personal, whoever you are. No, I'm sure they're fine, but it's a hard to make that break, and I think it does.
Try in the middle of a round.
The same thing. Sometimes you just need a little new injection, and that's all it is. It's nothing to do with they're not good coaches. Just
not what I'm trying to.
What a great job they've done, Jamie Moore and Michael Travis.
I'll try in the.
He's with a good guy now, you would think. I mean, judging on how good the Boots is, of course.
Absolutely, Boots' dad, Bosie Ellis, great trainer in the States.
He taunts with that left hand, shot to the body.
The shots are flowing nicely. He's a bit more active than we're used to seeing.
He's not leaning so far back as he normally does. And again, that all gives him a chance to counter with a bit more authority.
Loose and languid as well, and at ease, and feet moving well, judging the distance here. Jack Caterall and Echo Esiman can't quite get his hooks off.
He needs to get his foot on the outside and start sort of turning that
lovely job here.
hand into almost a long hook. Just get around that right hand of Caterall's.
But his hands are nice and high here, Esiman. That's what I like about him. He always keeps his form. Good shot there from Caterall. Nice little long looping left hook.
Can't get his jab flowing. Echo. This is a sweet start from Jack Caterall. A lovely exhibition.
And the right taste that he likes to fight at.
And there's the jab to the body that Ennis was talking about in the corner. And again, Esiman out of range. They've got work to do in this blue corner. The Jack Nottingham crew.
Hey, the Jack Caterall round, that no, well, I might be on a biased thing, but I do.
You got him bleeding, blood on you. Yo, that's good, but you gotta follow through.
He ain't bleeding, blood on you.
Rip the body after that. Boom, boom. See, every time you jab, right? He'll come in and try to
get him
counter.
on. Yo, Andy.
Let him come in. Pop, pop. Catch him coming in.
Andy.
But everything got to be go behind that jab, man. Everything behind the jab. Let's get some angles, too.
Yo, lad.
Give me some angles. We need some angles, man. Yeah. You know you're cutting. You're good. We need some angles, though. You know what I mean? Just work on that cut. Yeah. He can't get around that jab. Yeah. Work on that cut, Jack. Deep breath. I want you to double and triple that jab when you want to.
He is Derek, just like Bomac is Brian. They do have real first names as well, don't they, these tracks? It's brilliant, isn't it? The nicknames in boxing.
I want one.
I got loads for you.
Darren Baker. A long time ago.
Darren Baker.
Third round.
Andy, you need earphones in.
Gold and purple. Of Echo Esiman, the 36-year-old. He's a family man. Great guy from Nottingham and in great form as well. But he's lost the first couple here against the slick southpaw from Chorley, now based in America, Jack Caterall.
But we did see this, didn't we, against Caterall's arch enemy and John
You
Taylor.
have tried.
It was a good start from Taylor. Back on
Come up
Esiman.
He's the engine for a reason. I'm spending a bit of time with
between rounds.
Echo's camp this week, and they know they're the underdog here, but they believe that their man's the
He's
natural
looking good here,
welterweight
Jack.
that'll do
He's
the
looking very
distance
good.
better, and that Caterall
Flicking that jab.
can be beaten in the latter rounds, but it's a very fresh-looking Jack Caterall at 32. I wonder what Jamie Moore's thinking. I'm sure he's pleased. He wants to see Caterall go and win a world title, of course.
Yeah, and again, I go back to that point that if you've got to make him work hard for your strengths to make dividends in the later rounds, but at the minute, Caterall is still controlling the pace.
Yeah, looking good, well balanced, picking the shots well.
It's that pouring with the right hand, isn't it? It puts you off all the time.
Not though by Esiman.
Yeah, look at the total punches landed. Only 2 rounds, but lots of red there. 20 to the 7 of Esiman.
He won't get frustrated, Echo Esiman. He's used to these long, hard fights.
Will he not?
Caterall picking his punches well, going onto the front foot when he needs to. It's a very active Jack Caterall.
That's the word. You know, he's active. He's busy. He's even when he's not throwing, lots of feints with the hands, with the feet. It sort of stops Esiman from doing what he does best, and that's really getting going.
Backhand to the body as well.
You can tell when he's loading it. That's the wiggle.
His team have been saying they believe Echo Esiman's made for him. These two have sparred a couple of times before Esiman fought Josh Taylor.
That's the idea there from Esiman. He didn't quite come off, but slip into when the jab went, he turned his head to the left and threw that right hand down the middle.
Nice step as well, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Just taking him into that safe zone, if you like, as he threw that right hand.
Jab. Left hand. Right down the pipeline.
Caterall does so well, dipping down. He doesn't go below the waist, but he dips down out the distance.
Look at that wonderful southpaw jab. 4 or 5 times. Sometimes he flicks it, sometimes he lands it. But a
Not even exhuming a great deal of
Echo
energy either.
3-0 to Jack Caterall. It's been a joy to watch so far.
Come on, Jack!
And the blood's
On the
pouring
way,
from
Greg.
Echo Esiman's nose. Chris Eubank Jr.
Got me, lad.
You can't read much into that body language.
You're right,
Does he? But he's had a very, very good
Andy.
hard
Hello there,
Womack.
Yeah, is it echoing anyone?
Ben has looked much more relaxed and at ease.
I need double echo. Wait, let me turn Andy off. Dave, you got any earphones?
Yeah, I'll
The shots are shown in the arena here, in the stadium, sorry, and it's BENN who's the fan favourite here.
But he's the big fan favourite. Nigel, his dad, was as well. I was a Chris Eubank senior fan when I was a
You need earphones on.
The theatrics and the nonsense, and both great fighters, of course. 2-weight world champions, the dads, and their sons do battle again. Straight after this one, round 4, Jack Caterall boxing really well against Echo Esiman, who's got to change something here.
He's come out and trying to be a little bit more forceful here, Esiman, and he needs to do that, not just by playing the Caterall's hands, but a nice jab there from Esiman. Just like they always like to double up with the punches.
There's a cut. I don't know if it's from the nose or on the bridge of the nose of Esiman.
It's on the bridge.
Blood coming down, good body shot from Caterall. Very, very sharp.
Come on, we know earphones.
The man from Gilley just walking into punches.
You're right there, Adam. He's using the momentum really well, Caterall, of Esiman, just to walk him onto the shots.
Yeah, the cut from the bridge of the nose. I think there's blood in the nose as well coming down, and he doesn't want that broken. Echo Esiman, the engine.
The Caterall not sitting too far back on that back foot. There's so much more weight on the shot, isn't it?
That Caterall's working tonight.
Centered, isn't he, with that balance?
But still, being able to evade quite comfortable. Again, because there's a little, you see there, he's got to step back with the feet. Rather than, because he used to have a wider stance, didn't he, and be more engaged on that back leg.
And those headline fights in Manchester beating Regis Prograde, and then didn't beat Arnold Barboza Jr. It was a flat performance. Jack was really annoyed about that. The whole of Eubank one, which was a bit of a no-show because of the clash. He needed to perform tonight. So far, so good for Caterall and his fans, but Echo Esiman is one tough warrior.
And we said that earlier.
Right in between the
fucking. He needed to win. We're seeing it here with Caterall. He understands he needs to get a win this evening.
You're good from Esiman there. 2 minutes with that one right hand landing clean. Not enough weight on the shot, but that's the only thing that really troubled Caterall. We've got to try and get him on with him. A little bit more power, I think.
Closing the distance, Esiman, and if he can use his physical advantage as the natural.
Come on, Jack Caterall! Make sure he's done!
Well to get to his feet, that was.
How's he got to his feet? Oh, celebrated too early! Come on, Caterall, put it on him! Bang, 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 bang! Let me tell hold on!
Tottenham Hotspur, he's been through 4 rounds, and Echo Esiman has to survive 10 seconds to the bell. Esiman's been down in his career, and he's in real
Esiman, he's in danger! He's going to go down again! Hold on! Oh, saved by the bell has never been truer!
In the chief support.
Wow, Jack Caterall is looking very, very good, menacing, dangerous, spiteful with the work. He's busy.
Zoned in, isn't he? There's a lovely right, that long right hook and then a left uppercut just to knock him over. But the first shot where he does the damage, it's a long one, beautifully timed over that left hand, hits him on the temple, and as he moves to his right then, hits him with that beautiful uppercut. It's a great shot.
Again, using the momentum of Esiman, that was stunning. Really using.
But he would do that so many times in other contests, but like you said, he's more centered. Where his body positioned, I mean, when you turn into the shot, you're not like taking the sting away. Your body's.
Lucky the bell arrived.
Oh, look at that! It's the head clash that causes damage to the nose. Instant.
Oh, wasn't the shot, mate? Was the head?
Yeah, this is very good from Caterall at the minute, Adam.
Echo Esiman didn't need that nose damage. Down heavily at the end of the 4th, and Caterall's pouncing.
Hey, going again! Let him pull me, go!
El Gato, can Esiman stay with him?
JJ, you need a vice connected, brother.
It's funny, you have domestic fighters fight each other, but there's a very good domestic fighter here against a world-class fighter. That's the difference.
Well, Jack,
oh, mate, gonna catch him with that left hand again, I can see it.
And now he wants the finish. Only 13 knockouts in the 31 victories, but the way he's boxing tonight, and he knows that Esiman is there to be taken. Power punches landed.
Look at the total punches thrown. We're not used to seeing that with Caterall.
I hope he goes one more round for you, Jay.
The variety is excellent. The balance is spot on. The attitude tonight from
I hope he goes one more round.
Body shot.
You win your driller.
He's boxing really, really well.
Come on, Esiman, hold on for fucking one more round for brother here.
To do that.
These left hands are doing big damage.
Oh, I don't know. Well, like, in a minute and a half here.
But you feel just one more shot through the middle could have Esiman going again.
He's walking the shots here, Esiman, and he knows he's being timed. He's still brave enough to come forward.
Oh, he's very brave. A really courageous fighter. He's only got 8 knockouts of his own, so he normally has to go long and deep into fights. Esiman, there's nothing wrong with his heart. That was a really heavy knockdown that he got up from.
I can't believe he got up from I was celebrating.
He's come out in this one, trying to push the pace in. Still walking up the shot. Beautifully timed there again.
That seemed to stun him for a second, that left hand.
Yeah, but he did a big
knockdown. Azim and Ismail Davis as well. Jack Caterall, some spite too, to make a statement in front of His Excellency on the big stadium show. These guys are taking their chances.
Yeah, here's your platform. Go ahead, grab it. Go take the treasure, take the gold.
Jack Caterall's looking like a golden fighter tonight. We all thought he should have been a world champion in that fight with Josh Taylor in Scotland. He beat him in the rematch and got the decision. But it's the World Championship he wants now up at welterweight. Can Echo Esiman find
Put it on him here a bit though,
into this?
He's trying to creep forward, he's trying to get busy. Seems to have recovered now.
Looking like he's not even been knocked down. The last round.
Good work from Esiman when he gets in close.
I think Caterall's letting back in. I think he hasn't won the round, Esiman. Caterall's letting back into the fight a little bit here.
Come on, Caterall, lad. 10-8 and he's up anyway.
Wow. Great action tonight at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
With a very good card.
December the 20th. It's Ghana. What an adventure for Matchroom. Spiders back. Craig Richards and Dan Aziz. A great matchup. Can't wait for that. Live on DAZN, December, absolutely packed. January too. And look who's in the house. Well, along with
Terence Crawford in the house.
Fighter of this generation, it's Bud Crawford on the back of his stunning win over Canelo. And of course,
that was the last boxing I did that, I think.
With Bo Mack. Terence Crawford, who fought Ricky Burns all those years ago in Scotland. Who'd have thought he could become a multi-weight champion and an absolute legend of the sport? He was brilliant, wasn't he, against Canelo?
Halfway through and Esiman starting to fucking...
Exceptional performance.
Gotta really put it on Caterall here.
So far it's been that for Jack Caterall. As Barry said though, let's go back into the second half of that round 5.
Well, he's done really well, Echo Esiman. That blocked for 3-4 rounds, down heavily at the end of the fourth. Still walking into shots, but trying ever so hard to land his own and slow down the rhythm of Caterall.
And this is where the corner...
Hey, mate, he's come back though.
Got to keep on at him, on his case.
Another left hand there, seemed to stagger Esiman.
It's the timing, isn't it, when he walks on. A bit straight on, Darren.
Ooh, I don't think he got all the left hand there, Caterall. That's a well done.
Find that left hand, Caterall.
Look like he's doing
it. Again, Caterall. Slightly low. Said John Latham, keep them up. Esiman back into the range where he can.
He wants a round off.
Physicality.
Round up. Wants a round off. Definite. That's one wants a round off, I'm telling you.
Some shot though from Caterall.
I'm telling you.
Echo Esiman did some good work, and I just wonder if he's got the extra dig in there too, Jack.
Yeah, without a shadow of doubt, we've seen that. But this is definitely something that Esiman could build on, but that's brilliant work. 3 shots, stunning on the back foot.
But they all come from different angles.
Yeah.
And have a little bit of a rest.
With the angle, one went up, one went down.
A little bit more.
Barrington Brown and the boys in the corner. What are they going to do here? Caterall teeing off on Echo Esiman. He's got to get those shoulders moving. There's a colouring of the right eye as well for the Nottingham 36-year-old. He's had so much good momentum coming into this, but Caterall has stung him, hurt him.
30 seconds remaining around number 6.
His timing is so good, Caterall, that all of Esiman's efforts are just being, not wasted, but he's just having no rewards.
It's like that right eye.
I'm not doing it, I'll have a look.
So that protects himself almost up by his chest.
Esiman trying to get that jab going. Can he drag Caterall late here? Just stick in there. The engine, remember his nickname, Esiman. He doesn't give up easily, and he's holding firm.
Easy, Brad.
But this has been an absolutely super first half of the fight for Jack Caterall. Let's get
all right, we ring for
Jamie.
Yep, first fight for Jack Caterall, Carl, under new trainer Bozy Ennis. What do you make of what you've seen here so far?
It's a more aggressive Jack. I like what I'm seeing. I think it's a lot more he's in control of the fight. That was a good round, I thought, for Echo. And we Echo the engine. He comes on strong towards the end. Jack will just have to be careful, get back to his boxing, and not let him win anything. Actually give Echo that last round in the first round.
Dougie, I'm trying to do the boxing,
lad. The two styles gel pretty much how you expected them to.
Exactly, spot on.
I'll put the link in
Esiman's
again.
style is a come forward approach. He's not called the engine for nothing. And as for Jack, the knockdown was two perfectly big punches.
I'm in the middle of it, Azad. Listen, I'm in the middle of a round. Please, let me do
serious levels of fitness, that's what got him off the floor. Great fight, enjoying it. I'm scoring it the same as Carl.
6 rounds down then, 6.
Dougie, if you want the link to join, it's there.
Yep, boys are enjoying it. Crowd has really filled up, the celebrities in, and it's packed.
Here we go.
65,000 expected here. His Excellency in the front row, Barry and Eddie Hearn there. And Barry Jones, of course, as always, alongside us.
Fucking load of bollocks.
That damage dive could be a real problem for Esiman. If he starts finding the home for that left hand a bit more frequently, that's only going to worsen.
I think it's not the only problem. Jack Caterall's sweet fists are there, but Echo Esiman certainly had a better 6th round. It will give the team something to work on, but Caterall's still looking sharp.
I think Caterall's reverted back to type a little bit in the last couple of rounds.
I was saying last round, I think
he pushed the face a bit and could have turned the screw, and he's just waiting a little bit too long. He's still winning the rounds down to success, or arguably could have lost that last round, as Carl said, but you know, I think it's his doing more than the effort of Esiman, which has been fantastic, but still he's making enough mistakes for Caterall to push him back a little bit more.
Always had good skills, Echo Esiman, but really known
for
his reserve,
strength,
and his tenacity. Going to the body.
Oh, good uppercut. Like Caterall. Please let me know if he's
it doesn't look good.
Echoing people.
Cut to the right eye of Caterall.
Yep. There's a lot of blood in there. Bridge of the nose. Esiman's eye, but look at this from the Nottingham fighter.
Hey, he's starting to put it on him.
To the right eye of Jack Caterall, and it spurred him on.
Oh, shots.
Oh, mate. Caterall's eyes, bollocks, bro.
Caterall, this one really warming
He's
up.
got blood pissing out of his right eye.
We asked if there was a way back for Esiman. I mean, he's
fucking Andy might have been right here.
He's tough and he's relentless if you allow him to, but Caterall
right into his eye.
He's a bit more stubborn now. He's firing back.
That right eye is closing like Chris Eubank Sr.'s went against Carl Thompson. Same sort of thing. He's not going to be able to see out of that in a couple of rounds, Echo Esiman. That's a big problem.
You're an Echo again.
Body shots.
No, not mine.
Coming on strong, and might know he needs to now.
He's panicking a
bit. 1 second.
Unless we're both echoing. I've muted mine as well.
What about now?
On the line, really, it's just a stepping stone to a world title. Good work from Esiman, who's come back in these last couple of rounds.
These last rounds.
Kerry Kay's got some work to do in the Caterall.
Come on, Jack!
Suddenly a bit ragged, Jack Caterall, and Echo Esiman finding some form at last.
Right, we're in the middle of a round. Is there an Echo?
Go to the body, go to the head. That's straight shot. Closing that eye.
Just seeing there, looks like that cut.
Okay.
Caterall's just right round of the cut, but there's that lovely right hand from Esiman, who's
momentum's a funny thing because you get with momentum, you get more confidence.
Oh yeah, lad, you're echoing like
I think that's what's happened here. 2 rounds previous, and we can't just revert back to the type of it. We're just happy to sit back on our back foot, and that allowed Esiman to get a bit more.
Sorry, flower.
No, it's right, lad. I think the only way to rig it is me going off and coming back, I think. Give us a second.
I am. Yeah, best I've looked in the last 4 weeks.
Are a problem. The right eye of Echo Esiman is an issue. First half of this fight, all Jack Caterall knocked down. Remember in the fourth,
His neck out.
mile ahead on points, but
not Echo for me, but
not
Echo.
He's come back really
I won't
well in
tell.
the last 5-6 minutes, and he's narrowed the
Come on, Jack!
Card.
Getting well up on the fucking round.
He's had a couple of good rounds up near Esiman. He has. Carl tightening things up. Esiman, I mean, unbelievable if he can come back and win this.
Absolutely. I mean, he was getting comprehensively beaten
back
up really at the start, and he was hurt a number of times. And look at the state of his face, but he's pushing forward, as we know Echo can do. Such a fit, brave man. And I give him the last 2 rounds. Jack's going to have to dig in deep here to try and stop the momentum of Echo.
Yes, lad.
It feels, Carl, as though Jack Caterall's going for the stoppage tonight.
Oh, still echoing,
I think so. I think we heard that kind of instruction from Bozy in the corner that he wants him to kind of...
You just don't speak.
Stop him and push things together a little bit more, but this is the most exciting version of Jack we've seen in quite a while.
We made good shots.
With that, he's getting hit in a fair bit.
Yeah, thanks, Carl. Just walks
I can't fix it, Rob.
And Echo Esiman will not go away.
Echo Esiman, fucking Echo, Dougie.
Shot there from Esiman, half blocked there by Caterall, but a weighty left hook.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maintaining that pressure here, Esiman.
He's done so well, hasn't he, Esiman? The way he's come back, the way he was down, it looks as if he was going to struggle to get up, but the way he's rallied back here, very impressive.
I'm telling you, he's a real gladiator, a warrior, Echo Esiman. He's known for in Nottingham, his dedication, his will to win at the age of 36. He's been around a long time.
Mate, considering the guy, I'm celebrating around it.
But he's found form at this stage, and he doesn't want it to go.
He looks troubled here, Caterall. I don't mean like...
Loved him back on, mate, like
affecting him in any way.
You try and figure it out in between.
This looks like he's lacking a bit of confidence here.
Again, I really feel he needs to go long with that left. Really get round that right hand of Esiman and just target the eye.
That's better.
And when he puts his combinations together, Jack Caterall, he can look
Caterall's idol, mate.
fabulous,
He's starting to piss with blood.
certainly more rickety than he was in the first 4 or 5 round stabs at the cut.
And you can admire your work either.
Go back now.
Your feet for longer than a second, he jumps on you with punches like this.
Right.
For me, it doesn't echo. But I know it is.
That's the physicality of Esiman coming into play down the stretch. The championship round.
Nah, Jay, when I'm sharing the
back
screen audio.
for the engine. He's still revving.
Fucking, I need to shout.
Caterall there again. Let's get back to
How Dougie.
At the end of round the
Backstage
break.
with Mr. Nigel Benn. Nigel, in the build-up to this rematch, and particularly today, what's been your main message to your son, Conor Benn?
Actually, nothing.
Yeah, it's the screen audio. It's something with StreamYard.
You know, he's just so relaxed, so confident, and but the training-wise, is his mindset. That's you're going to see.
Well, you know, I've had those.
Win, lose or draw, how proud are you?
Issues for that.
When he wins,
a month.
I don't see him losing this.
Yeah, it's just weird when we do a normal stream.
Between
You know, when we do a normal Demcast, it doesn't happen.
I believe that watching how he's been training, his
fucking
mindset,
weird, isn't it?
I'm very
I don't know
proud
if it's
of
the
him.
type of audio
He's
that
a
you share.
dedicated trainer and a dedicated fighter, mate. He's unbelievable.
You fucking
to get that win for the Benns.
You've got
Hey,
Caterall.
this moment in time, lad, I've been. How long been live, mate?
You know, I think
4 hours
it's all
and 10
about
minutes.
him,
I'm not
his show,
a
not his son's show. It's all about him. He does mind that in this guy, but you know,
Shit
I
bad.
know Colin's going to get the win.
We'll try and ring it.
Enjoy tonight.
We'll do, mate.
Says it as it is.
In between
Nigel
fights.
BENN always why we
That's
love
my
him.
nutty.
Yeah, and Connor's the same there. Heart on the sleeve.
Back on the way around number 9.
He has a lot of
Potential
faith in
12.
his son. They're very,
Caterall,
very
losing the last few.
to see Nigel. I just had a message from Stephen Bunting, the top darts player, who says, wow, Thierry Henry and Jason Statham, 2 legends at ringside. This is really attractive.
That's what Dugan was on about.
This matchup.
And Guy Ritchie.
Guy Ritchie's turned up. Barry Jones is
Who's
here.
who?
It's a who's who.
I like to skip back.
I like to see Curtis Jones there. Great Liverpool player.
James Bond as well.
Stevie Wonder's turned up.
Everybody's here at ringside. Jack Caterall, well, he looked brilliant, didn't he? First 5, 6 rounds, but Echo Esiman's back in this big time. He's close to gap, and he's got 4 rounds. 5 2 halves.
It has been so far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He has. Like, God, have you seen knockdown, Dougie? They're fucking hell, man.
Lovely, well, again, the rhythm.
Yeah, he doesn't load up with the shots, does he?
And he wasn't fast, but it just boom, boom, boom. And he's taking a step every time he lets his hands go.
He sort of throw a
Red
jab,
Elliott's
half a
turned
step,
up.
then he'll throw the body hand.
Nice work from Caterall.
Oh, good left hand! And
No,
definitely
no.
knocked him off
There
balance.
from Esiman.
This is where Esiman wants Caterall. Right up against the ropes.
He's got thrown. I was about to say, we'd like to see him throw that left uppercut a little bit more, Caterall. Take a little step
That
back
right
and throw
eye.
the shot right through the middle. Yeah, that eye is really,
Just well.
really starting to close now.
But it's not affecting him. The cut, I think, of Caterall is really bothering him.
Wings one into the body.
Run
Trying to slow
around number
Caterall
9.
down in this neutral corner. Here's the physical strength of Esiman. And it will test Jack Caterall's tank in his training camp. Skills pay the bills, but sometimes these 12-round championship matches are hard and grueling.
And mentally as well, if you weren't expecting a tough fight, you thought you were going to dominate. Certainly if you were dominating, and then the fight gets switched on his head, how you cope with that at certain stages of your career, it can affect you differently.
Non-stop pressure. That's what he's all about, Echo Esiman.
Well, the round to him, man, and he's fucking clawing it back here.
Go on,
Don't forget, it's not just like boxing here on DAZN. We've got a host of great shows focused on the fight game, including Inside the Ring. Join Max Kellerman, Mike Coppinger, and a host of special guests every Monday only on DAZN.
All Echo season.
There he is, James Bond.
He is.
Pierce Brosnan, unbelievable.
Pierce Brosnan was at Naz Kelly in December 1997 when he was Bond, I think. I remember he was there, Donald Trump was there. Boxing just attracts people. Jack Nicholson's been in a lot. Meg Ryan, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. Big stars, Leonardo DiCaprio, watched Floyd Mayweather all the time, but they're really attracted to this wonderful sport. And I think boxing and cinema just blends, doesn't it? Not just Rocky, Raging Bull, and all the great films.
And the narrative, obviously, surrounding this fight. And
Yeah,
we're going to miss
let's
it.
get back to fucking Jack
Baby
Caterall,
Spice
not
just
the
sat down.
Shut up.
Favourite spot.
Baby Spice.
Come on, Jack!
Bunton at ringside as well.
I'll be pissed
The
off here.
music world,
He loses this, Jack, honestly.
the sporting world, the movie world, and the hardcore people like you and Barry.
And I'm enjoying this fight, I'm telling you, this is really good. The way Esiman's rallied back, and I wonder if Jack Caterall's feeling the pace, you know, really letting shots go, which is, you'd have to say, a little alien to him.
Honestly, if you've
Content
joined...
of the past.
Do you know what, Darren? I've enjoyed the whole night so far.
Really, really good. But we
Yeah,
knew that,
action.
Adam, didn't we? When we looked at this card, as soon as it was
He's
announced,
over
we
there.
knew it was going to be good. He's delivered.
Mikey Talon looked excellent, got the stoppage late, didn't he? It was a big win for Ishmael Davis after the close calls.
Oh,
and
Ishmael Davis,
dedication to the sport. Richard Riak, big stoppage win at heavyweight. And Adam Azim with a super performance in front of His Excellency.
Hey, Scooby can't copyright, mate.
And this one, well, Caterall looked like he was cruising to victory. But I'll tell you what, never underestimate this man.
He's catching up, isn't he, Esiman? Look at the shots
now.
Yeah.
He's going.
Wonder how the judges are seeing things.
I reckon he's level.
10-8 round in the fourth in Caterall's favour.
10-8, yeah, but after the ball.
Picked up with his boxing skills. This is good again from Caterall.
Good solid left hand on pipe there from Caterall, but
he's lost the last 4 rounds.
Again, you
just bundles him out of the ring, and that can't be pleasant at all. We saw it with Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron. And
feeling it here, Jackie. He doesn't finish fights.
I think Caterall.
And that's a problem against Echo Esiman in the 10th round. It's a big problem.
Do you think it was the start, Barry?
I don't think he was being pushed too fast. I know he was doing more than we used to, but I think he was boxing within himself in many ways. I think those 2 rounds he took his foot off the gas when he had a chance to maybe close the show, and you let him fight it in, coasted. No one wanted to fight coasted, but that sort of scenario, that whole mindset of someone else changed, the momentum changes, and it's hard to get it back.
He had a nice white hook there, Caterall. I think he's still finding quality punches, but he is digging deep here because of
Jack!
And the pressure of Echo Esiman, and also the sort of will to win.
Yeah, the hustle.
One of them as well, though, like,
is he?
when you think you fucking knocked someone out. Leave. Yep. And then come back.
It's all about Tottenham, or is it about
thrown me best.
The legends here, Thierry Henry with Jamie.
Thierry!
Thierry Henry. Thierry behind enemy lines here tonight at Tottenham Hotspur, but more importantly, here as a fan, a fight fan, what do you love about the sport of boxing?
Well, everything about it, the commitment.
Oh, Thierry!
You know, and if we talk about the fight we're going to see soon, you know, that the first one brought me back into watching boxing. The story, the dads, the hate, the love after. We saw the exact same thing again, so hopefully it's going to be a great fight.
Who were some of your boxers that you looked up to? You said you used to watch it with your dad. Who were some of you looked up to?
I stay in my lane. I mean, my dad's favorite was Mike Tyson, so I grew up loving Mike Tyson, if I can say, the way. You know, it was almost unreal the way he used to, with his eye, get into the body of the opponent, and those shots, you know, body shots that he used to have and jump to punch someone was just crazy. So I never saw him, obviously, only on TV, but what a fighter he was.
Scary man indeed. Thierry Henry, thank you so much and enjoy tonight.
What a fighter Mike Tyson was, what a footballer Thierry Henry was. Absolutely incredible. Arguably, well, top 1, 2, 3 in the Premier League.
Oh! No, that was no slip! That was not a slip!
He goes down, he was hurt before.
It was not a slip!
There was a break, and then he was
not
hit.
a
What's
slip!
going to happen here, John Latham?
No chance that was a slip! Bollocks. Bollocks.
Nothing, but if Esiman gets stopped now, there's an issue there because he'll say you've got caught.
No, go on, Caterall! Come on, Jack! Got it! That is a definite knockdown! Go now! Come on, Jack! Come on!
Jack Caterall wins by controversy because of what happened about 30 seconds or so again when Caterall
fucking get it!
So Echo Esiman after the break, I think he jumped on him and got the win.
That gets a foot, man. You've always got to be ready.
He's not celebrating.
No,
you've always got to be ready.
To the ring here, man. Just been seen to.
You've always got to be ready. You know what I mean?
It's been a long, hard fight, and the most important thing is that the paramedics and the brilliant attention of the doctors
going to be switched
go
on,
straight to Echo Esiman, who's given everything tonight. Jack Caterall doesn't celebrate. Very respectful. A strange last minute there.
Yeah, I need to
Mate,
see
you
that
do
back,
every
but
time you get
you
up, mate,
feel
you're back
for
right,
Esiman.
bang.
He was
Don't
really
be
clawing
fucking
it
thinking
back
you've got a
slightly,
second.
wasn't he? Well, not slightly, he really was. But he's hurt, he really is.
Oh, the kid's all right,
Actually
mate.
found the shot, regardless of what happened earlier.
Goes a replay.
Getting the best possible treatment. Echo Esiman.
I hope he's all right, but fucking, you know what I mean? Could have been a knockdown anyway.
Concerns on the face of Sam Jones and Jack Caterall.
He'll be right.
One of the great guys in British
He'll be
boxing, Echo Esiman, and what a
Yes,
last
Mario, what's
4
happening?
rounds he was having. And then he went down and he shouldn't have gone down.
No, he took a shot. I think he took a shot when he first went down.
Just before that.
I think so. We have to see it again, but I think so. And then when he sort of gets
Shows
up, the
again,
referee
then.
sort of, it goes to intervene like
Be
he went,
killed.
like he was going to start the count or said it was a slip.
Maybe,
But then as he does that, Caterall throws another couple of punches,
right.
and Esiman's hands were down. And then I said there could be a problem here if
Why are they fucking not showing
he
it?
gets hurt and
Is the
he's up on
problem.
his feet here, Esiman. That's a really good shot.
Yeah,
It
he's
doesn't
up
take
on
this
his
long
feet.
to
He was
fucking-
tumbled out of the ring. Caterall was out the ring the other side. We've had everything in this fight. He's on the stool,
Look,
and that's good
oh,
to
the
see.
replay, Bev.
Precautionary stuff, making sure that Echo is okay. That's what matters. The gladiators that have given everything, and it was quite a fight, boys.
Yeah, and it looks harrowing because they give him oxygen when on the floor, but it's compulsory and they have to do that, so it always looks sometimes worse than what it could be, but it's just in case. Give him oxygen, get them all, make sure they're all okay before you get them sat up and see how they are then.
Well, look, we'll see the replay shortly, but
he
needed to find a change of pace, didn't he, Caterall, when he did it.
Whoever's on the stream, I'll try to click link. No one's got a device connected, so I can't let you in.
Yeah,
There needs to be a camera or a microphone connected.
And that is good to see. You feel for him, you really do. What an effort. What a way to rally back.
That's right. And again, with Caterall, it's always hard to gauge him. He can be brilliant, frustrating, and sometimes average all at the same time. I mean, he's quite an enigma in himself.
And the earnings off his
He's a
bollocks.
world-class fighter when he's on song. But that was a fight. That was a fight of two halves there, when he was brilliant and then not so good.
And for the main.
4 or 5 rounds looked like he was going to become
The main.
anytime soon. Echo Esiman, how brave was he to get up off the canvas in the 4th round after that
No,
heavy
they still
fall,
have not
came
seen.
back at him. This is what
Please don't wanna hear.
happened towards the end.
Right. Got knocked down.
He slipped, and then, as the referee was trying to break them, he catches him. That's unlucky for Esiman.
No.
And it's hard to who's the fault. Oh, I don't know. That
bro.
first one took a good shot on the temple.
Oh, bro, no, referee, step in.
And also,
you have to fully step
the
in.
referee's too far out. If the
Why
referee
not step in, bro?
If the referee said break, then
Can't say break and
Esiman
fucking
didn't
just
complain
say break,
now, but if
man.
he didn't,
Fully step in.
And then he just goes through the gears, doesn't he? Doesn't stop and
Yeah,
finds
that
that
shot,
lovely
that shot.
right hook, doesn't he?
yeah, it's that right hook over the top there. That started the damage.
Oh, and then again, yeah,
Lovely,
the 2
lovely.
shots. I mean, the last few are
That's
unanswered.
their fucking Jews, man.
And that nasty tumble out of the...
Don't blame anyone, blame the referee. Being shit out, not getting right in the middle.
The paramedics, everyone's done absolutely brilliant for Echo Esiman. It was a grueling, tough fight. Just want to make sure that he's okay.
Come on, Jack.
Jack Caterall wanted the stoppage win. I think he did earlier, and then he went off the boil. Echo Esiman came back, but when he had his moment, the predatory instincts.
Yeah,
You know what it is, though, man.
From that contest, I do. Very good. He's shown there that he was up against it. The pace was going against him.
Break,
He was being outworked, but then he found
Esiman wasn't
a
breaking.
flurry, didn't they? But look at the respect there. He would have been worried, Caterall. He see that he was down face first, and he'll be relieved.
Referee should have fully fucking jumped in the middle. Who's that concerned?
Jack
right in the
Caterall
middle.
gets the victory over Echo.
Shouting
Esiman.
break. Fucking hell, how many times does the ref shout break and they don't break?
Meanwhile,
You know what I mean?
so much more still ahead. We're picking on this one of such an amazing card in Riyadh next week. Ring 4, Night of the Champions. Devon Haney.
Like your bird telling you to do something, you don't do it. You know what I mean?
Really fancies this cracker. So many headline fights live on the zone a week today. That's ring 4. In the ring now, Jack Caterall wins a war with Esiman. What a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 50 seconds of round number 11. Our
main event of the evening, Dougie.
Latham waves it off. Therefore, your winner by technical knockout and new WBO Global Welterweight Champion, Eubank Jr.
Great respect between the former sparring
He's telling them
partners
the guys
who gave
definitely
us
probably
a
breaking out the guys
terrific
on one knee getting up
and it's Jack Caterall that moves on.
coming up. Put it like that.
In the first 5 rounds.
It was a bit cheeky.
What a warrior.
It was a
The
bit
engine
cheeky.
from Nottingham. He's not finished, but it's Caterall who takes.
Well, brother, you gotta understand, man. You're in a fucking championship fight. Do you think he's gonna give a fuck?
Cracking night in North London.
Because imagine the guy in his knee just fucking one-bombed him. With the right hand.
To Jamie Ward.
But he was still trying to throw. You know what I
Jack
mean?
Caterall just enjoying singing there to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We were singing along with you. What an atmosphere. Congratulations. You were after a big performance. You were after a statement. Great to see that Echo Esiman.
Jack got caught from the fucking knee.
For nothing. How hard did you have to work for that?
You know what, first and foremost, shout out to Echo and his team. Good people, a good team. Echo's a solid fighter, so...
You're pissed off because your boy from fucking Nottingham Forest lost.
What Bosie wanted to see from you, was that just about perfect?
Yeah, of course, we've been working on things.
Accept it, bro.
That done him. This was the second fight at welterweight. I can still punch, but he's just having the confidence to keep throwing them hands, let them go. So I'm feeling good. I'm excited for what's next.
And in terms of what's next, we'll bring in Eddie Hearn in just a moment. But for you, the champions at 147, we know you want that shot to fulfil that dream of one day becoming a world champion, Jack. Who do you want to fight next?
I want all of them. Barrios, Crocker, Norman. Who's the other one?
Romero.
I want Romero, I want them all.
Well, let's bring in promoter Eddie Hearn. Eddie, you were just saying off camera there that Jack's victory tonight puts him #1 with the WBO. What can you tell us?
Yeah, that's what we said to Gustavo Oliveira, the president of WBO. This is a fight we believe will make him mandatory for the winner of next week's fight. Huge card in Riyadh on the ring card. Devon Haney against Brian Norman. What a fight. He's now going to be #1 with the WBO. So locking up that position as a mandatory. But like you said, so many options. That was a big win. Big respect to Echo Esiman. We're glad to see he's okay. He's a tremendous fighter and a good guy. But
the man situation, The problem is, though, Andy,
should have been undisputed,
fucking
but now
boxing.
we pick up that
You know
world
what I mean?
title at 147.
Boxing is for a fucking championship, and they eat in a moment.
To the welterweight division live on DAZN.
You're talking about in a fucking...
Unbelievable. I'm so excited for the main event. The welterweight division. I'm straight back in the gym Monday and I'm coming for the world title in 26.
Jack, congratulations. We look forward to what's next. Well done.
Good win for Jack Caterall under new trainer Bosie Ennis. That's a nice little belt.
If you want to go anyone, go to referee.
That one very, very soon. A good win for the whole team as well. All right, chief support down. Main event to come. Conor Benn. That man there, just getting ready, just getting
right, main event.
He will want to put the Benn name back into the picture. Get his first win over the Eubanks in this 35-year rivalry. But it won't be easy because he takes on this man, Eubank Jr., who's ready. Alongside his trainer, Brian McIntyre. Your main event, Eubank Jr. versus
he got back up. He was alright.
Benn is coming up next.
And he continued fighting. Got back up. And he's on Ben. Fucking hell, people. For a long stream.
We know global fans
4.5
get
hours.
100% to follow from afar, so we get it back with NFL Game Pass on DAZN. Every
Don't
game
normally
from
get down by
every team,
fucking live 4.5 hours.
up to 4
on
games
here
at
anyway.
once with Ultimate Tier Multi-View.
Where else would you want to be, man?
The authentic American broadcast with the biggest names and best analysis.
It's going to be an unbelievable weekend.
7
No,
hours
I
of
wish it were
uninterrupted
fucking working.
football every Sunday with Red Zone.
Yes, Jay.
Plus a
Got his
massive library
mic
of the
connected.
best football shows. So
You'll
sit
move
back or
yourself.
lie back and enjoy 100% NFL coming up on DAZN.
It's gotta be up, lad. At 5 a.m. UK time. I'll take my fucking wife somewhere, innit?
At NFL Game Pass.
Nah, at 5 a.m. UK time. 12
I'm
my time.
uncensored, I'm unfiltered.
Got
If I
7 hours
see
sleep, mate.
something and I don't like it or I don't agree with it, I point it out.
I personally think you're a bit of a you know, like, I don't really like you.
This guy's a drug cheat, so
I know you want to come with all them smart
rig
fancy
it.
ways. You know me, every time I jump
But
in,
then,
I
brother.
jump in there, yeah, and I smell pain.
I don't have to march to the beat of these people. I'm not going to shout and scream and throw my toys out of the pram like you and Eddie do. Do that.
Hurting is punching you in the face, that's my hurting. Putting you in hospital.
Leo Fest was last weekend, yeah.
I'm not fighting you for that belt.
Fucking loved
I'm
it.
fighting you to
guys
punch you
were-
Eddie.
you-
I
Every
thought I was
minute,
gonna have you face
Google Live
down
was
on the
super
canvas. I'm going to
Get the
systematically
fucking
beat
bone
you.
out.
I am
Or
not
mangle.
going to stop until I...
Watch still.
Going off for a handshake.
I wish I could sort the second out though.
Punch the living life out of you.
Zach within the next 15 minutes, I think, mate.
Live, only
They'll
on
be
DAZN, November 22nd. The Ring 4 in boxing.
I thought this is you can do when you accept me over fudge.
Benavidez, the undefeated
I don't know what it is, Dougie, man. They can eat, I know exactly what it is.
Yard,
I
London's
don't know
heavy
what the
hitter,
fuck it
a
is.
warrior who's gone.
Like, okay, sometimes if you reshare the screen,
Yeah.
like, it does it, but
Yeah.
Another division versus Brian Norman
so,
Jr., the
you know, like when one
undefeated
M class, it never happens, does it?
No.
Bam looks to unify more of his
The only
division
part's on
if he can
Switch,
break
you know,
Fernando
like-
Martinez. Plus, Abdullah Mason.
Why? I didn't really talk to you last time because the echo was a major fuck up.
Titles in 4 different divisions. It's the night
Stop
of the
then.
champions. The
Will
Ring
stop
4,
sharing
November
the screen
22nd.
audio.
Watch
Yeah, okay.
And I'm sure you want the screen audio rather than doing
You're anything now.
Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars. You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight. Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest
You still everything.
in the lab. Or it's a level change. Oh, right there. I felt that.
No one's looking out for
Yeah, it's better.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a
That
different
can't be.
level than
That
Canelo?
can't be Dougie because you want to speak, don't you?
Inside the ring. That's the name of this show.
Echoing. Don't know if I can fix the echo.
Welcome out to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We are moments away.
I won't talk anyway. Good to see you.
What a night of boxing it's been here in London. And there's so many more big fights coming your way. Look at that. So many more big fights coming your way on the zone in the next couple of weeks. Next
Anyone out
Saudi Arabia Ring 4 Night of Champions headline by David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. Look at the rest of the card as well. Devin Haney, Brian
Right.
Jr.
Let me launch.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez takes on Fernando Puma Martinez, and then Ring 5 Night of Samurai.
Dougie's just going to be his English speak.
Arguably the
I don't
pound
know
number
if it's
3, the great Naoya Inoue, who takes on Alan Picasso. Also on that card, Junto Nakatani. If he wins, and Inoue wins, you know what could happen next year in 2026. Before we very quickly talk about Conor Benn and Christian Richard, what a night of boxing so far, incredible.
I'm starting to pull now on it, what a night of boxing.
Yes, and the DJ's playing his part.
Don't worry. The Wanderers are coming.
Hurry up, let's talk about this very quickly. Eubank Jr.
The Wanderers
versus
are
Conor Benn.
coming.
Who have you got?
I think, Ben, I've say it, Ben, so I'm not going to change it in my mind, but I mean, it's been flipping and flopping for a long time. I do think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be very similar to the last fight. But I just have a feeling that the last fight took more out of Eubank than it did out of Ben, and for that reason, I just about favour Ben.
Such a hard fight to call, wasn't it? Both men looked incredible on the scales. The first fight in April was amazing as well. And normally in rematches, there's 3 or 4 fights before we get there again.
Yes.
Here we go. I lad, I'm a lap by bollocks shot.
And I think that famous
Eubank
Conor
Sr.
Ben, he will have healed a bit quicker. He will be the one who wants
me,
to go into the fire sooner tonight.
This is the big poll, people.
To that point where the boxing and
this is the interesting one.
Goes out the window. It's going to happen again tonight, and I just feel Conor Benn's going to want to go there. He has to go there, Andy, because he's the shorter guy. He's the one who's got to get on Chris Eubank Jr.'s chest. I can't see this.
I'm interested to see this poll there, mate. Who people vote for.
In the lead up to it, have big boxing
Votes of many people.
Everyone's been letting their hands go. There's no way these boys don't let
Oh, Conor Ben.
They can't really fight any different than they did in the first fight.
No,
Eubank would like it to be at a much slower pace, but Ben will force him to fight at a pace that he doesn't want to. I think Ben looked a little bit bigger than he was the last time. He grew into the weight.
Main event time.
He looked like a light
I don't know, Driller.
weight going up now, so I just about favour him. But I think he's going to have to force it. And like Big Tony says, bring you back into a really dark place very quickly in this fight.
All right, we are very, very close. Atmosphere is building, as you can tell. The crowd.
Oh, mate.
But we are moments away from Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Ben.
Okay.
Oh, hey, these ring walks are going to be masses. This is the home. I can begin to know. This is a national anthem of this channel. Come on, Andy. Was in the spring.
The countdown is on. Sweet James Bond's in there.
Oh, the Watchalong.
Everyone's loving this. Hopefully we see the star, David Adelaide, here as well. Come on, give me Thierry Henry. I'm waiting for Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry.
Dizzy Rascal, Michael Venom Page.
You see, atmospheres in stadiums like this only happens in Britain.
Just
nowhere else in the world. Great Britain does this.
They said no one's going to come out. It's cold, it's wet, it's windy, it's November. Someone lied to me, because everyone is out. This is
so good. Everyone's
upset. I've just not seen anywhere else. Listen to the noise in here.
I don't know what any of us are saying anymore. I literally can't hear a thing.
Who's going to have the crowd here? Who's going to have it?
I'm not going to lie, I think it's split. I mean, I heard
I think it's split as well.
You hear cheers at the back end. I heard all cheers at the start of Conor Benn, and then cheers at the back end of him. I think it's 50-50.
It is split. It's split the crowd, yeah.
Just like the fight, I guess. Just like the fight.
Yeah.
They are here as well to be entertained. I don't think they have major loyalties to anyone. They just want entertainment.
If Ben does win, and it's an if, and I have to say an if, how can they not do it one more time?
It's inevitable.
When they see this, how are they not doing it?
It's inevitable. It has to.
I just reckon there's the trilogy,
a rivalry like this at 1-1. It can't happen. So, unless it's a definitive answer tonight, if we get a knockout victory,
yes, that's the only reason.
That's the only reason not to have a third fight. So even, if Conor Benn to knock out Chris Eubank in 4 to 5 rounds, there's no need. It's done. It's put to bed. But if this goes close again, and Conor's on the other side of the decision this time, it's inevitable. It has to happen.
Who has to start the fastest car? If you can hear me.
This is going to be a fucking war.
Tells you that he has to fight on the front foot. He has to be aggressive.
All these things. 5.
Just needs to maybe manage
Watch the whole
fight.
a little bit more than he did in the first fight, and pick and choose when he fights.
Okay, let's do it. It's time. The crowd want it, so do we. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2. Let's throw it back down to your MC, Mr. Adam Smith.
Let's go. Get ready to laugh your bollocks off at Eubank Jr. Senior, sorry. Rod Stewart on the flake.
The fighting feud that has gripped British sport for over 3 decades.
Ladies and gentlemen, 7 months ago, in this ring, in this stadium, 2 fighters stepped into the ring and went 12 rounds toe to toe, every minute, every round. Tonight, they're going to do it again. Are you ready? Well then, let's get this party started! Now making his entrance to the ring, Conor BENN!
Come on, Conor!
It's lonely.
Man, there's copyright Zing will be commentating, brother. With Adam Smith. We go way back. Man's just fucking one time this tune. These tears of laughter. Eubank Jr. Senior, sorry, I keep saying Junior. Senior will be funny as fuck when he walks out there. Go, Colin. Dad, I'll tell you some of the best piece of marketing that ever existed.
Go on.
Fucking can be getting Phil Collins. Oh, 1-0.
Shoeshine.
We will get a fight eventually, people.
Epic drama, breathe it in.
Ben, yeah.
Mammoth night.
Jack Stubbs, I wish I could, mate, but if you want to deal with
Nigel BENN.
I'll let you deal with it.
Long fueled by a hatred
If you want fucking 50,000 camels chasing you.
Eubank Jr. This time, he's more relaxed. He's
Right,
at ease with his middleweight body. There's a mature mind.
Nothing to do with me, that
very confident Team BENN.
Now, I'll put a link in there, won't it?
It was back to the drawing board after the dejection of a first defeat in 24 fights. Less shenanigans in the build-up. Give Conor a better chance. He's done 12 rounds at the higher weight on this stage against his best opponent to date, and he fought like a man possessed. What has he learned? What will he do differently tonight? He looks a different Conor BENN.
He does, he looks mature. He's got that experience under his belt. Can he make the right adjustments to get one over Eubanks finally?
I don't think he knock him out though.
Can he exact revenge? Will the BENNs get one at last?
Not really speaking though, Andy. You fucking love to speak. You can't stop yourself.
loving the drums, loving the stage, loving the sport.
He loves the Adam Smith.
He's beaming full of confidence, and this atmosphere, again,
right for the moment,
is electric.
No one more forward. It was Eubank Senior. Walking in. Wait. This is massively friend. I'm sure Dougie won't speak through the fight. Oh, you Dougie. Eubanks are coming. No, not delayed.
BENN
paid for the zone.
Patiently, there's a slight delay backstage.
Oh,
more theatrics, more mind games for Eubanks. Surely not, Darren.
To the very last minute.
Whoa.
Yeah, he looks good.
Mikey.
Looks relaxed, ready for war.
Eubank playing games, bro.
Michael Buffer.
Remember.
He'll track.
Dougie, you're going to complain if you echo.
Making his entrance to the ring. Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh my God. Main event.
I'm not speaking.
He isn't speaking.
Chris Eubank Jr.
He won't speak.
is one focused, different individual.
Mute.
What? Anyone asking if we show the fight? Cannot show the fight. Eddie Hearn and the Arabian fucking tribe will have my ginger bollocks hung up, strung. None of you will give a fuck. But I like my ginger bollocks where they are situated. If I show the fucking fight, I won't have them. I need a commentary. The title says Watchalong. Welcome back, Daniel. No one else.
50, AKA Ferrari, F50.
Rod Stewart's having a fit.
Rod Stewart, 50 Cent, who's next?
Let's make it. You say you can gangsta, but you never pop money. You say you a waster, and you need to stop running. You ain't no kid of mine. What makes you think that I will run?
We're already out.
We do this all the time. Right now we on the grind. So hurry up and pop it over. So fine. I gotta make a mind. I ass like that, gotta be one of a kind. I cross them every time, punch them with every line. I'm fucking with their mind. I make them press rewind. They know they can't shine if I'm a run around. Been on parole since 94, cause I commit the crime. I see in my line. I did it 3 to 9. The D's ran up in my crib, you know who dropping down. You say you a gangster.
Time to get a bottom.
I'll whip your head, boy. You know I will. Whip your head, boy. With the back and steel, I'll whip your head, boy. You can't get peeled, I'll whip your head, boy.
I will give you all a
time up for your head, boy. You know I will. I'll whip your head, boy. With
give him the bottom, he's
head, boy. You can't get peeled, I'll whip your head, boy.
Another sensational surprise.
Where's the link? You want to watch it free? Doing myself a disjustice here. I'll have no fucking viewers left out, but I'll do a fuck, mate.
Man, my homies, they want to do whatever they want to. I say I want to eat, they say we won't eat too.
50 pence, yeah.
Find niggas stunting on Front Street with the signs on, niggas be looking like lunch sweet. I run up on them, pop one on the floor. Tell them come up off that before we start popping some more. The ski mask, man, niggas know who I is. I got a full clip, and niggas know.
Still singing as he get in the ring. James Bowles. VPN it, Urban VPN. Little browser extension. That's seriously. You know what? I've been living for fucking nearly 5 hours.
Raising the roof at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey,
at ringside tonight we have some of the biggest names from the world of sports and entertainment. But inside the ring, in attendance with their progeny, we have 2 names from the golden age of middleweight and super middleweight fighters in the 1990s. They were among the best, fought and fought each other before they go to their seats. A round of applause for the 2 middleweight and super middleweight champions of the world, Chris Eubank and Nigel BENN.
This fight wouldn't be what it is without them, honestly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London, England, and the main event of the evening. The ring, unfinished business. The rematch the world has been waiting for. 12 rounds of boxing in the middleweight division. And it's all presented by Riyadh.
If you need a piss, go now.
And the Bible of boxing.
You're pouring a drink, pour it now.
Promoters Eddie Hearn for
I want now.
For boxer. Sponsored by Everlast, BYD, Cleans, Movember, Mr. Q Casino, and Betfred. And ladies and gentlemen,
hey, what's the vote scene? What's the poll scene? Mostly you've got Eubank, yeah? I'm going Conor Benn, people.
And a custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdul
like
Aziz
Al
Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman,
the
Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and the Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency
TKO, you reckon? Oh, mate, I've got to be on the commentary team,
This event
me and Adam
is
Smith.
Worldwide and exclusively.
And the gang will pull it off.
Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge, Guy Williamson. Supervisor, Dennis Gilmartin. Timekeeper of the bell, Brett Bowles. The 3 judges scoring, should it go the distance, Howard Foster, John Latham, and Marcus McDonald. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, veteran referee Kevin Parker. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready.
Football's next weekend.
So at this time, let's turn the page to another great chapter in the history of British boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
We're not getting ready to rumble! I'm not on UFC! Let's get ready to fight! Oh, that's Bruce, isn't it?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner with his head trainer Tony Sims, wearing white and blue, official weight 159.3 pounds.
Going
as a professional,
on the JD Swifty.
23 victories, 14 wins by knockout, only 1
One
defeat. From Ilford, Essex, England, the former WBA Continental Champion, Conor, the Destroyer.
BENN!
And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer, Chris McIntyre, wearing yellow, officially weighing in at 159.1 pounds. As a professional, 35
crypto lads, bro.
25 stoppages by knockout with 3 defeats, ranked by the ring at number 3 in the world in this division, fighting out of Brighton, England, the former 2-time IBO World Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, that's there, he's vicious. Yes, Sambo, welcome in, brother. Let's do it, people! How long have we been live? 5 hours! As we were.
A cacophony of noise, sizzling at Spurs. The electricity ripping through this wonderful stadium. Remember that night in November 35 years ago when this dramatic rivalry exploded onto our screens.
I wasn't even in the dad's bollocks, so I can't remember that.
Stopping Nigel Benn in 9. Their rematch in October '93, ending in that draw.
Come on!
Fighting Sons, Junior and Connor. The compelling toe-to-toe war in April. Again a win in the Eubank column.
Instructions in the dressing room, you know what I expect, a clean fight. Remember to obey my commands at all times, above all, protect yourself at all times. Good luck, gents. Tough gloves.
What happens next in this fabled rivalry? Will it be round 13? Will Ben and Tony Sims have learned? Will Eubank and Bo Mack produce magic? Will the pair of them be able to hold back? Pugilistic entertainment all over again on the grandest of stages. This is what big-time boxing's about. Live on the zone. Cannot wait down
and you feel a fast start required from both. If this is going to be like the first fight, rounds are going to be valuable here. Can't give any away.
Yeah, James.
And the fact that Conor Benn's taking the centre of the ring is a positive sign for him. He doesn't want Eubank in the centre of the ring, pushing him back with his jab.
Both promise
to go to the body early.
Performance, but we know there will be fire
in the yellow shirt
on this biting cold night. Here at Tottenham again, we love rematches. So many over the years. Froch Groves maybe most recently, although our own Tony Bellew and David Hay. And the Eubanks and Benns have had many.
Alistair can't show the fight, mate.
This time round, order around the back, the shoulders. Aggressive on the front foot, not taking any silly risks though. We'd like to see Eubank get in a rhythm with that jab.
Body shot from Ben.
Good shot by Conor Benn.
He's under 12 rounds at middleweight in April, and still the younger and fresher man.
And the difference here,
he's looking good here, man.
He's dipping down with the chest is over the front knee, so that means when he dips down, he can come back with something. In the first fight, it was all
right hand over the top, he felt it, Eubank. Be careful though.
You wonder that fight in April might have taken out of Chris Eubank at 36 now after 246.
Over the shot by Eubank.
Gets a right hand in to check Ben's early progress.
He came from that double jab, he missed with it, but that lows it, he's going to get feet a little bit closer, get purchase on that right hand. It's a good shot there from Eubank.
He kept his balance, didn't he? He didn't fall over the front foot. It enabled him just to turn into that right hand. That's what Ben can't afford to do. Just telegraph that right hand. We've already seen in that first fight, he threw a lovely counter left hook, Eubank, and that's the shot that you commit with the right hand.
The destroyer needs to be calmer and not too wild.
Yeah, but just get a little bit closer. His feet are a little bit too wide there, Ben. So he can stay low with that, but it needs his hand for him to close the gap more quicker if the opportunity presents itself.
I think Eubank expects him to start as fast.
Eubank just backed up in his own corner. The crowd heavily in favour.
Come on, Connor.
6-man. But Chris Eubank Jr. will care not one.
20 seconds remaining around number one.
To the body, Ben. Around the elbow, that left elbow of Eubank with a good shot.
Yeah, one decent shot from Eubank in the first round, but more work from Ben early. The looks quick and fresh.
It's better from Eubank though, getting that jab working.
For the BENN round 1 in the bag. Going to the body there, Connor. That round 1, yeah. We all agree. Wow, I can't believe only people.
Don't go with his hand. He's trying to bend you. Don't go with your hand. Relax. Step back when he's
hold on the camera, put the link into channel.
Go back in the corner of Chris.
People doing watchalongs will not give you a link. I will.
In the rematch with Liam Smith when they were together. Yeah, good short right hand there.
But I don't want to watch the
back
fight.
comes Eubank. That was the punch of the round, but Conor BENN won the round.
Yeah, he crept forward, didn't he? Looked a lot more assured.
Back in the game. Round number 2.
Second of 12 in the rematch.
Yeah.
You don't need any identification, but the yellow of Eubank Jr. Back to what his dad wore in 1990, the blue and white of Conor BENN.
Very, very low, Conor BENN.
The natural middleweight.
He's going to the body.
Super welter, maybe even welter after this. Eubank getting
Beautiful
going
leg
in the second round.
Right, he's got a punch off of that head movement, Conor BENN. He didn't do it nearly enough in the first fight. He moves well, he does the hard part, he misses the shot. That's when you fight back the counter.
But he's moved in the last fight. He did it with the weight on the back foot, but he got to do it with the chest over the front knee, and that allows you to roll into a shot then. I'm surprised Eubank's giving the middle of the ring up so easily.
Right hand over the top. That's him down, Ben. Hey, you have a fucking word there.
Ken Parker just needs to take control of this. He's a very, very good referee. The fireman from Newark. He looked after.
He didn't take any shit, this
and he
referee.
hardly had to do a thing as they dance their way through that fight, but he's going to have to get hold of
Yeah,
this.
as I was saying, if he'd have been in the Caterall fight,
a little bit of a different fight this one. It's a good jab again there from BENN. And again, we all week talking about the importance of the jab here for Conor BENN, and it's been good so far.
Yeah, he's fainting before he throws the shots.
He's trying to take Eubank Jr. out of a rhythm, isn't he? Because I think Eubank wanted to
put that down to the body.
Good
It's
body
not
shot
in.
from BENN, a decent defence.
And also the importance of forward momentum for the style of BENN. He needs that to get his punches together, and that's what he's accomplished so far.
And another body shot from Conor BENN. He's finding that target, and Eubank Jr. not quite settled yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of it. We see that nice right hand in the first round, but this has been a good start from BENN.
Good stone, lovely Billy. Give me an 80 pound.
Changing the levels well.
I think Eubank Jr. is having a slight problem with the speed, the hand speed.
Not if you're on Brave Browser, it doesn't.
Moving quite as well.
Oh, you think?
It's like he can't get into the fight. Like he needs to slap across the face to wake him up or something. He looks a little bit subdued
Pulling
here.
it out, Benjamin.
He's moving out too much, if I'm honest.
Honestly. Oh, some fucking randomer.
Getting the jab, attempting.
Anyway.
Conor BENN. Decent defence from Eubank, but he can't quite get his own orthodox pistol jab rolling yet.
Jeez, don't go in here, Eubank. Come on, Conor.
He's almost pouring Barry with that knee.
And with that, it slows you down and allows someone like BENN with a fast right-hand counter to get into play. What BENN's doing well, if he doesn't double the jab, he jabs and moves the head or the shoulders. And that's making Eubank, who's trying to counter punch, very difficult to do what he's trying to do.
Boxing to instruction this time around. Eubank trying to get his jab back.
Alright, lad, Conor BENN 2 up.
It's a big start from BENN. Bud Crawford here.
Hey, Eddie Hearns just started fucking 3 for 100.
Here's Brosnan. Wow, they don't get much bigger than
Benn's 2 up. 3 for
Who else
100.
can you spot here?
Then leans forward Rod Stewart.
Oh yeah, what about him? 50 Cent, Jason Statham, Guy Ritchie. And there's Baby Spice behind. I want to
Baby
see
Spice!
Curtis Jones, Liverpool legend.
David Adelaide.
David Adelaide, we'll see him in Nigeria soon.
David Adelaide.
Dizzy Rascal, Nigel Ben, obviously.
I know that one.
Oh, many people.
And His Excellency.
Fucking hell, mate, that's
Rod getting a big cheer. Why not? What a night to be here.
50,
a massive event for sport.
50 Cent sat next to Tony Bella on the corner there.
Tony and 50 Cent having a good chat. Carl Frampton's like a kid in a sweet shop. He's loving this. We're going to bring him in a minute. Third round. This is where Conor Benn has troubled Eubank Jr.
Come on!
Fight. He's had a very good first 6 minutes. You can see the jabs landed there from Ben. And Eubank with the reach and the size.
And he's got to get into this. He's got to get that lead hand going. Don't give up as much space.
He didn't throw 10 jabs in the first three rounds in the first fight, I don't think. Conor Benn has landed with 7 there, power shots and 10 jabs. That's brilliant.
That's a lovely stabbing jab to the body from Ben.
Exactly what I was going to say. Beautifully precise from Conor Benn. He's switching it up.
He's looking very quick.
Conor Benn in this week. He's
what am I saying?
He's had the perfect campy. He went back, he licked his wounds. He said, I've come up with a game plan this time and I will stick
good shot
to it.
on the right hand side.
Is Eubank Jr. thinking, look, I'll weather the early storm, which is sure to come.
Looks timid though, doesn't he, Eubank?
Yeah, it looks like he is like lulling him into something, but he hasn't really done much. There's no panic here from Eubank at all. But he's not setting up for anything.
Fully understand. Oh, there's a sneaky little uppercut from Conor Benn.
2 rounds up after 10 last time, and he was brilliant in 11 and 12, really gutting it out down the championship stretch. Trying to get the right hand into play. Chris Eubank Jr. in fight number 39.
Not giving up much ground, that Azim. Starting to creep forward himself, getting behind that jab, looking for the right hand over the top of that left hand of Conor Benn.
You can see the physical size difference again. I think Eubank Jr. made the weight more comfortably this time. The rehydration course, of course, is going to have a
Conor Benn
big
knocks Chris
advantage
Eubank
in there.
clear,
Conor Benn moving well.
You can't give up on the jab here, Conor Benn. He's just reduced it a little bit with that.
Oh, shot to the body. Fantastic right hand. Caught his way in though.
And he can't afford to lean over the front foot like that. He just narrowly missed that right uppercut, Eubank.
Yep, back came Eubank, getting his hands flowing now, trying to penetrate with the jab.
And also his Benn's jab at the minute, which is so good, he's 7 in with it. All good shot from both there.
Fast work from Conor Benn. Eubank waiting.
Also from in response as well, wasn't there, from Eubank?
It was a good counter left hook.
Closer round, this the third.
Man, yeah. Love it.
So much tension in the air.
As we were 3-0 up, Conor Benn was a long way to go.
65,000 plus enjoying it here. And Talon Womack in the corner. With work and instructions.
Honestly, guys. I'll tell you something. 5:15 in the morning. I've been live for 5 hours. In Jack Daniels. All I want to do is watch the boxing. Cannot be bothered with that thing. Please wind your fucking neck. And just watch the boxing, man. I can ask you one thing.
Good work there, you see that long left hook, looking for the right hand afterwards. But he started to creep forward a little bit more. Eubank, the second half of that round for sure. Start to impose that natural size into the contest.
Let's go.
Into the 4th round we go. Of the rematch of the year after their classic in April. I think we all knew it wasn't going to be the toe-to-toe war and slugfest again. More intelligence being used. They're thinking about this, trying to execute.
Hey, I've got Ben Bonner up here. Oh!
It's getting messy.
He spoke too soon.
into a fucking street fight, bro.
Can they contain themselves?
I don't think so. Especially if Eubank can crawl a few rounds back here. I think he's down at the minute. If he can crawl a few rounds back, then it becomes a bit more tight. Then Tan again, they will pull the trigger.
Let's bring Carl in. Have you given Connor the first three?
Oh, it's a big right hand.
And he's winning this round again, so
Eubank
needs to do something or the fight's going to get away from him very quickly. His jab isn't working at all tonight. His jab is terrible. Even in close in the clinches, Conor looks a lot stronger than Eubank, which is a surprise, considering he's a much bigger man. But I think he's boxing very, very well at the minute.
One of the things we assessed during the week was whether Ben would come on from having his first 12-rounder at middleweight and whether Eubank can come back
feeling it here, Eubank,
in April, because it was an exhausting night for him.
Yeah, it was, but it looks like Connor's learned a lot, and Ben maybe not so much. Sorry, Connor's learned a lot, and Eubank maybe not so much, but he just needs to get going. Barry said it earlier, like he needs a slap in the mouth to get going, or a punch or something, but this fight so far is starting to run away from him.
Well, I mean, and fighters will know this. You understand, and you and certainly me. So,
come on, Connor.
You feel it. You can, like, almost like you feel like in a daze, and you need a slap in the face of some of the shoulders to get you back into gear. He looks like that to him, like he almost like he just doesn't feel it tonight. He can't get his flow together.
Didn't Ronnie Davis give Senior a slap when he fought Steve Collins?
Numerous. He's changing right hand there.
Really
good right hand.
Took it well, though, didn't he? Eubank.
I mean, Conor Benn's had such a good start. I wonder if he feels he can take out Eubank Jr. Spectacularly, is there damage by the right eye? It's very puffy of Junior.
Do you know what it is? It's all the work in between the shots that is impressive from Ben as well. The feints with the hand, with the feet, the head movement is always keeping Eubank thinking all the time. And there's just no rhythm in the work.
He's way off the mark here, bro.
That's the hand he needs to get active with. That lead hand.
Body shot again from Ben. Nothing much
It's
left.
going to be more and over the minute.
Where is he tonight?
He's waited too long, isn't he?
He is. Waiting too long.
I think Bomac's got to give him a rocking because Conor Benn's in control here.
I don't know if he's waiting.
It's role reversed. Eubank 116, 112 times 3 last time.
Vengeance here.
First 4 to Conor Benn, arguably. Next week, we're in Riyadh. It's ring 4, the card of the year. Benavidez Yard topping things, but they could all be main events. Devin Haney against Brian Norman. Abdullah Mason against Sanders, Baron Rodriguez against Martinez. It really is an absolutely fantastic night of boxing from Riyadh.
Come on,
Wandering Bradford.
every time you fight him, he's half going like that, and then trying to close it up. Look, when you fight him, let your hands go, right?
Tony Sims and Conor Benn, who've been together from the beginning, and they've come up with a
I wish I could, David, mate.
for tonight. Many thought he wouldn't be able to do this, to have the maturity, but something seems to have changed in Conor Benn in the last few months.
They said
both
Tony, Conor and Nigel
a
terrible performance, and he can do better. Many were unsure, weren't they? Can he box better? Well, he's proven he can. Good education behind his work. There's a better jab though from Eubank.
Eubank trying to get the jab going. Ben beats him to the punch. I really do think hand speed has been a problem for Eubank Jr. as he tries to get the jab going. Body shot
by Conor Benn.
I got to be honest, Ben's boxing really well. He's doing all the right things here, but Eubank looks like a guy. This is one fight too many. It doesn't just you get in there, your body's not doing what your brain's asking it to do.
It's the one question I thought beforehand, whether when he gets in the ring, even he doesn't know. Sometimes it's not there. I remember David.
We don't do everything.
After the second Bellew fight, that he just couldn't get the legs and the arms going.
But also Ben's boxing so well. I don't want to take any credit away from him. He's using the jab like he didn't do in the first fight. He's throwing in combinations. He's taking his head to the ring.
Yeah, you're right, Andy.
And he's not overreaching too often.
Changing the levels with the shots, jab upstairs, right to the body.
Yeah, I'm just thinking though, like, he's waiting to try and gas him out. It's getting to that time now where
years younger,
he's left it too long. He's going to be that.
Eubank is a proud man. He's a warrior.
He'll be 5 rounds down.
Guy. Only Liam Smith remembers stopping him.
What did you have a tactical
throws of Billy Joe Saunders in a long career. But he's a real warrior.
Tell you what, this doesn't seem like there's anything in the shots from Eubank.
No, I thought Conor would do it. Looks like he's doing it.
Could he have overtrained? Could he have left it in the gym?
Good right hand to the body now.
Amir Khan going over to Bomac before the Kelbrook fight, and it wasn't there.
There's many people that probably show it, but
that's a nice jab, Barry, where he shoots down, he bends the knees and fires that jab from the hip.
It's better from Eubank, having more force in the left hand. But even then, retreating back, giving away the space for no reason.
Yeah, but go fucking ready in.
Once you feel on jab by Ben, you know there's a problem.
There's your right hand as well in front of the jab. Jab to the body again from Ben. It's calculated, educated. It's impressive this from Conor Ben. Back comes Eubank. He's not going to go quietly, boys.
You know, honestly, if anyone can see this here, but I reckon Eubank's formulating it from the next one of them. 5 rounds down. But I seen the fight earlier on, was it?
Gotta keep that jab out there. Gotta set something for me, okay? You need to keep your rhythm and keep stepping.
What, earlier on?
And use that timing.
Caterall, back body.
That jab will help you. That jab to the hand.
I thought he started celebrating.
You hear me saying? Bring me something behind that jab. If you just touch it,
it's Esiman. Right, got the end. Come back like no tomorrow. I reckon it might be one of them teams.
It's a lovely solid jab there from Ben.
I got it 5-0, Ben.
Punching up makes it harder to defend, and stepping behind that jab, getting all that weight into that left hand. We spoke all week on as well, the importance of a solid left hand for both fighters, especially Conor Ben, and he's used it tonight with so much good effect.
The Benns have never had a victory over the Eubanks. 2 defeats and that draw at Old Trafford back in October 1993. In the
all round for Ben, yeah. I think most of you in agreement,
again with a fast jab. What can Chris Eubank Jr. do into the 6th round and yet really get rolling with his own work?
He's just not been allowed to get any momentum on the front foot at all. Can't get in a rhythm with the jab. That's a right hand that just bounces off the chin of Ben.
The way it's going at the moment, Ben's almost going down the 147 again, down the welterweight. He might want to stay up here.
That might have been kidology as well. You just don't know in the build-up. Maybe Conor feels a very strong middleweight.
You reckon you got one on back?
Junior is flitting between super, middle and middle. He wants that big fight maybe with Canelo next year. He's got to get through Conor Ben first. And dare I say, if it's one apiece,
it's like he's got something in him.
That was a better right hand. I was just about to say before, these are just arm shots from Eubank. He's not turning the back foot, the hips into...
These are massive arm shots, mate.
That was a better shot. He used the momentum of Ben to generate the power.
Eubank Jr. very good over the 12-round distance. A long way to go.
Yes, Stephen, what's happening, brother?
But honestly, Ben, if I was Ben, I wouldn't get too greedy here. He doesn't need to.
Let's go.
Don't take the silly risks again as we're trying to punch with
he is bloody easy. It looks like, you know when you've been on a fucking massive recess?
Table, but it is very intriguing.
You know, massive recess, you just want to get in bed.
Yes, you're waiting for Eubank to do something, aren't you? Like he's almost rolling into the false sense of security.
Fuck off, let me go to sleep. That looks exactly like that.
At any point, could be something really
what have you been doing? All you want to do is
get in slow when he throws that jab. To put all that weight on that back leg, to throw that right hand over the top.
Stop boxing! I mean, he just sort of pushed Eubank Jr. down. He looks almost tired. It's just a feeling that maybe the strength is not there.
Been on the test, lad.
Body works.
$1,000,000 been on the test.
He seems sort of stuck in the mud.
Oh, go Adam Smith, mate. Got fucking
lethargic, he looks in there, and that's usually
200 last night.
Usually, I'm not saying
Stayed
that
up all night.
there was the videos on there.
Oh, fuck it, I'll let it be 1-1. Let's have a trilogy.
What was the purpose in that?
That's what's
I think
happening.
he just, everyone struggles to make weight, over advertising it, but I do think that might be an issue. But still, Conor Benn's taking advantage
Well, you just can't say
every
it.
frailty. And boxing really well, and boxing with discipline and to instruction.
Yep, I was surprised they didn't make this at 163 for Eubank Jr, but it was at 160.
Adam Smith's going, oh, he looks very tired.
Is this one too many for Chris? It doesn't look in a great place.
You don't Adam Smith for making me skipping fucking all out. You know what I mean?
Gents, we mentioned it's a different build-up, it's a different fight as well, isn't it? It almost seems
like Brampton's on the gear. Brampton's on the gear.
No, listen,
No, Brampton, he's off his nut.
Man is saving it for the second half of the fight, 100%. He is going to start making this fight physical soon, because at the moment, he's being completely outboxed by Conor Benn. The feints have offset everything he's done. He can't live with the feints.
Only Bellews had a pick up.
At the moment.
halfway through the fight, perfect start for Conor Benn. If you're in the corner and you're bottom back, what do you say to Chris Eubank Jr. right now?
You need to start doing something, and pull your legs and track. He hasn't done anything. I've given Conor Benn every round so far.
That's why they won't play him on camera. That's why they won't play him on camera.
Fan zone has it a shutout as well. 6 more rounds to go.
He's very slow off his stool, Junior, and Conor Benn is right at him, right hand. And I wonder if they're thinking in this blue corner of Conor Benn whether Eubank could be taken out in these middle to late rounds, because at the moment he looks a bit of a sitting duck, and it's sad to see.
Yeah, you feel, didn't you, if anyone's going to come on strong, Benn is going to build on this platform that he's built so well.
He's come up with intensity. He's making a mockery of my predictions. Absolutely, I thought Eubank was going to get to him late. I really did.
I think a lot of the questions before about Benn's, chance of winning is all based on, what if he'd aged over. Like, look at this. Fan zone.
Fan zone, everything. What even have you got it, boys?
Yeah, fan zone. You could give maybe Eubank a round, and that would be enough. That would be the most.
Oh, good shot.
Shots from Conor Benn. Can Eubank meet fire with fire? He's a puncher, 25 knockouts on the record. He's normally found a way, Junior.
But he's a volume puncher, Adam, isn't he? He's not a single knockout artist. I mean, he could do it, but there's been no signs of it.
You need a knockout.
He's the weakest I've ever seen.
He doesn't look comfortable in there at the moment. Into the 7th. Rounds ticking by fast. Conor Benn light on his feet and boxing the fight of his life.
And again, not getting too, I love that he's not getting too greedy. He's exploding with his combination.
Hey, listen, no taking anything away here from
ready to go again with solid work and not being reckless like he was in the first fight.
3 shots at most. Sort of jab right to the body or for a 1-2. He's not getting carried away. Keeps moving his head and feet afterwards, but again,
you're talking about how shit Eubank's been, mate.
The shots at Eubank just hasn't got going yet.
Totally out of range there as well. And another
he's been a
body
different
shot
man, good right
Conor
hand.
Benn with his combinations and the lightness on his feet tonight, Ben.
Sharp, both in attack and in defence.
Is this weight? Is this father time catching up? Conor Benn again with a body shot.
See, even there, with the combination before, he hit out with the right hand, Ben. But he came out and he was attacked and he hit. There was a free shot there, and Eubank couldn't pull the trigger.
What's up, Ollie?
Eubank waiting again. What is going through his mind?
Oh! Big right hand! Right corner! Eubank catches him with a combination back. Oh! Jeez! Yeah!
They're talking to each other. Conor Benn is
fucking hell!
Right, Connor, listen to me now. See him, he ain't got nothing left in the tank, mate.
Yeah, I mean, what a fantastic start. Or first half of this contest from Conor BENN.
Hey, that was a little
beautifully picking the shots well. That's a nice jab, but generally it's been everything from BENN.
The
composure.
Listen,
using
I don't know how many people are watching
the
this
right temperament in this contest, and you can see the body language on point. 50 Cent enjoying it.
Proud and loving that. What a shock, surprise, brilliant from Team Eubank.
No fucking
Father and son together, it's so good to see. Chris has had nephew
But it's
Rahim in training camp with him. Expecting twins, is going to be a dad. Conor BENN, father of two, of course. There could be another generation of Eubanks and BENN in 20, 25 years' time. But for now, this is the fourth fight in the history. And will there be a fifth? Eubank Jr.'s got work to do.
Oh, he fell overcut! He fell overcut!
Arms out and one strong with conviction. That's the difference here as well.
Real purpose.
Yeah.
Meaning behind the shots.
25th fight of Conor BENN's career. He's been through so much turmoil in and out of the ring. He had inactivity as well before the first fight. He was out 14 months. But he's got straight down to work from the opening bell.
I mean, Joel ever said.
The way BENN stood there, there's a double jump right down for Eubank to throw, which he would have thrown, I think, a fight or two ago.
You're only here for the boxing, we'll see you.
See the blue there, power-landing punches, 45 to 18 through 7 rounds. More body work from Conor BENN.
And that's significant, I feel, for me, the body shots. Just the changing of the levels, the variation of the shots. That's the real one to point out on there.
He's been very accurate and very
You love Conor BENN
tonight. Boxed a beautiful fight. Conor BENN got you out of
A good shot. Eubank's
going to have to grit his teeth down and somehow go for this, because this is just moving so fast away from him.
And they weren't knocked out by a punch. He took a gulp and then a breath.
And he just looked up at the big screen as well to check the time left in the round. Can't get his jab going, Junior.
Can't get anything going.
Conor BENN, he's too fucking...
You really do feel it's a combination of everything. You know, you mentioned about Eubank getting old and it being just one fight too many. That last fight, what did it take out of him? But you've got to give BENN so much credit. There's so much more thought in the work from Conor BENN.
Back comes Eubank with a body shot. The pride, the machismo, the game, everything.
Oh, good left arm.
As long and as hard as he can.
Oh, right arm.
And that's inside box. Be disciplined here now.
Come on, ref. Come on.
Engage with it.
Come on, ref.
Do your work. Take the step out from the side. Take an exit to the left or the right.
Man, I want to finish the wall.
Going Ken Parker, that's a word. A no-nonsense ref. An excellent ref.
Yeah.
Eubank with the body.
Oh, right hand. Oh, go against
A couple of serious shots. And again, back into this. Eubank, is there a glimmer?
Okay. Round, right?
How you feel? You feel?
The warning.
Like shit.
Huh? You gotta pick it up. We need these last 4 rounds. Anytime you get close, you gotta go. He's bringing the action to you. He's being first. He's bringing the action.
Eubank thinking he doesn't even know what fucking round it is.
You wanna get close?
Eubank, that's it, yeah.
Jab and go. Jab and go.
Well, they're worried. They're very, very worried.
Eubank Singh saying that.
He did come back with a
I
couple
left
of
you line.
shots to get
Dressing
him
room.
some sort of hope. But so much has gone against Chris, and he just
I've
doesn't
left you
look
one.
comfortable sitting on that stool. 4 rounds.
What's rolled up in
Remember
fucking...
11 and 12 last time, he was brilliant. He threw so many punches.
Anyway, here we go.
I want to bring Carl in, because I think you've given Conor every session.
I'd give him everything. I thought about giving Eubank a bit of a pity round. He landed a few shots towards the end, but I don't even think that was enough for him to win the last round. And Conor's in complete control here, and what's really surprising me is he looks a stronger man in the fight. It just looks like Eubank is not, and I'm not trying to take anything away from Conor's performance.
Good combination from Conor Benn, and he seems to be confident that he can really now take the fight to Eubank Jr. Carl, do you think he's got any chance here? The man from Brighton, is he just trying to get these power shots home?
He's a big guy in the fight, and he has landed once or twice, but it's hard to see it happening. It looks, this fight is, I mean, who'd have thought anyone was going to say this either way? This is an easy
to the body, out it as well, Eubank. Quince.
A controlled performance from Conor Benn, executing tactics with speed, the jabs, the body shot, the footwork, and Eubank Jr. again stuck in the mud, just waiting.
He's experienced enough to know he's got to try and change the tide of this contest, and he do that by trying to be the boss, be the aggressor. He just can't do it. Ben's not allowing him to do it.
No, first shot, man.
This is what he's got to do. Try and hold the centre of the ring. Try and creep forward. You see at the end of that last round, Barry, he landed a couple of good 1-2s, didn't he? But he's not built from that.
And you see, sometimes that kicks you back into gear. You know, it gives you a little bit of confidence going back, and that endorphin sort of gives you a bit of a rush. But it hasn't worked, and he's been flat from the offset. He really has.
Again, Benn. Eubank with the arm shots. A jab to the body. Really impressed with Tony Sims' tactics tonight.
But Ben, he's going in and out in straight lines. And he's getting away with it because Eubank's not doing anything. He retreats in a straight line. Eubank got the reach and the length to go after him, and he's not. So Ben can get away with it now. He hasn't got to go finding a different angle anymore.
I don't even know
Rematches often go the same way, and sometimes more definitively, and people were predicting a Eubank knockout or an easier win on points. I mean, as Barry said, who would have predicted this round after round?
I honestly thought Ben was going to try so hard that he was going to walk onto a shot late in the fight. I really did, but
Dad, there's still a fucking chip.
Has the power and will have the belief that
he can do something on it,
but again the jab to the body. So sweet from Conor Benn.
Had the power.
Got the fucking stamina.
Have it right now.
You, mate. A lot of fucking energy here. A lot of energy.
Come on, man. Let your hands go to the body and head. What are you doing in the gym?
You can have 3 rounds off.
Last combination.
You could have 3 rounds off, man.
Let's go.
Ways about it.
Don't let him move around and try and lick your reach, Jan. Straight down the pipe.
9 rounds up.
Go to the body. Roll your head. Come on. Come on. 3 rounds left. Let's go. You can get him out of here, bro. Just don't go wild.
See there, Tony Sims in the corner saying, you got to let your hands go now, you'll get him out of that. They're really confident, and you can't blame him because there's really, except for having a good chin here from Eubank, there's very little resistance from allowing you to let your hands go with belief. I mean, he's been a revelation tonight, he really has, Conor Benn.
And I think he does it. Like, don't go wild, don't get greedy.
Shaheen on
you go again, can't you? Don't have to be reckless.
The 9 best rounds of Conor Benn's professional career. We've seen him all the way through at York Hall last night when we were there for the weigh-in. That's where he went. Life and death, really, with Cedric Payno, who's knocked down
the shithouse is the Eubank.
Tony Sims has worked. They've gone back to the drawing board after the first fight, and they've come up with the perfect plan so far.
But if they're relying on being a shithouse, he's going to need a knockout.
It's literally, he'll go for the finish, Ben, if he can, but there's 3 rounds of discipline now that's going to change his life. It really is. And for Eubank, there's 3 rounds to save his career.
All blue, jabs to the body landed. Look at that stat from Conor Benn.
Well, and that's what needed to increase from the first fight. neglected that lead hand, something rotten in the first fight. And look what he's done. Look what that jab does. Look at the difference it's made in this contest.
And how inactive has Eubank been with his jabs? And when he's thrown it, it's how ineffective it's been because he's been just tapping with it, pushing it.
Part of it tells me the boxing's that fucked.
Those 12 rounds in April, he's been out a long time, grown into the 11 stone 6 division more than last time, and he's kept his speed as well.
You watch your third.
Junior has got a minute and a half for the 10th and 6 after that to find something from somewhere to stop Conor Benn.
Remember Chris Senior against Watchalong in Germany did nothing.
And straight to the body.
Bang, yeah.
Good shot. From jab right to the body. They call that the Tony Zhao and the Tony Sims.
There'll be a trilogy.
Right to the body, left hook afterwards.
Wonderful combination. Practice time and time again.
Well executed as well.
Great work from Conor Benn.
His jab has been outstanding tonight. I mean, he didn't have one in the first fight. He hasn't had one throughout his career, I don't think. He's only in past. It's been superb.
Eubank trying desperately get those hands.
But basically, if it ends on point.
Going back through the memory books a bit.
And look at Benny. He's blocking the jab of Eubank with his forehand, with his knee.
March next year.
Right. That was a good one. Eubank takes it. 25 left in the 10th round. And does Conor Benn fancy the stoppage?
Oh, money in it.
Just sniffing his feet a little bit. His legs
round 10.
Body shot. Blood from the nose of Eubank. Conor Benn is just flowing now.
Lovely left hook as well.
Good shot there from Eubank.
Good counter work. Back into the round. He's done that a couple of times, Eubank. 2-0, too late again though.
Number 11.
Don't let him just move around and flick the jab out.
Feeling it now, ladies and gentlemen. I can't fucking
put that out on it. One and then go again. One. You've got 2 rounds now. Come on, let's go on in now. Just trying to nick the last 10 seconds. Nick the last 10 seconds.
Good point from Tony. Chris is just trying to nick the last few seconds. Impress the judges. It's what he's done 2 or 3 times. There's Nigel. Look, he knows they're on the verge of a first ever Benn victory. The family. I mean, what it would mean to the Darren York. Close to that camp. You've been with Tony Sims, Eddie.
I'll give you some stats at the end of the night because they're beyond stats I've ever had.
Use your head, Conor. 2 more rounds. As if don't go for the finish.
Well, it's been a shutout, hasn't it? It really has. Boxed beautifully. Don't throw it away now. Championship rounds, 2 rounds, smart, discipline.
I'm not going to ready yet.
And on the flip
Around
side,
11 potential 12.
What he has to find the kitchen sink. He has to find something.
One of Eddie's head movement is phenomenal.
He doesn't want to finish his career like this.
A lot.
So subdued as he's been tonight. He's got to just grit that shield, just try and get that engine back in yourself.
Barry, I was in the Eubank Hotel earlier in the week. They were so sure that he was going to shine tonight, that it will be so much clearer than the first time. So everything must have gone tip-top in training.
You got ex-fighters sat next to you, I mean retired ex-fighters. You just get in the ring one night and it's just not there. And it might be the end of your career, and just you trained wrong and it happened.
Carl, did you feel like that with Jamel Herring?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the first round, I felt like I wasn't the same fighter that I once was. And the sparring, I kept back into that fight, expecting to win, not just hoping to win. I just didn't have it anymore. I think this is what we're seeing here with Eubank.
Body shots from Eubank, minute 45 in the 11th. He will go out on his shield. He'll try everything. Chris Eubank Jr. He's a fighter through and through. Just like Conor Benn, but it's extraordinary what's happening tonight.
And he said to me in the week, if he wins the fight, when he wins the fight, there's not going to be a trilogy. I'm dropping down a weight. I want to try and fulfill my dream of becoming a world champion.
It's not going to be a trilogy.
Performance like this, he could drop down and end this. Such a clean victory so far. So far.
The feet, I'm talking about the jab, but the feet,
Mate,
he's getting in and out with the punches. See it there, perfect example. He's punching, retreating with the feet as well, so he's getting in and out of distance every time he throws a combination. And that takes a lot of fitness because you're engaging those muscles all the time. You stay on the balls of your feet, but push up your back leg to generate the power to hurt your opponent.
Body shots again. Eubank stands tall and strong.
Good body shots as well, straight rights.
He's faking all the time as well, Ben.
Yeah, non-stop, constant activity.
And that jab again, the intelligence he's used tonight, Conor Benn. He was devastated afterwards. We want to see him backstage in April, and he was crying.
Would you want to see a trilogy?
The world had caved in on him.
Would you want to see a trilogy?
Back to the gym, and he's got this spot on.
After such a dominant
in this
performance.
contest has the bigger man shown he's the bigger man.
Perfect example.
Perfect example, right on cue.
I wouldn't see
Cheer. He's the pantomime villain sometimes, Chris Eubank Jr. He's a great guy, and he's been a great fighter. But tonight has been all about Conor Benn, and it's another round in the back.
Another round, man, and I've got him. 11-0. 11-0.
Last round. Last round. Disciplina. Don't let him try and nick last
11-0.
second. Running away for the round. Try and nick last second. Conor Benn, nobody jumps in on you like that, which he will do this round. He'll lunge at you. Front. Good. When you step back, bang, bang. You've got to get the shots off. Half a step back.
I'm even in the hole as well.
Don't be careless. If you want to swing, don't be careless. Keep your balance.
The ball.
Find it in there, mate. You've got to find it now.
Oh, there's 5 wins, 1 loss. Well, he's not fucking won that.
Okay? It's the round of your life. Now, round. You let that right hand go, keep this one up. You go here, keep this one up.
You've got to find it. Bring the fight.
Don't if that happens.
You've got to have the round of your life. It's shoot or bust for Chris Eubank Jr. He's made it to round 12. But Conor Benn has put on.
But I reckon he's been on the gear.
Masterclass. He's torn up the script here. And Junior has 2 minutes 50 to turn this on its head, or Conor Benn has the victory of his life.
And he proved a lot of people wrong that he can box, he can make the adjustments. He isn't just a brawler.
And he might have a flat fighter, he might have a fighter who's just step back, wouldn't fight too many, all the things we've said, and I think
might take a few weeks to
but
come
you
out.
still got to do the work.
Remember what you heard it.
Concentration, and you still got to make sure you're sharp, and he's done all that.
Trying to find that right hand, Junior.
I was off my box when I won in that ring.
Guys for
That's the headline.
this rematch after their war, where they shared their souls in there that night in April. It's been very different, but it's been a more respectful build-up and a more tactical fight. But the tactics and the class tonight belongs to Conor Benn.
As you were talking, then he just threw a little sneaky little uppercut and just spun on the target. I mean, who am I watching here? Conor Benn or Ben Rodriguez? Ridiculous.
Eubank Jr. been on fucking.
Intelligence, the smarts. You feel Conor Benn could do this for another 3 or 4 rounds.
What are you joking?
Yeah, looks comfortable.
And Eubank just hasn't, nothing has worked for him.
No, if he wants to go through the gears, which he doesn't need to, I don't think he'd be able to respond to it, Eubank Jr. He landed a nice uppercut though.
But if he added in
I have not, honestly,
that energy, that acceleration, he would have been from the
He would have gone, yeah.
He'd gone for it straight away.
Yep, he seemed flat. The energy's not been there. Whether it is a mixture of the weight or the 36 years of age, the long career,
or the fucking.
Credit to Conor Benn.
Or the fucking 2 Grammy sticks.
Last minute
in the dressing room, Adam Smith.
And he's seconds away. Azim got the 12th round stoppage, and also again, can Conor Benn just put the finishing touches on what's been absolutely superb tonight? Eubank Jr. trying to survive. Here comes Benn.
Amy will go high, he needs to do here, Ben.
Eubank Jr. trying to hold on. 20
Look at him,
seconds
his feet!
to go.
Look at him, his feet!
Unbelievable siege is here. It's on the mark.
Back on, no! Not gonna get on now. No, we're getting the hole.
Looks like it will save Junior. Down twice. It will go the distance.
No!
You absolutely rocked Tottenham Hotspur with a stunning performance of brilliant boxing.
Corner, Ben.
And Nigel get in there. Connor and Nigel together. The Benns are victorious at last after 35 years of hurt. Connor Benn, take a bow, son.
Absolute whitewash. What a performance.
Whitewash.
Stunning.
Every single fucking round.
To get that knockdown.
And I told you.
He was absolutely supersonic tonight, Conor Benn.
Incredible.
I mean, his discipline, I mean, his belief in himself,
what was
his
the
energy, everything was right tonight. And it was all wrong for Chris Eubank Jr. He looked flat
one wrong
tonight. He did. But Conor Benn did everything right. He really did. And then
5 out of 1.
got that finish.
You feel for Junior. There's his dad, and he was the victor last time. He's going to be the loser tonight, and he'll take it like a man. It's Conor Benn's moment.
Conor Benn's night, mate.
So much respect and applause needs to go to the team. But look at that respect between the two. Shared 24 epic rounds.
Same with Wilder.
Even if you thought Conor was going to win, it wasn't going to be a one-sided fight. No chance.
These two weren't talking like this after the first fight. The respect of going 24 rounds together, and 24 very different rounds.
Won't be the end of it. It will not be the end of that.
Masterclass.
You know what they're saying? I'll see you next April.
Mate, in my opinion,
I'm not sure, but look what it means. He's taking some sting in
like the first fight is fucking cold, you know what I mean?
He did the love actually cards in the week, and
that was in football.
It's the best to celebrate.
I mean,
it's not official, of course, yet, but it must be so
wide. And you just see it, look at the right hand.
But the jab blinds him, and the right hand hits him right on the side of the head there, which is the temple.
And you see the legs, they go straight away, don't they, Barry?
Yeah,
and he's so tough and brave, isn't he, Chrissy? You know he's going to get up. You get up a little bit too quick. And then
that right there, Barry, is the icing on the cake.
I thought he was going to get the stoppage. I really did. I thought if he stopped Eubank,
honestly, it'd be another fucking minute in that fight.
And even then, even though he did try and get the finish, he didn't massively rush it. Just Eubank knows how to hold on and tie him up a little bit.
No.
Revenge and redemption.
I reckon there was this on the back.
Conor Benn,
and he earns just giving him fucking pick up.
Losing for the first time in his life in April.
Let's be careful on the back.
In the ring, so is Nigel Benn. Amazing scenes, they really are. The Eubanks had their moment in April. In November, and remember, it's the Benns.
Damien Michael.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
It's been a great night of boxing, I think. It's been fantastic.
I know it fucking rolls.
Again, it wasn't the war that the first one was. It wasn't the war we expected, but it was a brilliant performance from a young fighter.
You know what, though? It was on the grand scale of things.
Night at Tottenham. Some fantastic fights.
It was a fantastic fight.
Performances.
I was a bit disappointed that Eubank did
it all. He's on top of the world, and look what it means to him and his family after everything he's gone through.
The Benns have one on the slate.
They have one on the board. Will there be a trilogy? Eddie celebrates. Last time it was defeat. This time it is Michael Buffer with the announcement.
Gentlemen,
he's off his fucking shots, Adam Finn. Get the official announcement.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Howard Foster, 119-107. John Latham, 116-110. Marcus McDonald, 118-108. All three scorecards go to the winner by unanimous decision. He's now defeated every man.
Imagine he said fucking Eubank.
He is Conor.
As he said. As he's older.
By 12, by 10, by 6. It could really be by whatever you want. Conor BENN sparkles, shines at Spurs, and the party has started because these two, father and son, have got a victory over the arch enemy. But what was beautiful, Darren, was seeing Chris Jr. applaud Conor's victory.
There's just respect there.
Well, I do want to listen to the interview. You're going to do an interview. I do want to listen
through those 24 rounds, and he's just applauding the performance.
Give me that word for Chris. I want to listen to the interview.
Because it was punch perfect. It really was. They've done so well, Adam, the team, but Conor to implement that game plan the way he did was special.
Absolutely superb. Jamie is with Conor now.
Conor BENN. It is BENN revenge. BENN redemption. Just tell this stadium and tell the world what on earth is going through your mind right now and how this feels. How does it feel? I got one on you, Nudge. I got one on you, mate. But hold that. Yeah, do you know what? I want to thank everyone who's come out tonight. Oh, it's been some journey, and I feel like this is the end of the BENN Eubank saga. Done and finished. It's over. I know Chris has twins coming, and I've got my boy, but this ends here. A completely different fight, Conor, from the first one in April, and a completely different performance. Differently in the ring tonight for you. Well, everyone's saying I can't box. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. How about that? You push for the finish right until the very end, Conor, after 24 epic rounds with your arch rival Chris Eubank Jr. What do you have to say about him? It's gone quiet real quick. I mean, listen, this wouldn't have been what it was without Chris. And our dads, most of all. This is generational. This has never been done before in history. So, credit to Chris. Credit to Chris, man. That's all I've got to say. Thank you for sharing the ring with me. We'll see if we can grab a word with Chris Eubank Jr. Wonderful to see the respect. Not bad for two silver spoon kids, eh? Chris, commiserations. Chris, the verdict from commentary was that even from round one, you didn't quite look yourself in the ring tonight. What went wrong tonight, Chris Eubank Jr.?
Yeah, I've been through hell and back to get to this night, and you know, it is what it is. I tried my best, and listen, the kid fought hard, he fought tough. He's got power, this kid. You know, he was bigger than me on the scouts. I don't know how you did it. I'm looking at him, he's 168.
No sniffers.
But listen, we put on a show, and Conor BENN was the best man tonight. So congratulations to him.
What's next for you, Chris? I know it's very fresh, but it is one apiece. Conor says it's the end of the Eubank BENN saga. What's your opinion on that?
It's 1-1. I've got to go away and deal with some of the things I've been dealing with over the last couple of months, and who knows, maybe we'll see something new with me and him, maybe we won't, but for right now, it's all about this man. It's his night. Congratulations.
Commiserations, Chris, but congratulations on being a wonderful sport, and we look forward to seeing what is next. Conor, if it's not the trilogy next, back down to 147, what's next for Conor BENN?
I reckon he stays.
For the WBC world title, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, Devin Haney, all of them Yanks can get it any day of the week and twice on Sundays. Let's bring in your dad, Nigel BENN. Where is he? Is he in the mix somewhere? Nigel Benn's over there. Let's bring in Nigel BENN alongside your son here, Nigel. We're live around the world. If you just turn around, Nigel, and face the cameras here.
I want to see a third.
How proud are you of your son tonight?
This is a Nigel.
Witnessed in the ring.
I don't know.
I'm going to get it. He's got one up on me, so, you know, I know I'm going to get it, but I'm so proud of what he done tonight. And he stuck to his game plan. He worked the body. You know, I can't fault what he done. Unanimous decision. He done what he had to do. Now he can drop back down to 147, win the WBC, get rid of the intercontinental stuff, get have the real belt. Proud of your son. Well done, mate.
Hearing those words, Conor, that your father's proud of you, ultimately, is that all that really matters?
That's all that matters. I come in here tonight and all that matters is my dad, me, my old man, the family feud. There was a lot of pressure on me to settle it tonight. I felt the pressure. Not from the world, not from anyone, but I just wanted to do the family name proud. And like, I've completed it, mate. I've completed it, mate. Forget everything else. It will forever. It will forever be in history. 1-0.
Do you have a final message, Conor, before we bring in promoter Eddie Hearn, for everyone who came out?
I've got a bit of beer on fucking that. Man's a project. Let's listen to Eddie.
A final message to everyone who came out tonight and witnessed another special occasion.
A big thank you to everyone. I won't be the man.
I'm pouring a drink to listen to Eddie.
It's been some journey. We've been through adversity. We've been through everything. And we're just getting started.
Seems like this is special for the whole family here in the ring for you tonight as well, Conor.
Didn't see you there. Where'd you sneak in?
I don't know. I'm so proud of you.
I told you.
We'll bring in promoter Eddie Hearn. Eddie was just letting the pictures tell the story there. Look, it's a family affair, and it's wonderful to see. Wonderful to see the respect between Chris and Conor. But what did you make of his performance?
I mean, you're crying, I'm not crying, Jamie. I mean, this is what it's all about. People don't understand. Conor Benn left Australia to pursue his boxing career. You know, firstly with Ricky Hatton, and then of course with Tony Sims, and he gave up everything back home to live the dream of his journey. And you know, he's a great example to people who might not be able to see a way back. Last year or so, there was no way back for Conor Benn. He was down and out. You know, he had bills coming out of his ear rolls. And, you know, we're in this month of November at the moment, and people need to realise he's an inspiration for those people. He was done. The world was against him. He had no money. He was fighting cases. He was putting everything he had up for sale to try and win his case. He won that appeal. He came back. He boxed Chris Eubank Jr. twice, and tonight he won by a landslide. It was a great boxing performance.
So he had no fucking money when you promoted him.
What his dad did, which is now dropped down to 147 and try and win a world title there. I believe he's going to do it. The whole team deserves unbelievable credit. Tony Sims took this young man on as a complete novice. We watched his professional debut at the O2. We were a little bit worried if there was going to be fight number 2. He's just filled Tottenham twice, and now he's going to go and fight for a world title. Tony and the team deserve a lot of credit, but this young man works very, very hard. From a man that comes from, you know, some might say a privileged upbringing, to be as tough as that is, to have that kind of work ethic and drive and hustle, he's some man. And I'll tell you what, like I said, to people out there that are struggling, he was done. He was done, and he found a way back, and look at him now, he's on top of the world.
Final word to you, Tony Sims, in terms of the game plan. How perfect was that?
Only time Tottenham's been built.
He had to make adjustments for the return.
Said it earlier on.
And he worked hard to make them adjustments, use his feet more.
You never seen that fucking stadium be as full again.
And, you know, I thought he boxed well. He won nearly every round. And you know, the last round, if it weren't so near the bell, I think it would have been over in that last round. So he boxed outstanding. It's like Eddie said, he's come from a complete novice into a world-level fighter.
Well, listen to this kid then.
You know, a world-class fighter, ranked number 3 in the world in the Ring magazine. And we want to back down to 147 now and box at his natural weight and win a world title, and that's the aim now.
Great stuff. Tony, Eddie, thanks very much for speaking. Just congratulations, of course, to Conor Benn. Plenty to discuss. Back to you guys.
GG, Conor. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for spending whatever time you spent with us here. I've been live for fucking 6 hours. If you've had 6 hours with me or any of it, I appreciate it as always. Thank you very much for the likes. I don't know how many we got. 113 likes. More than what I normally get. And yeah, thanks to anyone who subscribed. I'll be back next Saturday. Do not miss it. 5-2-3. The Wanderers have never filled out the whole stadium since 2012. But next weekend against Bradford, they will. It's a massive game. Come and join us 5-3 at Wanderers against Bradford. And next Sunday, 4:25. There'll be no TVs broken because we're perched top of the league. Tottenham are about to get it. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your viewership. Your time is valuable, and watching it with me is greatly appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll catch you all in a week.